Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Yes, big up to everyone. Hope everyone's well. Oh, let me switch this off. I hate when that happens. Yes, big up. Love is law. Yes, my brother. Big up. Thank you for passing through. Yes. I see you. Alaikum assalam. My brother, my family in the building. I see you. Wisdom. I see. Yes, my people, what's going on? It is Your Talk Tuesday. You already know. Big up, Marshall. I see you. I see my brother. I see you everywhere. Come on, man. Passionate gooner. I like it. No, I don't know if you're a gooner still. I see you in certain chats, like certain football chats. I see you. I was like, big up. Always. Yes, man. Y'all. Man, come on. That's a big channel, Every morning he gets me through, He gives the daily dose. Yeah, man. Come on. You don't know. If you don't know who that is, please go subscribe to Deluded Guna. Me and this brother always. Man's a red. Right. What type of red? How many reds are there? There's Liverpool. There's what's it called? Arsenal. There's Man United. There's a couple of reds, but I don't know, man. Caught man sleeping. I call you sleeping. Who call each other sleeping? Actually, come on. So anyway, yeah, man, big up to everyone. It's talking to Liverpool. I knew it. Man said he's a Liverpool fan. Yeah, I never walk alone. You know what? I can't lie. Yeah, I've never hated Liverpool. Never, ever hated Liverpool in my life. I say it, bait face, never. So yeah, man. So big up to everyone. doing فضل دايما تقول so please like subscribe نقول بفضل dadka gaarsiiya the content. You already know it's free or blash. No, so today, Tokyo Talk Tuesday. Yes, what's that? Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Big up. It's our channel. It's all the bro. Like I say, it's not my channel. More times, our channel. All the Somali brothers and sisters around the world. Even if you're non-Somali, you like us, you support us. Thank you very much. Come through here. Like I say, please. Always don't forget it's free. And today, man, Tokyo Talk Tuesday. Let's get into it, man. I think we did this segment a couple of times so far, and it's alright, man. It's the segment where everyone just gets to let things off their chest and what they're thinking. And I want to start off with the other day I got stuck on. I'm not gonna lie, it was gruesome. Nah, but I'm not gonna lie. Hassan, I'm always on call. Gotta lie, the ones. Big up, my broski Hassan. He's like, yo, how comes you ain't spoke about the up and coming? Yeah. Come all day long. And yeah, Hassan told me, how comes you ain't spoke about the parliamental sort of thing in Somaliland? So I thought I might as well kick that off. Got a video that's been circulating on Mother as well that I wanted everyone to look at. But if any other conversation or anyone wants to get any topic or anyone wants to discuss anything, you already know, you feel free. Hit the links in the chat. You get to go on, you have your say. You give me, this is what the live stream is about. It's about Umata Somali to come on, have their say, to have a conversation, debates, I don't know, whatever you want to call it. Different ideas, exchanging, different approaches, looking in life, different perspectives, Umata Somali, I already know we love you. When I get one, when I get just say when I get so yeah. So let's get into it, man. This is a message from I think a woman called Khadija Mohammed Diri, I think. Already sure, yeah, I think Diri. So she's sending out a message from the MOG side. Mogadishu, enough love to my brothers in Mogadishu and sisters that have been sending out their humbuliers, by the way. So let's get into that. Let's watch this up.
جاب محمد ديري وتصالح كوي لباتن سنة حلي بان عندي عندي وزير عندي عندي وتا شاتي عدو دونه والله سبحانه وتعالى رب وينه وقليا عدو دونه كسيبه وهداتي هند الإسلام حق الله قوتس هوس وفيري سيدا أيسن هوس نوجو فيرين جرين هريرها وإيك سيدا أيسن هريرها نوجو إيك جرين كور هدين سيدا أي كور أدي جرين وحليا الله معاكم إن شاء الله. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. أولاً الله سبحانه وتعالى أي ما هذا ودن أسقناتي كلجس وحان كهد لايو وهم بليو ومهد علن إيه حمد النق وأيو تاني قول كوين تاني.
Shop the latest Breitling collections at Goldsmiths.
Do not make another debt repayment until you have watched this. Most
قول كوين waxaan rabaa inaan halkan salaan mahadnaq iyo hambalyo ugu gudbiyo madaxweynaha Somaliland mudane Muuse Biixi maadaama Somaliland doorashadii isku sidkaneed ee ka dhacday ay ahayd lana dhihi karo oo xaqiiq ah xor iyo xalaal waxaan salaan hambalyo iyo mahadnaq u soo jeedinayaa gudoomiyaha xisbiga wadani hogaamiyaha xisbiga wadani oo ahaa xisbigii uu ku tartamay xildhibaan abukaato barqad jaamac batuun oo soo hormariyey murashaxnimadiisa mudane Ciro mahadsan dhammaan guddiga doorashooyinka Somaliland iyo gudoomiyahooda ayaan u mahad celinayaa sidoo kale waxaan hambalyo iyo bogaadin u dirayaa ciidamada amniga iyo shacab weynaha Somaliland oo isku duuban oo xaqiijiyay in ay deegaankooda nabad qab badqab ugu naaloodaan amniga ka jira Somaliland qofkii libinta xaasida xaasha ama fiicna waxaan qirayaa Somaliland in ay mudan tahay ku dayasho iyo in wax laga barto waxa ugu horeeyo waxaan leeyahay Soomaaliya iyo Somaliland markaan nahay waxaan kaga dayasho mudan in tirakoob la helo xuduudaha na la og yahay deegaanada iyo dadka oo markaas kadib lagu xaq dhowro inta badan na ay ku ilaaliyaan inta yar muwaadiniinta ku dhex nool in looga daydo xeerarka qeexaya iyo qawaaniinta loo dejiyey oo si dhab ah loo dabaqo waxaasoo dhan waxa ka weyn in diinta islaamka ay yaqiin ku tahay dadka mas'uuliyadda sheeganaya oo kale Soomaalida inteeda kale oo muslimnimada iyo islaamnimada sadkoodu yahay haddana waxaad og tahay in Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala oo bini aadamkiisa oo dhan wada karaameeyay laguna kala fadli badan yahay cibaadada ama taqwada waayo allah subxaanahu wa tacaala dadkiisa waxay ku kala fadli badan yihiin cibaadada cid kale miyaa hadda kaa sugi karta marka inaad adigu kabaha u qaado jawaabtu waa maya intaa markaa aan sii guda galo Soomaaliya waxay raadinaysay 30 sano ee qaran burburku dhacay dimuqraadiyad cod iyo qaf axsaab iyo xisbiyo tiro badan mana ogola deegaanadooda in la istirokoobo ama la saxo xuduudaha marka arrimahaasi dhankeen Soomaaliya iyo Somaliland markaan dhaho Soomaaliya mustaxiil soo uma eka in cod iyo qof si dhaqsi ah lagu gaaro dimuqraadiyaddana waxa ayba ka tahay afka baarkeeda iyo wax in lagu raadiyo marka waxaan leenahay Somaliland waxaad xaqiijiseen maanta idinka dimuqraadiyad dhab ah iska daa wax kale doo Soomaaliya qondo 5 ah ayaa matalaad ahaan loogu qiimeeyay welina way ka dhaadhici laadahay inta foodka isku maqoonaysa beelaha barqad jaamac batuun xildhibaanka qareenka uu ka soo jeedo ma idinla tahay in ayagoo hadda qondo ay jirto la leeyahay in qof iyo cod wax lagu siin lahaa 31 sano ee burburkii kadib 4.5 qondadaas ama kootadaas ayaa ka jirta 21 sano oo ugu dambeeyay laga soo bilaabo 2000 iyo carta taasaan weli ka dhaadhacsanayn laakiin annaga aan leenahay iyadoon shilin nooga bixin shantan ku haysana 31 sano ay jirtay Somaliland maanta ayay si dhammaystiran u xaqiijiyeen dhankaas beelaha barqad jaamac batuun xildhibaanka abukaataha uu ka soo jeedo deegaanadaas waxayna ka mid yihiin muwaadiniinta ku nool oo ah codbixiyaasha weligood qof iyo cod axsaab siyaasadeed xisbiyada jira si dimuqraadi ah bayna fikirkooda u cabirayeen halkan aan la ogolayn in aad fikirkaaga haddaad cabirto ma adigii baa hadlaya lagu leeyahay dad tashaday marka cir waa toli karaan soo lama dhaho taa ka labadeed haddana inta aan taas ku guda jiro waxaa timid guul taariikhi ah maanta oo ay ka dhabeeyeen dadka reer Somaliland marka intaan ka gudbo qulubta umadweynta ballaaran ee uu ka soo jeedo barqad jaamac batuun waxa aan ka tirtirmaynin iloobina doonin baraarujinta dhabka hadalkii Dr. Maxamed Cabdi Gaboos waxaanan iloobi doonin culumaa u diinkii Soomaaliya iyo Somaliland ee ducada iyo hoga tusaaleynta dariiqa mustaqiimka ah la dhinac taagnaa xildhibaanka muwaadiniintii codka siisay u hibeeyey dadka baahiyaha gaarka ah qabay gaar ahaan lixaadka iyo aragga ee barqad soo garab istaagay hal abuurkii abwaanadii aqoon-yahanadii mujaahidiintii saxafiyiintii caanka ahaa haweenkii dhalinyaradii waayeelkii dhaqankii suubanaa ee salaadiinta qaybaha kala duwan ee bulshaweynta Somaliland iyo Somali ee ku nool Somaliland iyo Soomaaliya iyo dhammaan daafaha wadamada caalamka qurba joogta la garab istaagay dhiirigelinta iyo bogaadinta ma iloobi doono haddaan nahay haybta ama qolada uu ka soo jeedo barqad jaamac batuun xildhibaanka uu matalo dadka uu barqad jaamac ku matalo guud ahaan taageerida iyo garab istaaga idinkoo u muujinayay tix iyo tiraab hadal iyo howraar san oo dhinac walba taabanaysa gaar ahaan haybtayda reer daami oo ugu horeeyo boqorkayga geeska Afrika boqor Axmed Iimaan iyo salaadiinta kale ee beelaha barqad jaamac batuun uu ka soo jeedo waxaa la gaaray in madaxa cunuga hooyo uu ka soo jeedo haddana ay barqad u codayso haybta dadku ka soo jeedo waa hubaa in loo indhabeeli lahaa ma loo indhabixi lahaa inuu guusha gaaro barqad jaamac batuun isagaa ka dhabeeyey howraartiisa wuxuu haystaa aqoon diini ah iyo mid maadi ah intii ilaahay ugu talagalay dhiiranaantiisa ayuuna uga dhabeeyey hadafka iyo himilada.
Shop the latest Hublot collections at Watches of Switzerland.
uu higsanay allihii abuurtayna wuu ku saaciday una dhabeeyey hadafkiisa himiladiisa iyo hankiisa uu ku cabiray waa la kala qof iyo qalbi fiicnaan kara ee lama kala qolo iyo qabiil fiican taasoo ah xaqiiqi jirta haddaanu nahay dad islaam hadda waa inaan nahay dad muslim ah oo allihii abuurtay u ah caabud waxaan rabaa marka axsaabta siyaasadeed dhammaantood waan u wada mahadcelinayaa barqad jaamac batuun iyo dhammaan ummadda reer Somaliland waxaan leeyahay hambalyo waad soo gaartay waa lagugu dhabeeyey anigoo huba in axyaa wadan iyo axsaan aan lagu siin jabaqda igama dhagayaridin waa u soo dhabar adeegay heerka uu maanta soo gaaray hankiisa iyo himiladiisa waayo marka aan leeyahay islaamnimada ma oga waxaa la yiraahdaa doonaa wuu gaaraa dadaalaana wuu qaadaa guusha koobka cisigana caradan ama ciidan ma dul yaallee cirshigaa laga soo baxshaa waa halkii abwaanku yiri sidaa si lamid ah muslim bay ku faanaan ma rumaysna diinkana waxaan leeyahay ha ku baraarugeen dadka Soomaaliya sida Somaliland ugu baraarugsan tahay afkana ha ka reebeen hadday yihiin dad islaam hadday yihiin dad Soomaali ah sidee Khadiija Maxamed Diiriye waa tusaale 21 sano xildhibaan aan dhicin iyo wasiir aan dhicin ay u tahay shaatiga ciddu doono oo Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala rabbi weyne u galiya ciddu doonana uu ka siiba waa haddaad tihiin dad islaam intaa waxaa dheer oon ku soo gunaanadaya inaan qareenka xildhibaanka barqad jaamac batuul oo aan ninkaan isku haybtana marna aan eedadiis ahay marna aan habarirtiis ahay yiraahdo wuxuu waa mas-uuliyad ummad baa kugu ilmahaamaysay dadkaaguna waa kusoo hormariyeen iyo xisbigii aad ku tartamaysay ee waddani laakiin muwaadiniin badan oo reer soomaaliya ayaa codka kuu hibeeyey ilaahayna ku ilhaameeyey allaha kugu asturo xaqa allaha kugu tuso hoos u fiiri sida aysan hoos noogu fiirin jirin
Yes, big up, big up. I think what was Zirid? I think she's a minister in Dawlad Somali. I think I'm not really sure. Powerful. Let's get into it. Barkad Chama Batun. I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna go out on a limb. I'm not really sure who he is. Yes, brother Wisdom.
Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. How are you?
Good, all good. How are you, Prophet Khalid? You good?
I'm alright, man. I'm alright. Just hosting Tokyo Talk Tuesday and
What's
just
Talk
watch
You Talk Tuesday? I've never heard of it. Normally you
Tokyo.
just do open mic.
Nah, Tokyo Talk Tuesday is more of a midweek. You know, you get whatever, like a week's roundup of what's trending, what's happening around the world. And I was just watching a video right now about a guy that I think he's the new head of Parliament of Somaliland, and he comes from a certain minority tribe. As I was gathering, I think. And I think it was a big celebration, like a man that came from a tribe that you're Indian, innit? You got them sort of people that class system, right?
Oh yeah.
You do, yeah. So some people
Yep.
on the bottom of the scale of the class system, and they are same people. Do you get where I'm coming from? So he comes from a tribe that's very minor, and yeah, big celebrations, man. You get where I'm coming from? Yeah.
Okay.
Big up Faisal. Faisal come up with the wanted Faisal Abdul Rabba to win. Shout out to the winner of Somaliland. Yeah, big up Faisal, man. Come on, man. So yeah, so there was good elections. I think the whole world kind of applaud all the brothers and sisters from the south. I say, you know what? Congratulations, kudos, you guys. You guys are doing an amazing job, and alhamdulillah. So I was just more fascinated with this guy I was watching from, like, the clan that he came from and where he is, and what does this represent for us now? Tribalism. Can tribalism be sort of? It doesn't matter right now. And I hope I hope this guy Barkad, like person, I hope he breaks down barriers. Because the tribe is deep within us. We all have to admit it sometimes. Tribalism and this isms, the isms, the old isms. Yeah, so
Yeah. No. Hopefully your government guy can do
I hope
much
he could break
better job.
barriers down. I think more people could look up and say, you know what, judge a man by his character, not his tribe. Or what? It doesn't matter. Like, some people could be born in
Right.
yeah, you gotta judge a person for like who the person is instead of what background or what they came. You know them ones. You gotta look at the person for who they are and what criteria is, and hope this is a new way of thinking for the new way. I hope this is new paths, because this brother seems like he's the type of man that he's young, energetic, knows what the people wants. You get where I'm coming from. But I think we're trying to move away from the old man from Europe that doesn't have no qualification leadership. So hopefully this is good strides. Yeah. So we're gonna get into more of it. Yeah, more the other brothers and sisters, when they jump on, we could get into it more. But talk to me, Wisdom. I saw you earlier today. You're out here beefing and going crazy. What's going on? What is going on with you?
No. It's just a general thing. Yeah, I had done a live earlier. It was just in regards to a certain woman. We're not gonna bring no names up. Obviously, I'll leave that to my own thing.
Yeah.
No, it's just a matter of like the woman was being racist to me, and until she apologizes, I'ma just do my thing, innit? Like the thing
Mm-hmm.
is that people nowadays you just do what you do, innit? So
What does that mean? What does
like I
that mean?
said,
So when you say you do what
my
you do, what does that mean? Break it down.
like like say for example, if I do certain shows, right?
Yeah.
I don't expect anybody who wanna come over
Mm-hmm.
and like just say, "Oh, I don't like the way you're doing things." You know what I'm saying, brother Khalid? So
Yeah.
like if I do shows and you come over and you just like, nah, this is not what
Mm-hmm.
I like. Feel
Mm-hmm.
free to like jump onto a new channel if you want.
yeah.
You know, I don't complain about my views. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? My
It
people,
happened
bro,
to me
my
one time. It happened to me recently. Like, I had a
mm,
weird
mm,
experience like that recently as well, broski. Like, where someone jumped on a panel. And it's like, oh my god, and then I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I'm doing a 9 hour stream, so and then a couple of other brothers and I'm thinking to myself, don't you guys read the description? What type of show? You know the
mm,
ones. And I'm like, okay, cool. Maybe, and again, like I always say, then maybe this is something new to my, the Somali community. So sometimes I have to be delicate with certain people.
mm.
You know where I'm coming
No,
from? They
but
don't really understand the
I'm not
ethos.
gonna lie, yeah, Khalid, yeah. I was
Mm-hmm.
just looking at your channel, yeah, and I'm looking at the old school live streams, yeah. You had a lot of people, bro.
Coming through in it.
The old school ones, they would always jump on and it would be lively.
I
Now
know.
it's just quiet, bro.
But do you know what it is? Like with me, do you know what I'm used to right now? I'm used to like
Mm,
always there's something weird that I've clocked on with the streams, isn't it? Yeah. It's like I get the same sort of people but in different character forms. Do you get where I'm coming from?
mm,
So something maybe that's something I need to get used to. Do you know where I'm coming from, broski?
yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So just getting all these
Nah,
mixes and
bro, I get
and
new
some
people
people.
over on my thing as well.
Mm-hmm.
But I just entertain them, to be honest. I don't really care. Like sometimes I just be clowning my own people. You know,
Mm-hmm.
I say, listen, jump on the panel and try to troll me. I'll troll you back.
Why do you
I'm
troll
that
though?
kind of guy.
Was this what I always wanted to ask you, Shiki? Why do you love to troll?
Why do I troll? I don't know. It's just something within me feels like I like to troll.
Are
You
you
know,
addicted to trolling?
am I addicted to trolling?
Yeah.
It's
You
not even,
actually.
it's like something I
Mm-hmm.
like doing.
Mm-hmm.
But trolling comes into different forms. I'm not
Mm-hmm.
the extreme type of troll
Mm-hmm.
to go and do certain things. So
Mm-hmm.
I'm just that troll who just types in the chat or just live stream.
Yeah. You say, so what's an extreme troll to you then? Because I see some lot going extreme on each other and I think to myself, like, what the fuck?
Mm.
Do you get where I'm coming from?
Well, extreme trolling consists of doxing people, putting meeting each other, knocking each other out on the live stream, all sorts.
You say, has that actually happened? People actually meeting each other up and knocking each other out? Actually, I
Yes.
think I actually seen that. I think I've seen that. Yeah. And that's something
Bro,
that a couple
there's
of us,
many
yeah, okay.
incidents.
Mm-hmm.
There's many incidences like that has happened, bro.
Mm-hmm.
So you know, like I said, there's different forms of trolling.
Mm-hmm. What's been the worst experience you've had with trolling? Don't mind me asking.
My worst experience.
Yeah, you say, ah, fuck,
Um,
I got trolled the
let's
fuck
let,
out.
let's just say it was my own. Innit? I'm not gonna
Yeah.
lie, because
So
I
you got
think it
caught
was
slipping.
back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Back in the day, I think when I used to go on to brother aspects or Jedi's, yeah, I
Mm-hmm.
said certain things, and now today it's like karma, you know.
Oh, so you saying they haunts you
Obviously,
back?
yeah, no, it's like karma. It's like certain people just wanna bring it back,
Mm-hmm.
and I've never said those things ever again,
Mm-hmm.
you know, because
Mm-hmm.
I look back at the old shows, and I was like, did I really say that?
Did I
And
mean
then I
it?
was like,
Did I say
yeah,
that? Was that me? Was that heat of the moment?
mm,
Was that do you regret certain things? That's the main thing. Me, I
of
personally
course,
don't regret shit.
of
Fuck
course,
all.
certain things I regret
Mm,
saying because otherwise I wouldn't have been trolled that bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, nah. Other than that, like I don't regret nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like people come onto my show, like people jumped on the thing today in the chat room, and one of them was saying, "Oh, work one for you and a certain individual who I'm not gonna bring up." And I said, "Yo, that man can do he can do his live shows. I do my live shows. You don't see me speaking about him. You know what I'm saying? But if lines cross, our lines cross. What can I do?
Listen, I just gotta deal with it. I just gotta deal with it.
Yeah, you just deal with it every day. Same way I deal with the people every day. I this is my daily routine, college. Yeah, I wake up, pray my fajr, go to work till about 3:30 or 4 o'clock or 5. Get off of work and chill at home basically, or go outside with a couple of
Yeah.
friends. 7 o'clock
Yeah.
or 8 o'clock, go live and see what the people talking about. And I'm used to that. I'm used to my routine. I'm used to going live. I'm used to watching other people's lives. Bro, I'm used to it because I've got an easy job. It's like when you're working from home. When you're working from home, it's just easy. You just get up, open the laptop, boom, you're working. Ain't
He said
nothing
just
hard.
wait. Oh, so you work on the laptop. You work from home now, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about you, Khalid? How's work for you?
No, it works alright, man. It works alright. I do a lot. I do a job that I kind of enjoy. And it's good
Hmm.
timing and stuff with me, but it's just the early morning. Sometimes, like in the middle of the week, I get a bit knackered. But hey, yo, I saw this video. What's popping? Yes, my sister. Big up, big up. Afternoon tea with Hibs. It's Talk Your Talk Tuesday. What are you saying? You ready? Put the little sister, put the little princess to sleep. Let's get our gloves on. Me and you. Like I
Who's
said,
this sister?
this is one of the sisters. She does some amazing work. I've seen the advert as well. Oh my god, I was watching the advert. I was like, brah, rah, rah. She does some amazing work for the Somali disabled community, and
Hmm.
big up. This is a sister that we need to pray for. We need to shout out. We need to support. We need to shout out from the rooftops. You know them ones. But me and her slightly got a little issue going on. This was y'all ready? Y'all already know. Step in the ring. I was gonna watch for another two
Or
things, but let
issue?
me know. Nah, not issues, man. Like we buck
Or
heads
just
on something.
debating topics? Yeah,
Yeah, we got a little
I know.
topic that we don't see eye to eye on, really. So yeah, anytime she's ready, challenge is always there, and today's a perfect day to do it anyway. So boom. But
Hmm.
this is what I wanted to look at, you guys. I wanted to see this. This popped off today. I want your thoughts on this. Everyone's thoughts. Let me know right now in the chat. Let me know. Big up. This is MTV Somali channel news. You know the brother. He's posted. I'll go into my community. His channel's right there. Go watch this video. I want your guys' thoughts on this video. Watch this.
Oh! Oh! Vas-y, casse-toi de là! C'est incroyable. Oh! Oh!
They slapped the shit out of him. They gave my man a dirty slap, Pow! Did you see that? That's the French President Macron,
That
if
was
no one
bad.
knows. Oh my
Nah, that
god.
was bad, bro.
Bruv,
Nah, I can't
um,
even do that, bro.
Akal Memes on Instagram left a comment that smashed it. He goes, that debaha was for 1 billion Muslims. But, well, legacy. Oh, yeah, I don't even want to
Hmm.
say it. He deserves it. Well, see, Kerry was Macron in it. He held one. I'm not going to lie to you. No, but I think the guy could have done a better job. I don't mean to decide, but I felt like that slap was it was too, I don't know.
I think it was too light. Too
It was too,
light.
you get me?
Obviously, I don't condone them things, but
I don't condone
if
slapping
you're
no
gonna
one.
if you're gonna go for it, do it a little bit harder.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Mm-hmm.
that the man in question got
Mm-hmm.
slapped. He deserved it, man. You know,
What's
certain
that guy
things he
gonna
done.
get? I
Like
laugh if they try to get him with
only
he tried to do assassination or something. I wonder what charge they'll hit him with. Again, if you guys ain't watched this, watch this. One more time for all the people, all the new people that just jumped in. Let's just watch it
you
one more
can't.
time.
He murdered him or anything. He just slapped him.
He slapped them out. Watch this.
Or you have to go from the beginning. Oh, okay.
No, it's right there. Bang.
Oi.
Gave him a little cheeky one. That was a cheeky.
Oh!
That was a cheeky one. Still, that was a cheeky one.
Yeah, he
Jeez.
just looked at him in the face and was like, boom,
You think
smacked
they?
her up.
I think Macron was too close. For you know the ones, you know
Mm.
them proper slaps there, like pow. I was like,
Now,
yo, I don't
if he
know.
was a hard slap, then I'd be like, yo, this man just
Uh,
uh long things, fam.
Everyone in the chat, let me know what your thoughts on that Macron getting slapped in his
Mm.
face. Let me hear your thoughts. Are you with it? Are you against it? Are you a
He deserved
pacifist?
it in my book.
Are you one of them people that's gonna be like, oh, no, Macron's such a nice president? Certain people, I don't know. I think Thomas Jefferson would be one of them guys. He didn't deserve it. Vive la France, you know them guys there. But
Mm.
why Macron got peppered? Safe. You know where I'm coming from. My brother, Assalamu alaikum. You get me? That's what I want to know. I want to know people's thoughts on Macron getting the bitch slap or the bitch slap. I hate to say that word, you know, but that was it was a slap and a
And
half.
that
Let me
was
just one more
bad.
time, for good luck.
But it's like, yo, my man wanted to bad him up, bro.
And the way he pulled him closer was serious as well. The way he pulled him closer, he probably grabbed his arm, he pulled him closer, and then he gave him that little.
Mm.
What's it? What's his son? Oh, shush. Yes. Hello. Bang. Oh. You know I'm laughing at the guy in the background. I was like, oh, you get me. He fully deserved it. Well, like Akal means made me cry. Easy. I posted it on my community wall. He put that debaha was a it was for 1 billion Muslims. Bah! Hold that. That's what you say. What man said, yo, reload that ASAP. Say nada. Today, that's the theme. I'm gonna save it and put it in my memory thing. You know them little things, them video clips that I got. I'll look behind one more time for the audience. One more time, we're gonna see Macron getting it. It's just here it is. Vive la France! Allez!
Oh!
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 He just
Yeah.
batted him still.
No, do you know what? The French make me laugh as well, you know. You see the guy in the background, like, oh! Oh! He probably said it in a French sort of way, like, oh! Oui, oui! But, yeah, man, what the man say? Yo! Yeah, it's the best thing that happened in a long time. Jeez! Fully deserved. I hear you. Yeah. He made me laugh. I'm not gonna lie. But then again, yeah, what is it was a cheeky slap though. I don't think what would they charge that guy? Would they charge him for like assault? Yes, I love this. Straight, fresh, my brother. Yeah, this is a sign that I wanted to talk about. MTV Somali just dropped something hot right now. I'm just gonna play it for everyone. And I've got another video as well. This case, we spoke about this a little while ago, innit? Yeah. Yeah. Tuesday. No, but they spoke about this little case. This was about it's popped up again. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's made a little bit of noise. This case was about the Ethiopian troops, some Somali troops that got sent to Ethiopia. So this case has come back up alive again. And like I said, my brother Somali News just touched down. Let me go to his channel right now. He just dropped this now again and again. I always tell you guys, please go subscribe. Check it out. I got another video that dropped as well. I was watching this earlier. You know me, I like to look at the YouTube videos. And where is it? Where is it? So I wanted to talk about the situation. Yeah, let me just. It's up there. Yeah, man. Where is it? Let me know what you guys thoughts on it while I look for the other video. Man, like Faz in the Bills.
The leader of the Wadajir party, Abdurrahman Abdushakur Warsame, has called on the Prime Minister of Somalia to immediately intervene in concerns about the safety of Somali youth who have been trained in Eritrea. Politician Abdurrahman Abdushakur says an international report from the United Nations office in Somalia has further raised suspicions that young people taken to Eritrea took part in the fighting in Tigray region, northern Ethiopia. The era of hiding responsibility is over. We demand that parents be given an answer. We demand that the government respond to the Somali boys and girls who were taken to Eritrea. I call on the outgoing president to stand up and take that responsibility, said Abdurrahman Abdushakur. Abdurrahman Abdushakur said the youths had not been drafted following procedures in the first place and that the Somali government is reluctant to give the right answer to the parents of the missing children. Mr. PM, you have a duty to meet the concerned parents and we cannot ignore their pleas. Do not let it slide and do not give up on this matter. Give an adequate response to the nation about the Somali boys and girls sent to Eritrea and your position on it, said Abdurrahman Abdushakur. Earlier today, a report released by the United Nations Office for the Coordination of Humanitarian Affairs, OCHA, said that Somali troops, who were undergoing military training in Eritrea, had taken part in the fighting in the Tigray region of Ethiopia.
Yeah, that's part one. I got another video. Yo, Faz, behave yourself, behave yourself. Yeah, no, I remember we were talking about this case when I think I don't know what stream it was. I think it was we did this time ago. We spoke about this. I got Saab TV is always a reliable channel as well. You know them reliable channels there that sometimes comes out with a juicy sauce to make you think. And I think who was it? I think it was the boy Dusty. Dusty was saying, "Nah, no one should tell them for the admin safety guard." But if these kids, I don't know, because a lot of parents were complaining. So I want to hear your thoughts on this one. Yeah. So yeah, I got another video, Saab. Big up Saab TV as well. So I want to hear your thoughts on this.
xinaha iyo wararka ku aadan mowduucan ayaa soo baxaya weli balse dowladaha ayaa dafiraya inay wax ka jiraan warbixin dhawaan ay sii dayn doonto qaramada midoobay ayaa lagu xusay wararka tilmaamaya in ciidamo Soomaali ah ay qayb ka ahaayeen dagaalkii ka dhacay gobolka Tigray ee waqooyiga Itoobiya halkaas oo kumanaan qof lagu xasuuqay weli cadeymaha ayaa ah kuwa xadidan balse baaritaano hordhaca ayaa lagu ogaaday inay jireen ciidamo Soomaali ah oo tababar u joogay Eritrea oo loo qaaday dhanka Itoobiya si ay dagaalka qayb uga noqdaan ciidamada Soomaalida ayay xukuumadda muddadeedu dhamaatay madaxweyne Farmaajo u dirtay dalka Eritrea si ay tababar ugu qaataan warbixinaha iyo baaritaanada hordhaca ah waxay tilmaamayaan in ciidamada qayb kamida laga talaabiyay xadka Eritrea iyadoo xiriyaha tababarka laga qaaday waxaana wehelinayay ciidamada Eritrea ciidamada Soomaalida ayaa la sheegay inay ka dagaalameen meelo u dhow magaalada qadiimka ah ee Aksum ee waqooyiga Itoobiya kulaalaysana xadka Eritrea ciidamada Eritrea iyagu waxay qirteen inay dagaalka Itoobiya qayb ka qaateen iyadoo kooxaha u dooda xuquuqda aadanuhu ay ogaadeen in tuulooyin badan ay cagta mariyeen ciidamada Eritrea xukuumadda Farmaajo waxay beenisay in ciidamada ay u dirtay Eritrea ay qayb ka qaateen dagaalkii ka dhacay gobolka Tigreega ee Itoobiya ee xukuumadda Abiy Ahmed ay qaaday balse farmaajo iyo taliyihiisa ugu sarreeya ciidamada General Odowa midna muu hor iman saxaafadda iyo baarlamaanka si ay uga jawaabaan su'aalaha la iska weydiinayo ciidamadaas waalidiinta qaar dhalay dhalinyarada tababarka loo geeyay Eritrea ayaa weli dalbanaya in ubadkooda meel loogu sheego iyagoo ka waayay wax xidhiidh ah Itoobiya iyo Eritrea oo hore u beeniyay in ciidamada Eritrea ay qayb ka ahaayeen dagaalka Tigreega waxay qirteen mar dambe kadib cadeymo badan oo la soo saaray dowladda Soomaaliya way beeninaysaa kooxaha waxbaaraana waxay sheegayaan in ciidamo Soomaali ah ay dagaalka qayb ka ahaayeen balse weli waxa la sugayaa xilliga warka rasmiga ah la helayo khadar haybasaab TV Hargeysa
qoonmaal islaam iyo fatwa ma qab
Yeah, so that's what the Saab TV guys are reporting on, because I remember talking about this case when it was hot and it was buzzing and everyone was going on about it. And what's your thoughts on that though? Should they be accounted for? Should Dollar say, okay, chogan? Does that go against the security threat? Is that security? This is what I'm saying. Is there a security threat? And if so, if worse comes to worse and this does kind of blow up back, what does that represent? What does that represent? On both sides, what does that represent? How would the Tigris look at us, and should Somali militaries be meddling in other people's affairs while we've got our own issues going on? So that's a couple of questions I want to pose for tonight on that subject per se. But it makes me think, I don't know, man. Because I'm kind of... pardon, sorry. I remember when we were going through this and we were looking in depth, we actually had made we dedicated a whole stream for this, innit? Yeah, and I don't know, man. I'm still on the fence on this scenario. I feel like had they dim 10 or the guy could dim 10 or something, who's going to be responsible? That's if the worst case scenario. And do you think the parents haq in or gadan once you join the military, like literally any military work, once you join the military, you know what time it is, man. You get me? That's what I think. But I don't know, man. If these kids like think about Torbad. From Torbad to, and if worse comes worse, they got thrown into this and they didn't know. Or would this be a big political disaster? If this actually unfolds and unpacks, who you gonna hold responsible? Who signed off? Yeah, that can get whose head will be on the chopping board? And would that be the first sign of accountability? Like I always say, accountability, give you abadan. You already know. Let's not play around. Once nakana dadwini, once nakana. And a Ben shaking. And a Ben shaking. That's one thing. I always say to people, the worst thing is, I do that don't say Ben shake, but nafta the will got Ben shaking. And as I think we need to sometimes go by that rhetoric. I don't know, it's up to you guys as well. But I find that I don't know, because when I'm looking at this case specifically with the lost Eden children as well, it's like والدين because there's one video goes one of the albums was like where in الماء فرحي ودك صار دفاعية ودك يسودوني to حنقطة, the ones. And sometimes I think like the Eidem is a good way forward to get some of these iyal instead of crossing the others, because you already know the Al Kebab man are recruiting heavily left, right, center. So if this debacle unfolds, and I mean unfolds, my brothers and sisters, is that more less trust to the dollar? I don't know. And who would be the person to blame? That's a question as well I have for all this. Who would be the person to blame? Who can you blame? Who should we blame? Besha Somali, that's all. That's quite. I'm just saying hypothetically, But then again, I understand as security for security reasons. Wadanka, you don't want to in a ciidanka meel lagu tababaro hadday noolin haddayna jirin la sheego. I think that's something where I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure how to look at that angle. I think does the dawlad have the right to tell you, or does that person, brother or sister, ciidanka ku soo biiray, naftigu that is their life part of the property of the dawlad, ciidanka? So do you have a say? Because at the same time, qofkan aad soo qoray meel buu tababar isaga inanta inankan ayaga madaxa meesha la galay, so should be anything be expected? And to get involved in a conflict that has got nothing to do with you, mel torbara, or were they forced to do this? That's a couple of questions. That's a couple of questions I got for yeah. Let me see what else. Let me see what else is on the menu. See what else is on the menu. Where is it? There's another video playing right now. But it's funny. What I find funny as well is like Abdurrashid Shakur Schumacher. We got that guy anyway. He's one of the first ever politicians. He actually gave me a good. I didn't even know he was the guy. But a lot of people were like, I was like, oh my god, I didn't even know. I didn't have a clue. I just saw my man in Chatham House. They're actually I know he's running. I think that's when his party or whatever. He and when I found out Nick Kenny was part of, Dotkan Badotki EB, and apparently I'm hearing Kenya was about to call him up as a witness. Kenya was actually trying to call him up as a witness. So, what's your thoughts on that? Should a man like that should be right now? Should he even be anywhere near a kursi or a chair? Because it's a political spin for him right now, and he's loving it right now. He jumped on this bandwagon. We see it happening. Yeah, man, I want to know your thoughts on the recent attempt on assassination of Hassan Sheikh. I'm hearing there was a little madness going on Hassan Sheikh, man. Y'all already know. If y'all don't know SS, I like Hassan Sheikh. I know. I got a little stick for that, innit? I got a little stick for that recently when everyone's like, oh, Nikki, you're handsome, man. I was like, yo, like, we'll die. But boy, you know what it is? It's let's be honest. الشيخ oo kursiga ku fadhiyo dowladdu agaras u hunguroonaya wadaad maaha walaalayaal runtan wanaagsan. We all know everyone's eating and it is a ticket, it's a meal ticket for that individual and their family, but I always say let's have retro and hope, let's have the retro and hope, because I think retro hope I think that's when a society خلاص, that's when a society dims down. Just trying to organize something. Bada boom. Because there's a video I'm watching right now with Hassan Sheikh talking. I hope this video goes in more depth. So it is Tokyo Talk Tuesday. Any subjects or anything y'all guys want to discuss, don't be shy. Hit up the link. Jump on. Don't be shy. It's the SS. وانا جوايا قاعدين نفهم ونفهم دون هدينا نبران وين بران دونان. Yes, my brothers and sisters, what is going on? Like, subscribe, kind of get your lobby up, please, me fadlik. Give me one blash. It doesn't hurt, Was it? Yeah, this is the video I wanted to bring up. Hopefully, I could bring it up. Oh, it's coming up. Where is it? Yeah, I found the video. Let's see what this one's saying.
galab wanaagsan saaxiibyaal meel kastoo aad joogtaan u diyaargarooba wararkeena galabnimo waa talaado 8 juun sanadka 2021 wararkeena galabnimona qodobada ugu waaweyn waxaa qayb ka ah midooda musharaxiinta oo 3 qaybood u kala jabay iyo xogaha hoose idinkaga haya waxaa sababtu ah in midooda musharaxiinta 3 qayb ay u kala baxaan haddaba siday u kala baxeen sideese u kala safteen maxayse sababtu tahay khilaafka ugu weyn ee ka dhex jira xubnaha midooda musharaxiinta xogaha hoose ayaa idiin soo gudbin doonaa al-shabaabkii ugu badnaa oo hal goob ku dhintay kadib qarax ay diyaarinayeen oo ku qarxay iyo magacyada ajaaniibta al-shabaab u qaabilsan qaraxyada oo badankooda dhintay wararkii ugu dambeeyey ayaa idiin soo gudbin doonaa qarax culusna waxa uu ka dhacay deegaanka jasiira ee duleedka muqdisho xogta iyo macluumaadka qaraxaas iyo wararkii ugu dambeeyey maxay tahay lacagta ra-iisul wasaare Roble oo amray inuu bixiyo wasiirka maaliyadda maxaase lagu qabanayaa lacagtaasi shaki laga muujiyay ciidamada Turkiga ka jooga Soomaaliya iyo tababarada la siinayo iyo howlgallada khaaska ciidamadaas ay qabtaan qodobadaas iyo kuwa kale ayaan ku soo qaadan doonaa wararkeena qayb ka noqo saaxiibada ku xiran channelkeena subscribe noo dhig gambarelkana taabo si ay kugu soo dhacaan macluumaadka warbixinada gaarka ee halkan aan ku baahinay soo dhawaada waxaan ku bilaabi doonaa midooda musharaxiinta ayaa 3 qaybood u kala baxay ayagoo isbahaysiye ay kala sameysteen haddaba is-aaminaan la-aanta iyo khilaafka ugu weyn soo kala dhexgalay mucaaradka ayaan eegaynaa ila wareedii lagu kalsoon yahay inoo xaqiijiyeen midooda musharaxiinta madaxweynaha Soomaaliya ay kala jabeen ilaa 3 qaybood ama 3 koox waxaana lagu sheegay sababta kala qaybisay arrimo la xiriira doorashooyinka xogtan ayaa tilmaamaysa in dhinacyadan ay isku dhawaayeen qaarkood ay kala tageen waxayna isku biireen qaar qabiil ahaan isugu biiray qaar saaxiibtinimo ahaan isku biiray qaar isbedel doon ama dhiig cusub doonaya siyaasadda inay kusoo kordhiyaan oo isku biireen waana 3 qayb ay u kala baxeen musharaxiinta kale ah Maxamed Siraan Cabdiqaadir Cusuble Cali iyo Dr. Cabdinuur Maxamed ayaa la sheegay inay sameyseen isbahaysi cusub kadib kulan daraad ay ku yeesheen magaalada Nairobi halka musharax Cabdinaasir Cabdulle la sheegay kulankaas uu ka cudur daartay maadaama xubnahan ay casuuman ayna doonayeen isbahaysigooda ay kusoo daraan laakiin Cabdinaasir Cabdulle ayaa la sheegay in isbahaysigaas uu ka cudur daartay uu diiday inuu qayb ka noqdo dhinaca kale siyaasiga Daahir Maxamuud Geelle Cabdinaasir Cabdulle Mustafa Sheekh Cali Duxulow Cabdikariin Xuseen Guuleed ayaa dhankooda sameysay isbahaysi cusub halka Sheekh Shariif Sheekh Axmed Xasan Sheekh Maxamuud iyo Xasan Cali Kheyre dhankooda ay noqdeen isku dhinac waana 3 group ay u kala baxeen midooda musharaxiinta wararka sidoo kale helin ayaa tilmaamaya in siyaasiga Cabdiraxmaan Cabshakuur Warsame uu ka cudur daartay isbahaysigan cusub 2 jeer iyana loo soo bandhigay waxaana la soo sheegay in kaligiisa uu yahay musharax iskiisa u taagan uu ka diiday ama uu ka gaabsaday inuu qayb ka noqdo isbahaysiyada cusub ee la sameysay sidoo kale Shariif Xasan Sheekh Aadan ayaa isna musharax kaligiisa taagan Shariif Xasan ayaa isna ka cudur daartay inuu qayb ka noqdo isbahaysiyada gaargaarka u go'ay
These are Smile Direct Club aligners. They're laser cut.
ee doorashada Cabdiraxmaan Cabshakuur Warsame ayaa xadii noqday musharaxa kaliya sida cad kaga soo horjeestay go'aanka guddiga uu magacaabay ra-iisul wasaare Roble 34 xubnood
Yeah, hope you guys thought that was a bit inciting. Wanted to change up the subject a little bit until I was looking at something right here. But let me know what you guys thoughts on that and Musharahinta and what is going on down there. Yeah, I'm coming from. I don't know where to play this game. Yeah, not gonna lie. I'm gonna see what this guy. I had to play him. I had to play. You just dropped one right now. You dropped a fresh one right now as well, innit? So I thought, you know what? Let me see what this guy's saying. And you know when this guy speaks, sometimes it's always controversial. And you know who it is. If y'all don't know who it is, he's on some. He's on some action man shit now. Watch this.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم والدهر على السوق اللي طبيش كده مرحله ciyaarsiiso qodobka aan ka hadlay waxa weeye dhalinyarada Soomaaliyeed ee loo qaaday dalka Eritrea ayaa markii ugu horeysay guddiga qaramada midoobay xaqul-insaanka waxa ay xaqiijiyeen inay ka barbar dagaalamayeen ciidamadii Eritrea ee Aksum tagay ee xasuuqa baahsan ka geystay deegaanka Tigreega ee dalka Ethiopia arrintaasi waxay noqotay mid aan la dhayalsan karin arrintaasi waxay noqotay arrin weyn oo saamaysa mataqaanaa shacabka Soomaaliyeed dal iyo dibad meeshuu joogaba waxa weeye maalmihii beenta ee kooxda Maxamed Cabdullaahi Farmaajo waa gebagabo maalmihii beenta ee Maxamed Cabdullaahi Farmaajo waa laga daba tegey waxay gaartay kiis caalami oo noqday qaramada midoobay ayaa soo saartay shacabka Soomaaliyeed waxaa laga doonayaa dal iyo dibad inaan banaanbaxyo waaweyn u diyaargaroodaan waxaa la doonayaa in arrintaa laga hortago waxaa la doonayaa in mataqaanaa Maxamed Cabdullaahi Farmaajo iyo Fahad Yaasiin maxkamad lagu saaro oo cadaaladda la horgeeyo dembiyada ay galeen dembiye waaweyn weeye in carruurtaadii oo 15 jir 17 jir 17 jir la xado oo mataqaanaa Eritrea la geeyo oo lagu tababaro oo mataqaanaa dagaal la geliyo oo dagaal mataqaanaa u dhaxeeya Ethiopia la geliyo oo ilmahayna ay maanta u dhinteen badankood oo la qarinayo waxa weeye maawalada carruurta la wadaa haddii ay jiraan midowga musharaxiinta iyo haddii ay jiraan xildhibaano musharaxiin ah iyo hadday jiraan aqoonyaha Soomaaliyeed waxaa loo baahanyaa maanta inay dibadda u soo baxaan 11,600 oo wiil oo hawiye ah ayaa ku maqan ee mataqaanaa Eritrea oo la rumaysan yahay inay 65% ku dhinteen dagaalka 6,300 oo wiil oo beesha Raxaweyn dhashay oo digili miriflaa ayaa ku maqan Eritrea oo la rumaysan yahay inay 50% ku dhifteen mataqaanaa dagaalka Tigreega beesha dir 4,327 dhalinyaro ah ayaa loo diiwaan geliyey oo mataqaanaa ku maqan Eritrea oo la rumaysan yahay inay dhinteen ama wax yar ay ka nool yihiin sidaa darteed qadiyadda noocaana waxaa loo baahan yahay in loo dagaalamo qadiyadda noocaana waxaa loo baahan yahay Soomaaliyeed inay si wadajir u soo istaagaan waxa weeye waxa xisaabta isku dalkeeda waxa weeye waa 12,000 oo wiil oo Soomaaliya oo u dhintay ayagoo difaacaya Ethiopian oo ku dhintay sifo sharci darro ah guddiga gaashaandhigga iyo xaquuq-insaanka iyo arrimaha dibadda ee baarlamaanka waqtigiisa dhammaad waxaa loo baahan yahay inay si degdeg u howlgalaan in mataqaanaa casmare ay tagaan in gumaadka dhacay iyo dhalinyaradan dagaalka lagu dhameeyey ee mataqaanaa sifo sharci darrada tahriibinta lagu kaxeeyey ee cadowga loo gacan geliyey in wax laga qabto ayaa loo baahan yahay waa haddii Soomaalinimo ay jirto dadka u dhashay beelweynta hawiye ee gobolka Banaadir iyo Galmudug iyo Hirshabeelle iyo Koonfur Galbeed degan waxaa leeyahay waxa u diyaar garowdaan Maxamed Cabdullaahi Farmaajo haddii cadaalad la waayo sidaad gacantiina cadaaladda ugu fusho lahaydeen waxaad u diyaar garowdaan banaanbaxyo aan kala go' lahayn oo maalin kasta iyo habeen kasta socda ilaa ma ah laga jawaabaya baaqiina oo intii dhimatay iyo intii nooleed la kala saarayo waxa weeye intaad qiyaaliis ka dhaaftaan idinkoo soo banaanbaxayo qaarkii qosley lama raba waa in banaanbaxyaduna ay dhab noqdaan qurba joogta dal iyo dibad waxaan ugu baaqayaa inaysan shirarka iyo banaanbaxyada iyo baaqyada aysan kala go'in waxaa kaloon ku baaqayaa in gud degdega la magacaabo oo beesha caalamka ku wargeliya dhibka dhacay heerka uu gaarsiisan yahay ma ahan wax sahlan in dhowr iyo mataqaanaa 10,000 oo dhalinyaro Soomaaliyeed ah oo xooggii dalkaana oo mustaqbalkii dalkaana inta la qaado ee tari la geeyo oo dagaal Tigreey ah weer lagu qaadaa la geeyo oo Aksum la geeyo oon af aqoon oon degaan aqoon oo halkaasi laga dhigo xaawada dabka lagu shiday arrintan waa kii serious ah arrintan waa arrin weyn oo aan dhayirsan karin waxaa la rabaa muwaadinka Soomaaliyeedow inaad xaqiiqsato runta maanta waxaa lagaa doonayaa inaad runta xaqiiqsato waxaa lagaa doonayaa inaad nala baadi goobto wiilasha Soomaaliyeed iyo gabdhaha Soomaaliyeed ee lagu gumaaday ee Aksum ee la geliyay dagaalka kuwii soo baxsadana ay cafarta magafayaashooda madax furashada u haystaan kuwii kalena ay libaaxyada cuneen ayaa la doonayaa maanta inaad u gurbato aniga sida ila tahay ma muuqato inaas doorasho iyo tartan iyo siyaasad ka hadalno ma muuqato inaan arrimo kale aan ka hadalno carruurtii ayaa naga maqan carruurtii dhalinyaradii xoogga dalka Soomaaliyeed mustaqbalkii dalka Soomaaliyeed ayuu Maxamed Cabdullaahi Farmaajo iibsaday oo ugu talagalay inay Ethiopia ku dhintaan waxaan waa qayldaan war waa qayldaan waa wareey war waa qayldaan waa wareey war waxa laga hadlayo geeridii galbeed laga sheego qof kastoo gondaha ka filo war waxa dhacay waa gumaad war waxa dhacay waa gumaad war waxa dhacay waa gumaad war waxa dhaca waa isir nacayb war waxa dhaca waa maxaa iga galay waxa weeye waxa la isqalay waa dhalinyaradayn iskuulada laga qortay malcaamadaha laga qortay jaamacadaha laga qortay maxamed cabdullaahi farmaajara waa cadaawad uu qabo weeye 10,000 oo wiil oo hawiye ah inuu Eritrea u qaado kadibna dagaalka la geliyo oo hostage-nimo ayagoo ah maxaabiis in la dagaal geliyo oo beeraha lagu fasho waxa weeye waa wixii uu sheegayay waa taariikhaha uu ka tagayo haddaad damiir leedahay haddaad dadnimo leedahay hadda istaag soomaaliyay waa wareey soomaaliyay waa wareey soomaaliyay waa wareey war waxa weeye waxaad laga rabaa hooyada soomaaliyeeday inaad hurdo fiican hurdin ooda iskala dhigan maxaa yeelay hooyo soomaaliyeed ayaan hurdi karin hooyooyinku manaan kun ah oo soomaaliya ayaa ubadkoodii la haa waxa weeye xanuunka hooyadaas haya adigana ha ku qabto haa xanuunka hooyadaa la ildaran tahay adiguna ha ku qabto waxay dareemaysaa adigana ha dareen waxa weeye aabbayaasha soomaali xanuunka haya adna ha ku qabto wiilashii gabdhaha soomaaliyeed ee walaalahooda xanuunka la wadaag waxa weeye dali dibad soo baxa baraha bulshada ka bilaaba kaambeynkii warbaahinta la hadla ha la cambaareeyo dowladda Eritrea ha laga qoro dacwad carruurteena dagaalka ay gelisay dowladda Ethiopia ha laga qoro warqad carruurteena dagaalka ay geliyeen mataqaan dacwad caalami ha la ogo lacag ha la iska aruuriyo looyar ha la qabto war dadka Soomaaliyeed isu tagay maxamed cabdullaahi farmaajo fahad yaasiin kama awood badna daahir calso wuxuu leeyahay sida roo Allah la soo siiyo sida roo Allah la soo siiyo sida roo Allah la soo siiyo
Yeah, man. Yo, let me see what the comments are saying. He say fake news again. This guy was oh shit, he works with foreigners. I don't know, broski or sister. I don't know. Be a travel. She said I saw a Muslim page with 50k followers posted about the Kenyan airstrike. Must be listening to the stream. Big up. That's what it's about. That's That's the question. And yo, be a travel. Like I'm saying, yeah, it ain't a thing. But I stand with anyone that's getting any atrocity was happening to anyone in it, yeah. But it's a question I gotta throw out there for everyone. The recent Kenya airstrikes is no man, no more lies. I don't love him. I like some of the things he said because some of the things he said is actually kind of sometimes he does make sense. You get where I'm coming from. Sometimes you get me. Shimmer said, any guy that believes this guy's got a screw loose. Lad. I must have slipped up. I don't know. Big up Mahamuchita, my brother, my family. Always there in Adero. Walkis. No more lies, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, broski. Or sister, I don't know. You're non-binary as well, so I don't know. But I'm saying, look, at the end of the day, if this true, well, let me get back to this comment that be like a traveler's just said. I don't know. I'd love to see if you've got a link wherever. If you could come on the back chat, don't even come on. Just press the link in and just throw that in there. I want to see what that page is saying. Or maybe you might be lying, my brother or sister, my non-binary friend. But like I said, I want to see more. Where is the I gotta ask the question. Where's the ummah? Because that's the question. Where is the ummah? Does anyone know about it? Should we, as Somalis, expect people to? I've gone to a stage where I don't even think I'll stop caring about. Should you always care about, like, say the because I feel like that's victim mentality as well. I feel like that's a bit of victim mentality. Yeah, but some people are screaming out. How comes we're not seeing this? No one's really. Even the other day, Fajita said, Khalid, you're the only brother that yeah. Now, what did Mahmoud just say? Yeah, there's no. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Because, look, that's a foreign entity. Just like the Palestinians, they got struck down. How could I? A foreign entity, I'm not seeing it anywhere. So, be a traveler, I want to see it. Hamuchi does it. He's always coming up with the mad statements there, the mad thing. But Mahmoud, let's be honest, man, because Let's Be a Traveler did say I saw one page. I want to see that page. I want to see where it is. I want to see 50,000 followers. How comes they're not sharing it out? Where's the uproar? Like I want to see all these da'wah people, all these people that you'll see. I want them to call it out, innit? I want to see that. And is that and I don't even know. Why should we expect that? This is the thing in Mother Somalia that we become one of them communities. And I bother know ourselves because I don't know the victim mentality thing. For me, I don't see us like that again. Yo, locked in, please. Lavataba meshkuchok tan, kudufta laika, it's belash, you know what I mean? Hit it up, smash it, whatever. And if you don't like us and you're part of the other op team, dislike on kudufa. We don't have business around here, you know what I mean? But what can I say? To get back to this statement, oh man, this question is it just keeps looking at me right now. It's just I don't know because and something brother Vegeta said the other day, Vegeta said on the stream, I think he's like, yo, I ain't seen nowhere talking about it. So again, are we a compass to talk about our own things? Should we be the one at the forefront? Should we be relying on anyone else? Yeah, what did he say though? This is Mahmoud Chita, man. I don't know. For me, I've been saying this is like, where do we fit into this? Like, because at the end of the day, no one could chat shit to me. You know all these, polyester dressing, oh, you know them ones there that won't lift a finger for Umadoda but will cry. There's even certain brothers and sisters I see they'll rather do stuff like that. I don't know, it's just crazy. It's crazy. But I ain't seeing no one. I'm seeing people out there with their platforms or whatever voices they got. I don't know. And maybe some of my brothers and sisters, Mahamuchids, they're scared to be called nationally because their little groups, their little groups, they kuchina with their polyester khamisin tane, this polyester dress that they wear. Because I've noticed that's one community. You know what? Yeah, can rip into Kwandin Takabahay and all of that. All of these lot. At least with these lot, I see a little bit of passion and more than in them. I cannot deny. Some people are like, nah, but these other ones there are like they'll rather cape. Now the other day I see two brothers up in some mix that ain't got nothing to do with Mother Somali. That ain't got all in the background. Yes, we're hearing about it, yeah, and I'm seeing some private information that is out there about certain disgusting things that's going on in their little discords, and I'm like, fuck, But you'll never see a peep of these people. You get me? It's true. You cannot be mad if other communities go hard for theirs. Because I get, yeah. Well, you say be a traveler. You said it right. But then again, like sometimes I feel like to myself, like for me, just even like trying to be a voice for mother, like not even trying to like give the brothers sisters a voices and give them their own spaces. And I remember your own ones will rip into you. You think to yourself in front of others, like, and I've seen it one time. I see one brother, yeah, from America, one time. He's on the Asian platform, and guess who's ripping into him? And all he's talking about is Ilan Harrison until the Sugar Abdis go to a protest. Yeah, I don't even want to name these characters' names no more because they're all on Discords. And I'm seeing bare their shit. I'm laughing. Like, bare man sending me stuff on WhatsApp. Like, oh, they're like, I'm like, raw. Even now, someone even give me their, I'm not even going to go into it, yeah? But where are you, brothers and sisters? One, the ones that wear all white khamisis, the sisters that were all black and Marwan in the Shalabek, Shanayan. I from that community, all I see is they'll just pull out kitab and a hadith on you and just refute. So, but dinta waxanta bilad mana hain. What does your bilad and tinamo say? You know them ones. So I gotta question them guys as well, especially the ones that I say the Salaf. You know the ones that scream the Salaf. That's what it is. Vegeta, my brother's in the chat. My brother's in the chat, bro. He's in the chat right now. Big up. You get me? Big up. You ain't gonna talk about it. No one else would. So my Somali brothers and sisters, anyone that's listening to this stream, please look in the community thing, read it out. It's factual. Like there's air raid that wiped out a family, left them on there. Y'all already know foreign entity that keeps Somali they laying on. So what's your thoughts, man? I want to start seeing the way you're showing so much love for other people. Look at they could die on them. There's hellfire in and again, brothers and sisters, I'm out there protesting with them too. But when I'm starting to see the neglect, it's not even that, yeah. For G, I don't like you with you. You're my Pakistani brother, nothing but love. But with me, I'm not even of other communities. I'm not even back to other communities. I wouldn't even give a shit. It's my own ones that don't give a shit. What did Mohammed Jidda say? Yeah. Yeah. No, I don't know. I don't know, Mohammed Jidda, man. You wanna come on the pitch, man. Jump on the link, man. We'll discuss this, man. We'll discuss this, yeah. Because I've seen it. Because even the other day I was talking to one brother. I'm gonna buck because I didn't go speakers this week. Charlemagne, I let him down. My next video is gonna be with this brother, and we're gonna be talking about in-house racism within Islam. And that's the next video that I'm gonna start dropping for you guys too. And he's a brother that the other day he got a lot off his chest, and I was like, whoa, whew. But then again, certain communities don't want you to hear about this because certain people think, as soon as you start mentioning these type of topics, like Deen to culture, no, man's trying to perfect the Deen. Man's trying to, grow with it. I don't know, CD. What does that statement mean, man? What does that statement mean? I don't know. My brother Mohammed Shidda in the building.
Yes. Thank you for the invitation. Well, okay.
Come on, my brother. Yeah, come on. You're part of the family. But Ishmael's there as well. I know Somali's always got something to say about something. He's already dropped him up. But go on, lie to me. Because do you know what it is?
Well, okay.
This is the Mohammed, this stood out from be like a traveler.
All right.
I don't know if this brother or sister, I don't know who this person is, yeah, bro. Girl, guy, we're gonna call you non-binary, yeah. They dropped this. I saw this on a Muslim page, 50,000 followers, and they was where is it? Where is that page? I haven't seen it. You get me?
Yeah. Well, it's like, do you want me to explain my comment I made? Yeah. Look, I know a lot of people have more than I'm saying exactly what you're saying, but I'm just saying it more bluntly. Yeah. I'm saying let's focus on ourselves, and let's not give any special treatment to anybody, such as just because we share the same religion. That doesn't happen, vice versa, right? So focus on us. That's it.
For me, I don't know, what did they say? Laugh out loud. Yeah, he said I'm a brother, by the way. Yeah, big up. Yeah. Now, but for me, it's common sense. Imagine this. Yeah,
it is common sense, but a lot of us don't have common sense, unfortunately, in our community. Well, that's true, because look at it, yeah. For us, it's like black and white. We don't know how to. For example, I was watching one of your videos not too long ago, yeah, about Maverick. Maverick, I respect the guy, bro. Yeah, he has his views. That's between him and Ilahi, yeah. But as an individual, I respect him because he doesn't fold under pressure from nobody. Wow, I like that about him. And there was someone must have said something. Oh, this guy's an embarrassment to us. He needs to get rushed. Imagine, Somali guy was saying that in the comment section. I'm like, I have to go on Arabta or the Muslim. Like, if a man has different views than you, you need to learn to live with that. Simple.
Definitely.
Same way you learn to live with the Khanisin, your local Khanisin, your local Jews, your local Galo, your local ex-Muslims, etc., etc. Learn to live with it. How can you say he needs to get rushed because he's embarrassing us? To me, that just shows us ignorance on our community, man. In our community.
But do you know what I see in our community? Do you know what hurts me? What I see, yeah, it's what pisses me off on the guy. It's like, okay, we see an incident. Like, we literally see an incident, my brothers and sisters, in it, yeah. Wahda'i to Salahan, in it, yeah. It's an airstrike. That's Somali Muslimin. I'm looking around. Ooh, the only guy I see so far, I big up with a massive platform is Mali World Entertainment that posted it up. Yeah. Apart from that, I'm looking at bare Somali places. I'm thinking, bro, what is it? Recently, and then I look at their streams. I'm seeing flags of Palestine. I'm seeing this flag, that flag. I'm like, I ride out. Our Somali speakers, we ride out every week when the thing is, yeah. But when our own people just got air bombed and raided by a foreign entity,
it's like, bro, you know what it is? It's following the trend, isn't it?
That's
Like,
it. That's it. My own wife is one of them, and I cuss her every day for it. Every day,
you know,
Same.
before it was BLM rallies, rioting, and now it's Palestine. They're just following the trend.
Yes.
Like they
Yes.
don't care about like the substance of things. Like your own people are being killed, your own people are being bombed, your own people are being starved, and they don't even bat an eyelash.
I'm baffed. Okay, look, listen. Like I said, yeah, I feel wholeheartedly. I hate what's going on in oppression. I hate what's going on to the people in China, the Uyghurs. I hate the Rohingyas. I hate what's going on Central Republic of Africa that never gets mentioned. Wala chacharia.
Imagine.
Wala unia. I love to go to as
Mali.
You know,
Look what's happened in Mali.
pygmies in Congo. They're basically still in slavery. The thing is basically a long-standing tradition. Bantus enslaving pygmies. You know the Uganda civil war or something. They were forcing pygmies to go into the forest and get supplies, and if they didn't, when they came back, they'll eat them if they didn't bring anything. That was disgusting.
Imagine, and then we're caring about Palestine, something that's been going on for 60 plus years. Yeah.
No, but the thing I don't understand.
Yeah.
And what I don't understand is, it's like you said, Mohammed Chita. Let me just piggyback off what you're saying is, okay, Willigate, and it's the same thing. Shanti Sona had offered. Look, after this little thing, well, I'm 3-4 years. Okay, cool. I'm with the struggle. Let's halmarala. But then you got their powerful doleds. Yes, big up Ahmed Usub in the building. That I go could down. And then I'm thinking to myself, I'm gonna that can wala qarxiye. Rare number limte. Hoyo is gone. Ilmihi dawa baku die. When I saw the pictures and I saw like a whole family Hoyo. Like I know Ilan Haris, like you know, my Hoyo in it, yeah. I know New England in it, yeah. But I go yar. But boom, die.
Imagine that.
And then we're in the gutless Somali. I just sometimes, you know, and I look at these brothers and sisters, you know, your polyester dresses and your little you know, some of them, even though they've come on my panel, even the way they talk, yeah. And I see them little hood rats all over these places, like get an area. There's no deen about you, bro. Don't kid me.
They're all the same. No, they're all the same. The social justice warrior BLMs and overly fanatic religious ones that just jump up and down for Palestine. They're all the same. They're all the same to me. They never talk about what's happening to their own people. That's been going on for years on years.
Nationalism! You're nationalist! Yeah. There's one dickhead guy, yeah. One Somali guy used to come around this panel, yeah. Proper from, you know, these Birmingham youths, yeah, from Holland. Like, you listen to his bullshit, yeah. And then Timothy still got like, you know, and I'm thinking to myself, bro, I'm just listening to Birmingham, bro. I'm listening to this you on platforms, and I'm saying, and then and it's like I look at it and then you wanna nationalist. I'm like, bro, I let you know you. I came with my card. I think I came with they came with.
That's why.
Guys, I'll come back here. Ishmael and Mohammed, hold up the panel for me, my brothers.
Yes, my brother. No what,
bro. That's why I keep saying everything else is secondary. Like it still hurts what's happening in Kashmir, Palestine, the Uyghur Muslims, the Congo, all that. It still hurts, but that's all secondary to me. My own people come first. Like, what's the point of me talking about other people's sufferings and you know just jumping up and down for it? I will like secondary when I finish my own thing. I'll at least try help in it out of like humanity, Islam, exactly. But we have to get our own affairs in order first. It doesn't make sense to mix up the priorities. Exactly.
There was a brother, wallahi, the other day, I think a couple of days ago, he said, I forgot his name. He said, "Oh, you know how embarrassing it is, for Israelis, to tell us to get our act together, and don't worry about Arabtan. It's between Anaka, we're cousins. Did you get it?" And he kept saying that, and guess what? Somalis were like on this panel, they were bashing it. They're like, "Oh, why'd you care about Israelis saying this and that? Their agenda is to do this and that." Okay, we shouldn't really pay too much attention to them, but they make a valid point, like they did with that guy. From what he read, we should pay attention, bro, because they are speaking the truth. Focus on your own shit first. They don't care about us.
Israelis, fuck them first, but they're making a kind of a good argument, like
a good, in a way, a valid. Take the good.
In a way, they're making a good argument. They're first saying was again like your house is burning and you're coming to another house with
You're
water.
worrying about these men.
It doesn't make sense. First, like, let's finish our own thing, and then when we're like stable and good, then we can think of others.
Then we can exactly.
It's not. They think that we're just saying, we don't give a shit about others.
We don't hate people.
Exactly.
As Muslims, we should care to an extent,
Exactly.
But we shouldn't really oversee what's in front of us.
Yeah,
don't look through what's in front of us.
It starts at home first. It starts at home
exactly.
first.
Even charity starts on Mushak one.
Exactly. The best charity is towards your own family.
Exactly.
And then they're screaming out. You know, is the whole thing about following the trend that pisses me off. Like
it's a trend, man.
A year ago, they were messing up a whole city over BLM. A guy, of course, like that's sad, he died, didn't it? And I was wrong.
Yeah.
But you're messing up your own place that you're living in. It don't make sense. I know.
No, it doesn't.
And what makes it even more funnier is that even nowadays there's newspaper articles about African Americans hunting Somalis down and killing them. It makes no sense to me.
Lack of research, man. They just follow, like you said, they're following the trend. They're not bothered doing their own research. They're just going by sheeps, blind followers. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, blind, absolutely blind. It's like when we say, okay, our lands are in ruins, our people are dying, and then we're saying to them, of course that's wrong over there, what's happening, but let's finish this first, then we'll go over there. It's like they think we're saying fuck them, or we're saying let them die, or some stuff like that. We're not saying that.
But what can we do? Really,
exactly. What can we do? It don't make sense. Or like,
people are deluded. That's the thing. Oh, this, that. You know, I've noticed about Somalis today. Not the PA, but
it's the diaspora.
They tend to go.
Don't say Somali,
the diaspora, even the ones back home, bro. You know what they do? They always go to other pages and anything that's not Somali because it's like they're running away from their own problems.
Self-hatred, or like
self-hatred in a way, but also maybe they watching themselves or looking at themselves or their affairs depresses them. I understand, maybe you just want to run away from it, so you go other pages, other cultures, other this, other that. You know, look somewhere else. Let me not look right next to what's happening next to me. You know, let me look around. Let me pretend like I can't see what's happening right here.
How does that make sense? But how does that make sense when they're claiming black, which comes with like which comes with labels, which that will at the end of the day, even them themselves, they'll say it oppresses like the whole thing. If you're black, you're oppressed. While they go to that problem and not to the problem that they were born with, being Somali, which actually has a basis. Black has no basis to it. It's just a label. But Somali is your ethnicity, is your dig, is your dakan, is your everything. It don't make sense. Like,
basically, sure, don't hate anybody, but love yourself.
Simple. Exactly.
Look,
simple.
Like I always say, look, for me, the last couple of weeks, what happened, I'm not gonna lie to you, it hurt, man, seeing what's happening to, the Palestinians. But when I'm seeing a Kenyan airstrike and it bombed the shit out of Somali families, come on.
Come on. People have no dig anymore. They have no...
No one's even talking about it.
Yeah, I don't see it nowhere. And
I think you're the first person I've seen it from.
Mm-hmm.
You're the only person who actually says anything about it. Nobody says nothing.
I'm looking at the game. What did my man say? Someone said, "Yo, SS, let's take a breather." Devil's advocate. I'm not trying to be. What do you see when you say "let's take a breather"? That statement. What does that statement mean?
What does that mean? Not always.
Not always the devil.
What do they mean by that?
I don't know.
I don't get it, bro.
How you trying to demonize a person for talking about his own people and stuff that? Okay, do you see? Okay,
brother Ahmed. No, I rate Ahmed. Brother Ahmed just said, bro. Rustam said, I didn't even know about it, bro.
Even me, I didn't know about it.
I was shocked, right? And then I looked at it, and the more I started seeing it, it was like, ooh.
Well, no offense to my, my Palestinian brothers and my Congolese brothers and my Kashmiri brothers, but I haven't seen them talk about us as well. So the whole thing,
forget that.
It don't make sense for me it don't make sense to me. Like talk about them while I'm getting smoked here. while
Yeah.
they get smoked
Khalid,
there,
I
but they
think I
don't
made
talk
a
about us.
comment earlier. I made a comment earlier saying the Ummah is only for specific, you know, whether it's
What did
skin
you mean?
color or
Nah.
countries, yeah? I meant, look, yeah, one day always mentioned, I grew up in South London, yeah, and I've seen enough of these converts, these Muslims, these Arabs, these Asians. They always big up a few nations, yeah? Kashmir, free Kashmir, but maybe because they're occupied, I don't want to go too much into it, but they always big up Kashmir, Shishan, aka Chechnya, even though Chechnya is peace at the moment, there's nothing going on, right? Palestine, of course, the main one. Myanmar, but none of them talk about, and they talk about Africa, but only Western Sahara, which is Morocco, basically, right? But they never talk about any Black African country, whether it be Nigeria, Senegal, or any Somalia, or any country that's going through
You know
shit.
it is. You know
Really
it
good
is.
mahal.
You know the funny thing is, you know, funny thing is, they talk about Ethiopia and Eritrea, but they're not Muslim countries. Like, they do talk about Ethiopia and Eritrea, but they don't talk. Like, you know, Somalia is a majority Muslim country, innit?
Should the Black Muslim Ummah start talking for themselves then? But then the whole nationalism.
That's the point I'm making.
Me. I have no. This whole black thing, this whole Ummah thing, is out of the window nowadays. Like, there's no Somali. There is no Somali affairs. It's for Somali affairs. I don't want to hear this Ummah thing or black thing. Of course, the Ummah. I believe in the Ummah.
I don't believe in it. I think it's bullshit.
No. In the terms
come
of
on,
word,
man. Muhammad, you can't say that.
In the terms
that's my opinion, bro.
Wait,
you know why?
No. In the terms of the Prophet Muhammad's Ummah, like
Okay,
all under his Ummah. But other than that,
we're going to religion now.
Yeah, no, but exactly. But I'm not.
I don't believe how nations interact with one another.
Yeah,
yes or no?
That's
so. In that sense, I don't believe in Ummah.
I don't believe it as well.
I don't believe I owe you anything.
Yes,
I don't believe you owe me anything. We're Muslims. We follow Ilahi, and we leave it at that. We don't owe each other anything because we're Muslims, unless we, as Muslim nations, yeah, we get invaded by others. Then obviously, jihad and all these things come in. But that's a different story. Personally, I don't think I owe you anything. You don't owe me anything, just because we have the same religion. Simple. That's why I don't
big up, Sister Mona May in the Bills SS family locked in. I see you. We see you. No, but for me, there has to be. I believe in it. I'm like Ismail, yeah, but I think it needs to stop being
subjective nowadays.
It needs to be in productive, like real. Even the other day when I was watching Mohammed Hijabi, the first thing I noticed, he said the Arab Muslim world. I was like, whoa. Ain't we out here like that's when I thought to myself, when I started to hear rhetoric like that,
bro. It's bullshit. I'm telling you, man.
Okay, cool. And then when I was in the you can see in some of the videos, yeah, when I'm inside the protest in it, yeah, has Arabi and then it was and then you could just tell, you could see all the Dadkhani on their nationalistic sort of rallying around. I was like, mashallah. So at the end of the day, it is an oppressive thing that we're seeing, but when I see and I'm watching this and I'm seeing, whoa, Rerdan or Edlana Haysen, you know where I'm coming from, or Silil Kudai, and no one's speaking about it.
Because they don't care.
Man, that hurts.
I told you, Ummah is only for specific.
It's not even. I'm not even pissed off with the Ummah. I'm more pissed off with Anaki. Like with me, I always try to.
We should care, exactly. Yeah. Now Anak was Kapsan because of that. Yeah, but other people we shouldn't. We can't say, "Don't. Why are you talking about us?" That's none of our issues. You for you, and we, us for us. Khalas. Live and let live. You do your thing, I do my thing. We're responsible for what they can. They're not responsible for what they can. And vice versa. We're not responsible for anything that goes on in the Middle East. We're not even from the same continent, for God's sakes. Same continent. Now you see a lot of these brothers, yeah, from Tooting or whatever they may be from, yeah. Like you said, Khalid, they're stuck with the Ummah thing, so they chill with brothers from different ethnic groups or whatever, Asians or whatever. We're Ilobian, and then you talk anything about Wadan Kaga, or you make a comparison between Wadan Kaga and what's going on in Palestine. Nationalistic. They label you straight away nationalist. Tell me that's not delusional, bro.
Yeah, but I was baffed with this nationalism thing.
No, bro.
They're all like that, bro. I know what you're saying. I've been through that, man. I've seen so many times.
Bro, let me say it.
You have a better chance of speaking to a black convert, talk about your problems than what the mother came with it. Wallahi. Because everyone's, I'm just saying.
Me, I say, listen. Me, I say, whatever's happening. Of course, I feel sad, but right now, whatever's happening in the Middle East is they have people to help them, innit? They have people to help them, and whatever happening in other African countries, they have people to help them, innit? Everyone has other people to help, but Somalis for Somalis, innit? For me, there's some people that say, oh, the Arabs, la la la, la la la, and there's some people that say African black, la 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 la. I say remove both of them from your minds. None of them will help you. Both of them are oppressing you. Amazon, the Khaliji countries, all of them are smoking your country. They're in your country, like messing it about, and they're killing you in Arab countries. They're killing you in African countries. You have no allies. That's what I'm trying to say to them. You have no allies, except for yourself, except for the people around you.
So you saying now?
Like Ismail.
I might have to do this. You know what you're not saying? Should we do this as a stream? Do we have allies?
What?
The subject.
Yeah,
Well, it's not come up with. Yeah, we have to. Might have to hit that up. Go on.
You know, I wanted to say something. You know why Turks? Yeah, I've been to Turkey a few times. Yeah, you know Turks. Why I rate them and I respect them. Yeah. Listen, this is funny. Yeah, they don't see any other ethnic group except themselves.
Yes.
Call it delusional or call it progressing themselves as a people. They don't see Greece. They don't think anybody exists apart from them.
Well,
that's the mentality, bro, that they bring to the table, bro. Anaka. Are you Turkish? Okay, yeah. Khalas.
Exactly.
You're in it.
People are stuck
it's
in the Middle Ages.
But it's good.
People are stuck in the Middle Ages, the Islamic golden period, where Muslims might help each other and then fight against them. Exactly. It's gone now. You have to think about your own people and your own things, your own affairs, your wahas. Other people come second, or even third or fourth. Like, you have to think about yourself.
Basically, pretend like they don't exist. Somalis are very good at knowing other people from themselves. Yeah. Why can't we just?
Exactly.
I've seen that in our people.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. The reason why I talk more about the delusional black mentality thing is because people are now walking away from the delusional Arab mentality thing. They don't think
they shouldn't go that direction.
Exactly. Exactly what I'm trying to say. This whole black African mentality thing that just pisses me off is that they actually in your country killing you. They're killing you in their countries as well.
You can't say all Africans,
and yet,
bro.
Huh?
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's not. I'm saying Africans,
but you know, Ismail, one thing about them, yeah, Amazon troops, it's our fault. We have to take this one on our chin because
who called them?
Why they there? They're here to
of course.
They wouldn't even be there. So you can't blame them. You can't blame them because at the end of the day,
then you can't.
But I hate them being there. I hate them being there. I don't like no foreign army.
Where's Riddy, man?
You can't. You can't generalize.
I like Riddy.
If you can't generalize Africa, then you can't generalize the Middle East. But what I'm trying to say is, forget generalization or anything. Just forget all of them as a whole. So I'm trying to say
our closest ally is Djibouti. And Ethiopia maybe. Well, I know as a guy Kusoko Djibouti, I'll be honest with you, yeah.
Well, you born in Djibouti?
I grew up there. I'm from Ouda.
Same as me.
But listen to this, yeah. This one.
You're saying some Somarons in the building, yeah? All right, team, get the boost in the house. I like you guys. Come on, man. There's two other guys, man. I need the other two to jump in. Make it,
I wanted to say one thing about
the older take over. Come on, try to add the older.
There was one brother from America, yeah. I think we spoke about this like maybe a couple months ago, yeah. He's Iraq, yeah, but he's from Djibouti, yeah. I wanted to ask him something, but my phone kept cutting, yeah. I was gonna ask him, look, can you really call yourself Djiboutian if you're not Isa or Anfar? Let's talk about that. Yeah, it's very indirect, but maybe it wouldn't go away. They can do whatever they want, yeah. Can you really call yourself Djiboutian without you being constitution? No, I'm going by the system, bro. I'm not talking about individuals. Bro. I'm not saying by constitution you can't become minister, you can't become a mayor, you can't become prime minister, and let alone president. Bro. Forget about that. For example, Isa can come from Ethiopia, because as we know, majority of them Ethiopia came with that, yeah. They can come to Djibouti with no visa. Us, we need a visa and we're a on top of that.
Yeah, but then again, okay, listen.
So when
bro, the thing is, bro, my mum's, the funny thing is, my mum was born in Boroma, lived most of her life in Boroma, and she's Isa, and my dad basically lived most of his life in Djibouti, and he's Samaron, innit? So the whole thing's messed up. It was switched. Like,
Nah, but you know, it's you Isas and Somorons, really, truthfully. But you know, baby, you live in Dirtaba.
Yeah,
It's a big, healthy community, yo.
Bro,
that's why I tell a lot of you, man. I say, yo,
me.
yeah, man, really from that side.
Bro, that's what I'm did bro.
No, but then again, let's get back to that Djibouti
This
bit.
Oromo thing as well. That's what I'm trying to say. The people that were, you know, saying Oromos like, they are, of course they are our brothers.
Oromos, yeah, they're very assimilated, man.
Exactly.
They say we did it, and they say Isa are not Somali. They did what they are. Oromo. It's a big confusion going down there, bro. Big time confusion, bro. What's going on, Malaha?
Oromo, I don't know. I swear they hijacked the city. Bro, they killed the hell of
Dibdaba,
Somalis.
yeah, the majority.
Exactly, that's what I'm trying to say.
They didn't kill. They killed, but they're still not running things. The mayor is still Isawen of the Dibdaba. The mayor, the Ugas is there. They tried, I think, back in 2018, but in the end.
Yeah, and then there's Somalis bootcamping for them as well. It's mad.
Imagine. Oromo Hayawan, man.
Bro,
and they're good. They're very good at taking communities away from Somalia. Yeah. For example, if you go to Blaha, there's a qabil called Jarso and Gurgura and Akisho.
Yeah, Akisho, I know about them. I know about them.
And they're trying to do the same with Isa, but Isa, because the Walid Beki in Djibouti, they're saying, fuck you. We don't need you.
Man said,
they're very good at taking.
Abdi said, Ishmael, are you true Isa? Is it true Isa? People, but I'm not Isa, I'm Samaron. I'm 6'1".
What do you say?
I'm 6'1".
I've seen it. Isa, it's good idea. No, Isa, that's good idea. Like in the Wakashiki, they're Somalian. I'm not gonna lie to you, because even the culture is very isolated from most of us. They have this own hair called Hair Isa.
Yeah,
they have their own kind of bro. How many times do they ask you? Ma Somali ba ma Isa? Wallahi, they ask you Ali.
Yeah, no,
in a disrespectful way.
No, people, because people was again, they
don't live
often
in Somalia.
associate. They often associate Isa with Anfar. Often associate because
basically,
you know, they always live near each other and then they fight. And
always,
they associate. Yeah, bro. But it's the same thing. They're Somali. I know their culture.
They are, but they are a bit isolated, man. From most
of
course. Maybe because they don't live.
Yeah.
And I've noticed a lot of them. Yeah, I've noticed a lot of them don't live in Duka Somalia. They live in Kuala Somalia, where there's Anfar and Oromo and Habashi. They don't live
lands,
like Ogarinta.
Yeah. Those lands used to be Somali, but they're now they're now Ajnabi territory. That's why once again because they divided all of us up. That's why, innit? They divided our lands, and now the lands that we live in are not Somali lands anymore. That's why.
Most of them, yeah.
What do you mean when you say that? What do you mean? Break that down.
Well, Ethiopia took it, bro. And they said, I've been to they said every dul or lady right next to you, literally. So every square kilometer, we're gonna put someone else. This was after the TPLF took over. So, you can tell how fucking mixed the city is now, man.
Okay. So what you saying? Somali
bro,
it's not really Somali.
They're still there. I mean, the mayor is Somali. Most of the ministers were that it's not officially part of the Somali region, but the leaders, the local leaders, most of them are Somali. That's and the Ugas are there as well. The Ugas for the Isa and the Gurgura, they're both there. So it's kind of still a Somali city,
bro,
but not by numbers.
You know what I found out about the Anfar and them? The Anfar, they're hella mixed, Once again, there's some Turkish Anfar, there's some Arab Anfar, there's some Ethiopian Anfar, there's some Anfar. Like they're all mixed. Like I've seen Anfar that have white skin, but it was all mad. Like they're not exactly. And when you look at Somalis, it's just basically the same. Like.
For me, I always just think you man just Somalis that speak French. Really,
bro.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Djibouti, I've been to Djibouti as well. Djibouti as well. No, I'm saying. Well, I say one thing. I say Dakan. There's no such thing.
I don't say that. You know why? The people, the Western ones, Dakan, yeah. But for people who speak a foreign language as their almost first language, yeah. Dakan go where If you go to Senegal, I've been to Senegal, Dakar, 2014. Brother, there's no Dakan there. You have to go to the village of the village of the village to see Dakan. Djibouti for a country that has been colonized by France.
I've been to Djibouti. I've seen certain things in Djibouti, like the Kempinski Hotel.
Kempinski,
Oh my lord! And that's not built by foreigners, but the shit that goes down there, you think like,
bro,
but you think
Djibouti,
you're in,
you know,
you think you're
it's
in,
foreigners,
you
though.
think, bruv, you think you're in Spain or something, bro.
I know,
I'm
bro.
not
It's the
gonna
foreigners,
lie
though.
to you. It's a bruv. Oh
bro,
my lord. One night.
Djibouti's culture is basically French, Somali, Anfar, and Yemeni infusion. That's it.
Oh yeah. It's
a
got
mix,
like it's got a bit
mix.
amalgam. Or look at
Yeah.
Djibouti. If you're like they'll clock here. Are you?
They know you're not from there.
You're from Hargeisa? Like, I'm not from London, yeah, but Hargeisa, they do that mad thing on you.
They know when you're not from there, you know.
Yeah, they
Of
suss
course,
you
how
out.
they know, but they just know.
They'll clock you straight away. Yeah. And bruv, I'm not gonna lie to you. Two things: the whole heat wave, but what's the stuff?
Oh, don't go summer, bro.
It's
Number
boiling.
two.
Do not go summer, bro.
It's a culture
Did you go
shock. I'm
summer,
not gonna
Khalid?
lie to you.
Did you go? Did you go summer?
Yeah, I went
Khalid?
there. I went there for a week. You know, my uncle was there.
Summer.
Yeah.
Bro, some of these men were cooking an egg on a rock. Egg on a rock. I was
sentence, man.
I was no, because
sentence.
you know what it is, yeah? Like, I went to Hargeisa first, yeah, but this was about years ago. This was like my third time going there, innit? So I stopped off at Djibouti. Bruv, I had a cultural shock. I was like, yeah. You know, you go one night, I was like, is this what Djibouti is really about?
It's too much people
but then
there,
again, I'm not gonna lie to you. One downside is, yeah, bruv, it's
That'd be
fucking hella expensive. No, not even that, hella expensive.
Oh,
You feel like,
but don't go by the
you
price.
won't lie, it's
I think
expensive
it's second to
live.
Angola. In
Yeah.
Africa, it's second to Angola, the most
I'm
expensive
not
city
sure,
in the
bro.
country.
Bruv, I'm not gonna lie to you.
It is,
You're
yeah.
burning money. You're spending money there, fam. Djibouti, but
Yeah,
if you're about life,
But
yeah,
if you
I'm not
got a
gonna lie
business,
to
you know you're balling, bro.
Yeah.
You know
But
you're
then again,
balling.
business, no, not really, because the whole family, like who? I think the boy Dusty
No.
said,
I'm
yeah,
saying
one family owns
I
the
know
whole
plenty of people.
company.
No. That's fabricating, bro. I can tell you right now, bro. There's plenty of business
Come
owners
on,
there, bro.
man.
They make money,
Yeah, but they're
bro.
all but they're all under what's his name? They're all under what's his name? Ismail Merkel's farm. You know this, I know this, man. Behave yourself. Akhi.
I'm telling you, bro, right now, because right now I know people حاجة digging, Willie. العكس زي ما يستان, bro. عادي man. So you think the whole family just runs everything? No, they get the money of the they get the revenue.
Don't make me pull that the store. You know the store video. Have you seen that video?
I'm just going by personal stories, bro. I'm not even hearing about these propaganda stuff that people put out. I'm speaking about personal stories. I'm going by what I've seen. Yeah, the country. Okay,
You
the
say no
family,
propaganda, banda propaganda.
No. The family, they take all the revenue of the country, and you know the revenue is a lot for a small country. Yeah, they make a lot.
Yeah.
They take all that money. But as an individual, you want to make a business, transportation business.
I beg you, if Dusty's still in the chat, yeah, Dusty, I beg you, pull out that Dasor, the Djibouti family. Man, expose them right now. I've seen it.
No, is it? I've seen it. Is it family business or is it? But you know, Somalis, bro, we like to
Bro,
chat shit. Let's be real, bro.
No, man.
Bro.
So you don't believe? So hold on.
Bro,
So you don't believe there's people making money there other than the family?
No, but I believe everyone's underneath their farm because think about it, and the cement, the brick. If your family owns all of that, yeah, so you're eating off everyone. You know this.
No, that's wallahi on my mom's life, bro. It's not like that, bro. أنا كل شيء أنا كل شيء ماشي. And I'm والله كل دار كتاب كل دارنا right now, bro. And I'm not one of these skadata, you know. It's not how
we
you
all
think
know.
it, you know?
We all know this. I don't go.
See, you don't want to listen to me there.
No, I'm listening. Go ahead. The floor's all yours, man, bro. Go ahead.
The family, they take the revenue. Yes, like the rent from the foreign armies.
That's a bad boy.
They take the revenue, like tax. No problem. But if you want to start a business there, bro, and you know the right people, who's gonna stop you, bro? No one's gonna stop you. There's brother, forget Somali. There's foreigners who come there to make money, bro.
No. Yeah, but
so
I'm saying that
they're under the family.
I'm saying everyone's under the family. You know everyone's underneath the family, man. I don't know why you're not behaving yourself, bro. You know this.
So you think I'm advocating for the family?
I got this right now, man. The boy Dusty laced up the game.
Loki, man.
Free ball assist.
Wow.
Deadly.
So Khalid, you
right, the video's right there.
That's how it is now, yeah?
Diyar Banya, you look, screen share. What about Diyar? Check out the way the mate. I know the boy gave me a free ball. I'm just about to finish the play. We all gotta sit back and watch this 4-minute video.
Hello.
You know what's going on. This family.
Can you hear me?
Come on, Fatima, don't even mute, yeah? Check it out. You're ready to break it down. I've seen this video, man. Everyone's seen this video. This video's on. So you believe one video, yeah? No, I believe there's rumors. There's no fire without smoke in it, yeah. And there's a guy called there's a guy in Hargeisa basically. I think he got into a madness with the family. Is it everyone knows this? You know Gail Arab. You know the Gail Arab story. The Coca-Cola guy.
Yeah.
Oh, him.
waa shirkad qoys maamusho kani waa Ismaaciil Cumar Geelle oo loo yaqaano IOG dalka wuxuu maamulayay ilaa 1999 oo xilka kala wareegay adeerkii xasan
Yeah, he's a dictator. Like.
He's a big time dictator, man. But
waxay leedahay shirkado badan inkastoo magaceeda ayna ku diiwaan gashanayn
Wait, Khalid, pause.
kan waa sacab madaxweynaha walaalka
My family owns houses and villas and stuff, and they rent it out to people, but they're not under Gela family, innit? Like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
محمود لفتكيس أنا كشكي أنا
my family, bro, they own and then
people make cake, bro.
You know, about a couple of months ago, there was accusation the boy Dusty works for Fromage and them, and I said, man, work for Somali Mergele.
So we can't even have a normal conversations about what we've experienced as individuals. Huh?
I just want you to shiki. I thought, yo, in the Malaha.
This is a problem. Somali, it's shiki too much, bro. For no reason.
It's propaganda. They think everything's propaganda.
I'm thinking you up, Khalid. I'm thinking you. Open panel. What's the thing?
It's open. No, it's open.
Low key. Who's getting here?
No, it's just. Well, it's clear to Rukubata area. It's just one shiki. You don't hear about the thought to myself. In Kamala, Reka, yeah. He's in there.
I'm not sure. If you give me a gun right now, man, I can do it. Talking about abuse.
Abdi knows. Abdi and Dusty. They're laughing. They're like, yo, in Kamala, Iddi le.
We can very good at just.
See, my brothers in the south. My brothers in the south. I live in Tottenham. Say, Iddi le wa. Let's play.
goobaha dalka
no, well, I thought this panel, yeah, was like you can like exchange stories and experiences. Like you
bro, there's an extent. There's an extent of truth to it. What they're trying to say. A lot of
they have all the money that comes in the country.
They hold a lot of things. But they don't, not to the extent that they're trying to say the whole country.
But it's very fabricated, the story and all that. Like,
no, but I'm saying no.
Proper facts.
Okay, no, but the angles I'm
because I'm going by individuals, bro. Yeah.
Let's watch it. Let's watch it for 3 minutes. Yeah, let's watch this 3 minutes, and then we break it down. Let the audience, anyone that has got any information, bring it in.
Dejinta caanaha iyo wixii la mid ah. Liibaan waa wiilka weyn ee madaxweynaha xaas horaa u dhashay. Wuxuu leeyahay dhowr shirkadood oo ay ku jirto warshada baastada. Naguud Kaamil waa wiilka xaaska madaxweynaha nin horey u dhashay. Waa xoghayaha ra'iisul wasaaraha wuxuuna ka mid yahay dadka la filaya inay jagada madaxweyne la wareegaan. Kuwani waa madaxweynaha gabadhiisa ugu yarhay iyo ninkeeda. Waa wasiirka caafimaadka.
وزيرك عافمات
waa madaxweyne weyn Faaduma Cawo kanina waa ninkeeda Tommy
Afrikaanki
shirkad diyaaradaha kani waa Jaamac Ali Geelle madaxweynaha in adeerkii wuxuu hayay jagada maamulaha guud ee shirkadda korontada muddo ka badan 30 sano.
The electric company 30 years.
kani waa ra'iisul wasaare Qaadir Kaab madaxweynaha in adeertii ayaa
What the hell? That face reaction. No. Do you know what? You know what this is? Sometimes it's fucking YouTube.
It's the timing of the picture.
I know, and do you know what happens? Well, I'm not gonna lie to you. It happens to Maverick. You see every post that Maverick. Oh
the thumbnail.
Bro, the display pictures. Wallahi, he looks like the most crazy.
Well, I reckon they did him dirty. Bro.
You know how much racist comments I see, bro, from Musliminta, yeah? The so-called Ummah. When it comes to chat, when he says something, brother, you get that Ummah. Well, let's continue the video now.
Let's continue.
Kani waa Xasan Cali Bahdoon, wasiirka difaaca. Xaaskiisa waa gabadha Maama Khadro. nin horey u dhashay. Almis Maxamuud Xayd waa madaxweynaha Seedigii waa maamulaha duulimaadka shacabka. Kani waa Geelle Cumar Geelle madaxweynaha adeer u ah waana maamulaha arrimaha dibadda iyo xiriirka caalamiga. kani waa xasan siciid madoobe, waa taliyaha sirdoonka, waana qaraabada madaxweynaha. kani waa generaal sakariye ibraahim, taliyaha guud ee ciidanka, waana qaraabada madaxweynaha. kani waa colonel maxamed jaamac, taliyaha ciidamada ilaalada madaxtooyada.
Hussein, I know them, man. They want shiki. How you know the army, man?
No, I know the guy, the early, the one.
La ilaha illallah.
I've seen his face or something. I don't know who he is.
The worst ones, you know the army. Wallahi,
No,
what did they say? Infiltration guy.
If you look at the RTD, news yes, do you always see the government officials anyway?
Okay, one job.
I've seen his face.
I was thinking to myself, why would Mahmoud wait all day, yeah? And then as soon as he sees the we'll go, I was like, yeah, more shaky. I'm done. He's his uncle, fam.
Don't worry.
waxay u muuqataa haddaad madaxweynaha Jabuuti qaraabo tihiin in la hubo inaad taajiri.
Ma arkaysaa.
laakiin bulshada inteeda badan waxaa lagu hubsaday.
Maxamuud waxa laga sii.
أنا كاشكي لكن خالد هو كاشكي. You sound like a proper hater, you know that. أنا كاشكي.
You said the best way to.
You got some bias.
Nah, you know,
I'm just saying.
Somali.
You come across bias, bro.
No.
Not bias. I'm just seeing the video. You can't cover up. I don't want Yabi.
Okay,
this family.
Let's talk about this video.
I'm not even talking about Khalid, but hella Somalis here in Djibouti. Whenever you talk about Djibouti, they just chat the most, chat shit the most. Like I'm like, yeah, come on now, like, we're doing good.
Alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Effins, my brother.
What's this family business in Djibouti?
Family.
Allow it.
One shaking it. I don't know. Rugba shaqala garnasa. They're infiltrating.
No, but you understand where I'm coming from, innit?
One.
So we know more about them than they, than most
exactly,
Somalis.
I'm trying to say.
You get what I'm saying?
They just see propaganda that's posted on YouTube.
Yeah. And Somalia, they only promote negativity anyway, in general.
I'm not promoting negativity, but I'm just saying if the family owned it,
you're London, yeah? 100%
family mafia.
So the other day, soccer part where I really get actually. I had to play, the parliament of votes today. I was like, yo,
I don't want
to
because normally you're not spoken like that. Like you matter what while I'm civil.
No, Mahmoud. You know what it is? It's not even that. One year. I was like the whole time. I was thinking to myself, the video's playing. He goes, what? The army guy, the infantry, head of CIA.
I know him from somewhere.
Oh, obviously, I know him.
Okay, Ismailo. I'm sure you got family there or connections there more than other Somalis, right? Yes.
Yeah.
So for us, it's a bit different, man, because we're like between the Londons and Corn Northka.
Hi,
you get it? So we know both. We know some of both.
One nigga.
Yeah. So maybe that's why, because Boroma, Sayla, Mela is the border of Djibouti. So we know a bit more about them than most Somalis. Let's put it that way.
It's propaganda, bro. It's just pure propaganda.
Majority of it's propaganda because people are making money, bro. Whether you like or not, whether you get them or not.
No, but I'm just saying.
I was doing my personal experiences.
Exactly.
But
I'm saying the angles I'm looking at is like the man that owns the electricity, the air, the area information. I'm saying,
but the man who owns all these things, bro. Yeah. But does that stop people from opening business, though?
Everyone knows
does
this.
That stop people from opening business, though?
No, I'm saying no. What do you mean? Does that? If your daddy's fucking the president, and then all of a sudden, Shakri done you get leverage. The market's all yours, my bro.
He's trying to say businesses. Does it stop you from?
Business
no, I'm not saying. I'm saying. Pardon?
It's enhanced by corruption, if anything.
Thank you, Effins. What are you saying? It might as well be a kingdom, yeah.
Bro, to some extent, to some extent, or they have it right. To some extent, like the top bit of Djibouti, like the governing or Wahas, of course, like is basically a dictatorship.
It is
Saudi 2.0. It's Saudi 2.0.
Big time dictatorship.
But other than that, you
can
do whatever you like in Djibouti. Exactly. You can have your own business.
That's all I was saying, bro.
Yeah.
Everything.
I'm not saying that. Did you hear me? I didn't say that once. I'm not.
No, we're not talking about you.
Didn't come out of my mouth.
We're talking about
I didn't say
this family.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I figured the haters in the comments here, but I'm saying that this family has a monopoly, and what does that show you?
Big time.
Mother Somali, the dollar the Maka Galan. Why do you think everyone like he Qaeda for the security guard wants to be in dollar? Every uncle's talking about dollar uncle because I box him as son out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Khalid,
But one thing
Khalid,
you have to understand about these men,
just
yeah.
marry his
One
daughter.
thing. One thing you have to understand about these men, Doladan, yeah. It's been one government since the independence from France, and I'll be honest with you, the Francisca waxay bareen dadka saa loo gumaysto, like proper same way here gumaysto. So they learned a lot from there. So they've literally barteen how to like control the population, milk the population, and
it's a small population as well, man.
So it's easy for them to control and manipulate.
Yes.
That's what they do. That, but wallahi, bro, you Khalid as a lander or Djibouti, and you meet a couple of people and you want to open something, wallahi, you'll be successful, and you have the determination. Habashi, Oromo, they have fucking millionaires.
I know. I've
so
seen
that does not
I've
stop
got cousins.
That's all I was saying.
I've got cousins that's half whatever, Anfari and all of them people that live over there that have a or something, yeah. But I'm just saying, this family has a dirty monopoly, and really true. Mother Djibouti, we're in a Yerasato son. It's like, okay.
Ask me how I know this general guy. I've seen his face in somewhere because when we talk about Djibouti news, who do they talk about? The government, it's like everything. They're like the celebrities as well as the government officials. That's how I've seen this guy's face made from somewhere.
They're just sad people. Like that's what you can say. They're just sad people.
No, but what would you? All right, this is your question. Would you rather be underneath? Imagine this whole lot of Mother Somali. Would you rather be underneath the way Djibouti was, or Nabad Galia, or the demise of Imko Hanodan? Would you rather have that one family that Imko Intardan and everyone was cool?
Well, like peace is better, fam. Peace is better.
If that one family was taking a piss, say if that one family was taking a piss.
But if they don't stop you from like your own business and your own upliftment and wahas, then it's I would say it's better than getting bombed every 2 seconds and killing each other and wahas. I would say it's better, but ideally, like we should like move away from them as well, like move away from like dictatorship and wahas.
One family running the whole thing, and that's kind of crazy.
What was that Jewish family that rules everything, basically? Something.
Do you believe that as well?
I kind of do.
I don't know.
What's it called? What's their name?
Rockefeller.
Yeah, Is it
Rothschild? Sorry,
Rothschild. Yeah, Rothschild. Yeah. They're Djibouti Rothschild, isn't it? They basically own most of like the higher up things. But other than that, you can do what you want. You can have your own business.
Yeah, man. No one can stop you, man.
No one stops.
No, I never said that.
Bro, they used to be Yehud in Djibouti back in the day. Back in the day.
No, but I'm saying right now, say if I open a business there, right now I want to be the dairy guy, innit? Yeah.
Yeah.
The son runs the whole dairy thing. Do you get where I'm coming from? So you already know it's stiff. Unless I'm gonna be, I have to be bitch, innit? I have to be bitch, innit? Like, you just can't open shop, like
No. I'm not talking about like okay.
It's not as bad as people make the team. I'll be honest with you. It's just the usual African corruption.
Yeah, it is. And
you gotta pay 10-20 men before you get one thing done. That's just Africa's.
No, it's worldly corruption, bro. It's what that everywhere you go is just corruption. Asia, Africa, everywhere. It's just like they hide it better.
You just gotta learn.
They hide it better. Exactly. They hide. They just hide it better. Everywhere's corrupt, but they just So
what makes these type of do you think there's corruption though? You know, we're all from London. My brother here's from Denmark, Effins. Like, what do you think of their type of corruption compared to African one?
What do you mean?
Do you think the European ones are doing more suave?
Nah. They're low key. They're clever, you know. Like the ones back home, they're just moving retarded. I don't know how the things they do is like you want to be caught. It's dumb. But here, they're clever. They buy people off. They put people in like puppet positions. They do stuff like that. They're clever with it. They sugarcoat it. Exactly, they sugarcoat it. But the ones back home, they're just idiots. Dullies. I can't.
But a lot of people who move from here to Africa try to start business. I've seen even Caribbean people go in Africa, but they never like it because they see the white men, they get priority over them. So they were like, fuck that, you know, fuck the African man, fuck Africa, fuck this Pan-Africanism. They come back full of anger, man. I've seen plenty of them like that. So,
Nah,
you know what I'm saying?
Pan-Africanism. I'm with them on that. Pan-Africanism.
Yeah.
What can it do for us? It won't do shit.
Yeah, but they've seen it firsthand. They've seen racism from their own people, bro.
Yeah,
So,
that's mad. They go West Africa or they
yeah,
go
it's just
Central.
African corruption.
And then
That's all it is, bro. I bet Khalid, though.
Yeah.
Where's Khalid? Khalid.
I'm right. One choker.
Hargeysa da tago. Hadda Hargeysa imika tago orta meel baa furanaya. War ninka samroog maxaa noo keenay xagga nadaaf adana bahay asalkaan.
Kenta.
No. Bro. We've been, look, I've been, my family and everything, they've been Hargeysa. Samaron and we're calm over there. Samaron's are calm over there in Hargeysa and Wahas.
No, I know, but when it comes to open stuff, yeah, it's different, bro. It's everywhere you go, man. It's an African thing.
Not
It's
really.
tribal.
But it's Asmat. I'm not gonna lie to you. I see people that fuck with shit. I see a lot of people. I see Burwanis there. Either even to kind of stuff for I see Yemeni.
Yeah, that's horror
No, but do you know what it is? Yeah, it's. I think what people don't underestimate, Hargeysa, the best. As my brothers and sisters from the comfort side, I'm using a lot of comfort slang today. Best amal Best amal. So as long as your best is alright, yeah, up to your plan.
Yeah, calm. You just have to have money. You just have to have money.
Everywhere.
And again, I'm gonna say this. This is a joke, by the way. I'm gonna say something. Just don't wear blue. Just keep it between us here. My brothers and sisters from the south. No shaking it. Just between us. And I'm not allowed to tell you guys here, but just don't wear blue.
I think I'll go ready.
That was a joke. I know, please. That was a joke. You know, just don't wear blue.
Bro, low-key, not that, but low-key, if you go...
Swimming pools, they're going to make them orange soon. They're going to paint them orange, the swimming pools.
They say, I can't see blue.
No, but low-key, if you go conform with like Somaliland thing, like blazing...
They won't say anything, yeah.
No, in certain places. Of course, there's going to be certain places they're going to be like, yeah, get that shit out of here. Yeah, they're going to get pissed, innit? But it's just Hargeysa is just and Somaliland it's just like a lot of feelings over there, innit? Against you know the feds.
It's just the past, innit?
Yeah, they won't
forget. We don't know.
Are you guys ready? Somaliland la'ayo.
Wait. Can I ask one thing from all of you? Just one thing. Let's not talk about other Africans or Arabs and stuff. Let's not talk about them. Like,
let's keep
get them out of let's keep them out of our minds. Like we always just talk every time we just talk about either Arabs, most of the time Arabs, or just Africans. Let's just talk about our own selves, innit? Let's not like bother with outside rhetorics and all that shit. Let's just talk about ourselves. That's it. That's all I'm asking.
Come on, promote the Maliness all day.
Ismail, do you mean Somali or the Horn people?
Hello. What's the topic about?
Okay, Horn. And maybe Ethiopians, isn't it? And Eritreans. But other than that, African, Arab, even if we were violating them or praising them, let's not talk about them, please.
Keep it in that house.
Rad, what's up? Talk to us.
Nagana Ayn Manta, please.
Okay.
No, I wanted to have a subject. I was waiting for a sister. Hope she could come. But seeing as there's too many, man.
When she comes, bro. Listen,
too many, man.
I'll mute him for
too many, man. Because I'm looking to have this debate sooner or later. With the sister, and when she comes, we're gonna let you know. I hope she's listening.
When she comes, mute Rad, please.
Yes, it's a good debate. Me and her, we'll let you guys know. You know, we gotta keep certain things a secret, Ismail. It's a thing that's been bubbling up between me and her. My sister Hibbs, you know her sister Hibbs.
Hey, keep on
afternoon tea with Hibbs. Me and her got a little. We need to talk about it, but you're big up. But anyway, like I said, always watch out what she's doing for our community. That sister, So go ahead.
Hey, Red.
Yeah, I've got a topic, man. Since we're in that Quran month.
Quran month.
you know, we're in the Quran month. It's summertime, and we're in the month of Quran.
What do you mean?
Month
No, my another filthy Quram.
Which
That
one?
all
Wow,
Somalis. The month of Quram. The month of
Yeah,
degeneracy.
no till mom height high.
what the fuck you talking
And
about? That's what I'm saying about Rad. You come in here and mention. What are you? Please, you know that.
Patience. Please, patience.
What is that?
For fuck's sake,
I'm
man.
messing
This
with you,
guy.
man.
Nah, don't
I
give
call
me
it-
message.
Nah, he comes in with ancient Somali things, isn't it? Things we don't know.
Hey, know what, Rad? I'm curious now. Hey, Rad, continue.
Done. Go, we're waiting for you to end up.
So what subject should we talk about today, then?
That you just mentioned.
Come on, for fuck's sakes, man.
What وين تشكد قطة وين كان عبد الشريف
I don't even know where I'm going with this argument. Like that.
Let's talk about Somali Wayne.
I'm gonna
No,
go.
I'm messing with you,
Yo,
I'm messing with
come
you,
back,
man. I'm
come
messing
back.
with you,
Yeah, Ridley.
man.
Ridley is in the builds. Look, big up, Ridley.
هذا
Also, I
really
see you. I see you.
Ridley would marry woman. Really.
What's that? What's Ridley
would
coming
marry a
with?
woman who's not virgin. Why not? You know, it's humans in it.
Why?
حسب هنا. إلهي بدك تسوي me.
There's two Ishmaels on the pitch. There's two Ishmaels.
What's wrong with non-virgins?
There's two. What?
Yeah, there's two of you.
How?
Really, there is a nationalist there. Really, he believes the woman has to be even the woman. They're supposed to be clean, you know that. Non-colonized, basically.
Yo, would you lot? Where's Ridley?
Non-colonized. Yo, man.
Yeah. So do. Red.
God, come through, Reds. Talk to me.
Yeah, how many of you lot would date a Somali girl or marry a Somali girl with a tattoo? Because there's too many chicks these days with tattoos. Too many.
Oh my god!
Would you? Since you mentioned, would you? Since you mentioned, would you, Rado? Since you like Caribbean girls, since you know.
No, a tattoo.
I'm a Panamanian.
It doesn't matter where she comes from. I wouldn't date a chick because if a guy has a tattoo, a girl has a tattoo, it doesn't look right, man.
With 40 men.
Wait,
like you like Caribbean girls, so you gotta take everything that comes with it.
The brother really is asking some dangerous questions. Like he's throwing some memes. What you trying to do? Get the man trying to get the show. Man, I'm trying to get my shut down. I don't know what's going on, man. I just built up some Hablo reputation. I don't know what's going on, man. Them what's going on? Hey,
who's this guy called Somalis are not black? How He's so fucking funny, wallah.
That's what's his name, J Money. That's J Money.
J Money. The other day in the aftermath, you know, we had this hangouts, yeah. What I Maverick because he couldn't get on the show. He left in it. He was like Maverick. Tyrone Bawasa. No. He was pissed. Yeah. You know why he was pissed? He couldn't get on the panel. I mean the hangouts because you left it. So حقا
yo, we got guys, we got Ali Umar. Walk on, talk to us.
Yeah, no, definitely enjoying the conversation. I had to jump on, man.
Yeah, my bro. Anytime, when you're ready, Aki. Go anytime you're ready, my brother.
I was still waiting for Rad to say something. Rad, he just kept. He said something and then he muted himself. He's a Quran man.
He said the degenerate culture. Walk on. What's this degenerate culture you're talking about, bro? What type of culture you want to go back into, Rad? And what type of culture do you have, Aru? Hello. Bro.
What's the general topic anyway, guys?
Well, we were just flowing, you know. It's Talk Your Talk Tuesday. We're just flowing. And you got anything to talk about, my brother? We just talk the talk.
Wait,
Tuesday.
Ridley said once again. Would you be with a girl that's been through 40 man?
40 men, yeah, 40
man. Who would do that?
Who counts anyway?
Never. Count no, but who would ever think about that?
What woman's gonna tell you I've been with 40 men? You might as well marry a porn star if that's the case.
That's true.
If you're going that route anyway, you might as well go to someone you bash off on, you know?
Bro, but if I kept myself, if I kept myself like pure and like, you know, on the deen, like I'm not, you know, sleeping about, I'm not taking someone that's flipping.
But then again, my brother's like.
But if I like her, I don't know. If I like her, I might make an exception. But there has to be a limit.
Yeah,
not overlap. You know, she can't be been through the whole community. That's mad.
But who's counting? That's what I want to know.
That's
Bro,
what I want to know as well.
40 men.
what the hell?
40 could be a lie.
That's a
She
very
could be
odd
lying
number,
about 40.
40 numbers. Exactly. It could be 80. It could be 80 times 20, 30 times per person. So
That's
who's really counting?
STDs. No, that's STDs. Like that's certain STD. She's getting a certain STD. Like
Oh my
you
god.
can't.
Ridley's asking some dangerous questions today,
Would you
bro. He's
pay
saying,
bride price for pre-marriage. What does he mean by that?
would you pay nikah?
You have to.
Nikah,
You can't really marry.
Slept with 40 men.
I
But
would do
yes,
that, but then again, like I said,
40
yeah,
man, no.
that's a bit of a ridiculous question, isn't it? Yeah, like
it's a mad question.
what self-righteous woman's gonna tell you how many you'll be like? I don't know.
Let's say happy, yeah.
Yeah.
No, okay, but imagine you ask about her, what's her past year, and then all you hear is just like a list of names.
Have you ever heard there's a Somali saying, "Dumarka gunto de meligardo"? You ain't gonna find that shit. Trust me, doggy. Trust me. I'm just saying out there.
What are you on
dangerous
about
now,
now, man? Look at that.
Now this day and age is different, man.
Like, it's dangerous now.
I know, it's kind of dangerous.
Nowadays,
Say she has a social, what's it called, social network life. Would that bother you?
I don't
Say
know.
they cushion in the social network, like say if you're
yeah, that would bother me. I'll tell you the truth.
she's out on social.
That would bother me.
And
She wear hijab? I don't know.
These days, bro, who can really control them now?
Exactly.
No, I'm just saying,
Fine.
brothers. I'm just saying. Imagine this, yeah. We have a kabada that lets him very, and she started to do, the whole YouTube, whatever, Instagram, whatever, and then she started having a passion for this. Would you stand in the way of it? Would it be divorced for what they see? Walk one, lads.
Well, she's doing YouTube.
Not Gorta who had ambitious YouTube. I think I was to mirror in the beginning. If you're talking to someone for 6 months to a year, yeah, and she mentions something that you might not like, yeah, you need to take that into account. Is this going to be a problem in the future?
Yeah, but what is she doing on YouTube though?
It depends. Some men like it, some don't. Personally, I couldn't give a fuck, but I don't want to knock that.
What you say, Umar? You're saying what type of content? It depends on the content, what she's doing. Yeah.
But if you divorce her, she'll do a divorce story on you.
Indirectly.
That's mad, fam. I can't.
So I'm not
gonna lie to you. The other day, I'm not gonna lie to you. I watched something really, really funny the other day. I saw a sister talking about how someone's trying to propose to her over YouTube. I started crying. I'm like, what are these? I'm thinking to myself, like, senorita sisters. Well, like, when you're sitting in front of a camera, yeah, is it? I was just, when you're just bored, and I was like, oh my god.
What kind of shit are you seeing?
I was like, rah.
That's
mad. I was like, over YouTube. I said, rah, you're
comment section or live what?
No, babe, no. She put a camera in front of her face. She recorded it.
Oh, recorded.
You get me? Yeah, and then she got YouTube something out there. Now I don't want to name the person there, just in case I might bump into this person. But
and the Donny in the comment section is like saying, "Oh, let me marry you. Has to give me your dad's number."
I don't know. I think the girl's a prevalent YouTuber, innit? She's out there on YouTube, innit? I don't know. Whatever.
Somali.
She's on YouTube. Yeah, she's a Somali YouTuber, innit? Yeah. And the whole thing's called some guy proposed to me on YouTube. You just click it to me like, what the fuck?
What kind of guy is that?
That's some man are ruthless though. Because I went to a wedding in it. In Hargeisa, yeah. I went to a wedding. Yeah. The guy got married on Facebook. Him and the girl never met each other. The whole head was done over the phone. He's in, and then he came out 2-3 months. I was like, raw.
Yeah, that's mad, like.
Yo, what do you lot think of like man them going to the mosque to find a chick? Like, you find that really, really weird. Like, you basically sign up to the mosque and you find her.
Nah, that's not weird. I don't think that's weird, man. I can't see that's weird, man. I lie.
I wouldn't do it per se. I wouldn't me per se, but I don't know. I mean, if it's
forte, but
it's not my forte. Brother broski.
I would never knock the guy that done it.
I wouldn't knock a guy who done it as well. Because say if she's a pious sister looking for a nin, and he's a pious brother looking for a pious woman, innit? So alhamdulillah, furthermore. But for me,
find each other.
Yeah. And then message kubarte.
Oh. Well, outside the masjid.
No, I'm not doing outside the masjid. My masjid, innit?
Yeah, you can't touch each other inside the message.
No, it's like, yo, you both signed up to whatever they sign up to. And then walk on in the key, walk on in the
like arranged.
That you got the mahar, you know. I don't know how they do. Like, you know, we need to ask the brothers and sisters in their polyester dresses. You know, the ones that wear the khamises and the abayeds. What's your thoughts on it? I need to ask them, brothers and sisters. Like, unless
I remember
could come.
they used to do it at my mosque in Frisbee Park. They used to bust that. It was normal.
Yeah,
like, people used to sign up onto it. And
yes, yeah.
But you know, there's kind of a danger of doing that.
Yeah, Travis said, I respect it as long as you do your research. How can you do? This is the thing. This is the same question.
Yeah, but
he's asking. What is this research, man? What is research? What is this CRB check that you're gonna amazingly do,
bro? You have to. You have to talk. You have to ask around. It's the thing.
Ask around.
You're not gonna marry the person.
Say what? I'm not gonna lie to you.
Wait, did she drop out of the sky? Like, of course, they're gonna be the people that know her, innit?
But say some people that are I'm just saying, like, I think I am truly wholeheartedly believe Dumarko Gunter the Magari Karisi. Certain things they'll take that to the grave. You'll never know, fam. Who was it? I think one of them. Who was it? I don't know who was it. I think it was one of them comedians said, yeah. I think it was Chris Rock. It was one of the funny things that a girl could introduce you to a college, but all nima istiqanto. And when I mean istiqanto, you know, yarn niggas and the language one astorina, and you wouldn't find out. Imagine Umar and Ridley and Ismail.
That's mad.
That's crazy.
She introduced, Hebel. This is our husband, Hebel, and she's all Dundee. She's all
Bro, that's the danger nowadays. Like, you don't everyone's so
danger
connected.
Zone.
Well, like, everyone's so connected that once again you can't even.
Should you? Okay, this is a question. Should you be not insecure about that then, lads?
What do you mean insecure? Listen,
she had that past where had you done? Where student time Hawaii off. Hey, no, half a month. Welcome.
Okay, but the thing is, I'm not gonna look for someone like that repented. I kept to the Quran my whole life. I didn't go out and do stuff like that, innit? So I would expect a woman the same way. Like, she hasn't done anything. Is like in the Quran it says the pure is for the good is for the good, and the bad is for the bad. But if she repented, and I actually like her, like, I'm actually I have some connection with her, innit? Then it's up to me at the end of the day. But I wouldn't say definitely no. I wouldn't say definitely yes. It depends, innit? Because like you can't base it off emotions. You can't base marriage off emotions. Like, you have how can you go to sleep thinking there's men out there that's been through your wife? Allow that. I can't.
You say miss me.
I'm gonna be honest with you. وعادي وحس. We're in 2021. We're not in 1999 or 2000.
Okay. You take those ones there, and
I wouldn't take them. What the hell? No bloody way. No bloody way.
You said وعادي.
I said that. What I'm trying to say by عادي is that women are not chaste anymore. Including the Manaha are not chaste.
Of course, no, but you can't. Of course, but you can't generalize the whole thing, innit? Of course, there's gonna be a lot aren't, but a lot are. You get me? I'm gonna look for the ones that are. I'm not gonna look for the ones that aren't, and then repented. Yeah, of course, repentance is good. That's between you and Allah. But why do I have to be forced?
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? So you wouldn't look at the woman's past?
No,
because I've done. In my family, I'm the KGB. I am the KGB. If I wanted to find out something about SS, I'll find out quickly about it.
What?
Very easily.
What? Yeah. Hey, what is that threat? Whoa.
Maya, I'm just using you as an example.
Man just gave man a shot, Hey, what you say? Man can find out what's going on. My face is, what else you want to know from me, man? I live in Tottenham, my brother, but hi, I'm digging, I see you, Shaban, the Halwood, man said, yo.
Of course, not you, man. I wouldn't do that to you, man. My Ado, I would do that to you.
Hey, right. What do you mean the way you dropped it is like, if I could find something on SS, You
let's
whispered
stick
it
to
as
the
well. I
subject,
felt
you
that
lot.
passion. Jeez, go on, my brother. I'll come back. One night. Let me go smoke,
What you
man.
call it?
You have time, bro.
Me, I respect what Ismail is saying, innit? Because he kept himself, what you call it, preserved, innit? So obviously he's gonna want a girl that's preserved herself as well. But those that Bashal, they have to accept the one that Bashal as well.
Exactly, that's what I'm trying to say.
That's,
Like,
you know
I
what I
can't
mean?
be just because you repented, I can't be forced to take you. Like,
Yeah, no, 100%.
Exactly. I kept to myself. I expect you to keep to yourself. If you didn't, then that's your problem, isn't it? It's the same what Abdi said. What about if a man, what about if a man your wife slept with laughs at you with his friends when you walk with her? Imagine that. Of course, that's gonna be a rare occasion. But imagine, what can you do? What can you do?
But Ismail, but what happens here if you meet a Somali chick, she's attractive, she's in her early teens, you find out, let's say a year later or two, you marry her, you find out that she was an escort on adultwork.com.
That's what I'm saying. Mass escort and no.
No, but it's true. A lot of them hide their past. There was one Somali girl from UK who was a high-class prostitute. She married a millionaire back in Somalia.
What? I can't. I don't even care if it's 10 years in and I find out you're an escort and you're a prostitute before. No, move with that shit. You dumb. You got me angry over that. I said the whole prostitute, your wife that you spend your life with, the whole prostitute. Nah, I can't. It just can't. I can't run. Even if you did 10 hajjs, I just can't. I just can't. What about you lot? If you find out
you have to be a cock. Wallahi, you'll be like,
you have to be the worst. You have to be the worst, the youth in this world to find out your wife was a prostitute and yet you still went on with the thing. Never. You can't. A Muslim man can't. Like, I don't know how. A whole prostitute, you know. All would you lot do if once again you found out after a couple of years your wife was a Jezzy and she's been through everyone.
It's over, man. It's over.
It has to be. It has to be.
Yeah, 100%.
Like she, not only did she do all that shit, she hid it from you as well.
Yeah.
She hid it from that's even worse. She hides that. Nah, man. And then people.
But which is worse, Ismail? A man who allows his wife to prostitute herself online, she's attractive, all of that. Ninka allows it, and he gets even a rush out of it, because that's what Be'adans do.
They're fun. Oh.
Yeah, but them man are blood.
They're not
man.
They've been whipped by feminism. They've been whipped by everything. Like I can't once again blame a lot of the Western men. It's because they've been whipped. The whole culture is that shit as well. They've been whipped by all this progressivism, feminism, neo-feminine, all that shit. So to a point, I can't blame them. But the rest of it, I'm like, you're whole man, and you're allowing your wife to do all that shit. How? Just how? How are you a man? How is that in your whole nature? Your whole nature is supposed to be, preserving, conquering, all the wahas, and once again, like possessive. Exactly, you have to be possessive of your wife, and the next man's cutting her out. That's nah, I can't stuff like that. I can't do that. What were you, man?
Yeah, that's crazy, man. No, definitely, man. It's a no-go.
Nah.
It's shocking, absolutely shocking. But my advice to you is to read Quran on the Jezzies. Put them to the floor and start reading Quran on them. They might have a jinn.
Oh man. Okay. The blowjob demons come out.
Or we could form our own group in London. We could go around exposing the Jezzies privately and read Quran on them, and we might do something good for them.
Now, do you know me? I believe, I believe, whatever.
Guys,
go on.
All right, sorry, man. Go on, Omar.
But real talk here. Let's real talk here. How many people, if you go to the high street, you could go to Halston High Street, Croydon High Street, Woolwich High Street, any high street in London or in UK, how many people, especially in Naga Dominica, Muslim or non-Muslim, or any Czech here or Niminaha, how many people are possessed? Because I've seen it on arcade.
Yeah, that's true. You know, like, hella possessed, bro.
You know, it's even messed up now. You know, have you has this ever happened to you right now? I was walking down the high street some couple of years ago. Some African guy was passing a card. Karaho Sine.
Yeah.
If you need help, contact the sheikh. But he's not really a sheikh.
I have the exact same story as that. I'm telling you. That bro.
What happened?
East London's the worst.
East London.
Where was that? East London?
Dirty, wallahi. The whole place is dirty. I'm telling you, like, there's the exact same story that you said, bro. A Sikh guy was doing it, a Congolese guy was doing it. All these men were doing it, and it was again.
What did they?
They were handing out cards for services like cleansing, and all that shit, innit? And there was once this story where a girl.
They're little
she
prostitutes,
got it.
basically.
She took. No. It's not even about prostitution. It's about jinn shit. Like basically, she took the card home, innit? She took the card home. She went to
black magic.
Huh?
With
Black magic, innit?
She
took the exactly, yeah. She took the card home. She put the card on her table or some shit. She went to sleep. Yeah, she went to sleep. She woke up middle of the night, and then she saw the exact same guy in the middle of her room. This basically is a Congolese guy, exact same guy in the middle of her room. Yeah, and then she started screaming and all that shit. But then he came, started choking her, and then once again the parrot came into the room, and then there was no one there. It kept happening night after night after night after night and after night, until once again they tracked down that guy, and they were about to kill him, about to smoke him, and then he was like, oh okay, give me the card, la la la, and then this guy had a whole knotted, like basically knots. He had a whole knotted handkerchief under her bed. There's literally no way he could have been there, but he had it under her bed, a knotted handkerchief or some shit.
Man, this story malahuba is the
bro, it's right. Yeah.
Yo, Ismail, you know what's even worse? Ismail, you know what's even worse?
We've got a link to his story. Someone point out.
Huh?
You don't believe in these things, man.
Of course I do.
You know what's even worse? You know what's even worse? You know how these people get tricked?
Bro, I've seen it.
They're not documented.
Bro, I've seen it.
You know, have you
Just
heard
say, put it this way, say if the person just wanted to become a dillo, innit, yeah? I just use that legimba, you that come on, man.
Oh, no. I'm not even talking about that. Like,
No.
But
listen to this. Hear this out quickly. But if you know how these chicks become possessed and how they wallet on social media. If you're one of them guys or sim who wants this chick but he can't have her, all he needs, if you posted, let's say, your full name, the date of birth, and especially your picture, all you gotta do is go to a witch doctor and say, listen, yeah, Mandona, and you'll get her easily. And you pay her.
How do you know them things, though? That's the question I got asked. How the fuck you know them things?
No, I was in Speaker's Corner one time. This one guy. I was in Speaker's Corner one time. One guy.
You in Speaker's Corner, okay. Yeah.
And even I'll tell you another story that my brother told me. Like in Hargeisa, there's this guy who works with.
You got him. Let me hear what he says, man. I gotta hear what this guy's saying. Go on.
Yeah, you heard this story in Hargeisa. This guy who.
No, I haven't heard this. So I'm listening to it now. I haven't heard the story. I'm listening to it now.
Basically,
so we're all trying to listen.
This guy in Hargeisa, this woman went to this man. She wanted to steal her relative's passport. She went to this guy, and he told her exactly. She wanted to steal her passport, but he told her this guy works at the gym. The guy told her that, and he pinpointed that the passport is in this box, but there's two houses. They're both white. He didn't know which house was it. But he told her exactly which room was it in, and she found out where it was.
Oh, this shit.
Oh, no, man. Someone saying it's حلود time. منك حلود على السيو. حلودي ما طمع أنت.
خلاف loud.
مثل حلودي أنت ما طمع أنت. على كل شيء.
ماي. أسم سقار الصبايات.
يا صغار الصبايد بنطة ما شاء الله الله يهديهم. بسنقة ما وقبستي. Did you say بسنقة?
course, man. Of course. Who wouldn't?
Okay.
Bro,
Where do you get your information from, bro? This is why everyone. And I always wanted to ask you this question: where do you get this? In fact, where is it? Where do you research? Where do you look into? What is the websites? What's going on with you? Where?
he's got sources. He's got sources. You don't know him.
I don't know what that. What's about? I don't even know.
Bro, I
don't know. I just heard some madness.
Well, yeah, but what's that thing? Someone was saying that those chicks that'll use that gin go that tay wahana what they did a lot gin like how would you know
How is that
if he
possible?
actually
How is that possible? A jinn went inside you and then you became a jezzy. How is that possible? I don't get it.
no, because I've heard people use that as an excuse.
How's that? Huh?
I don't know, man. Where did you hear it? Where did you hear the story from?
Hey, who's heard that story of?
I heard the story
of that Somali woman who dated that revert
but it can be
guy
possible though.
From Lewisham. Who's heard
I
that
know,
story?
Umar, but I don't know, bro, man. These stories from a bit.
I mean, the jinns are possible.
What do you think? What do you think of that?
Yeah, it's possible, but I don't know, man.
We know that jinns are possible to possess people. They can possess people. They can make people do things. That's true, man. We can't deny that fact. And plus,
someone said,
we
can't... Someone said I need a ride as well. What's it called? In my friend group. People need you. They need the doses.
You need to do. SS, you need to host. You need to host. What's it called?
What do I need to do?
SS Corner from a Makhayad.
Yeah.
And us talking together.
Are you going to be willing to? Okay, listen to this. Yeah, I'm gonna let the cat out of the bag in it. Yeah, Rad the other day, like he said, he came to Speaker's Corner. Out of nowhere, the way he did it was sly. I'm not gonna lie to you. One high, you get me. He's a very interesting character, as we all can see. Very interesting. You know, the name and the muqal fits. I'm just gonna let everyone know that. I'm just gonna let the cat out of the bag. When he starts speaking, you be like, "Oh, you Rad? Okay, you are Rad. He's definitely Rad." But
bro, Loki sounds like that Yunus guy.
Nah.
When I hear him, I hear the Yunus brother. But like, I don't know why, but they sound kind of similar to me.
Yeah, I think Rad and Yunus are two different. They're two kettle. They're two different. It's chalk and cheese, man. Man, you can't compare them.
Yeah, but I'm trying.
That's a special case. I told you, Rad is a very, very unique Somali brother. Very. And I mean that in a good possible way, my brother. You know, it ain't nothing but love. Yeah, you know I got love for you, man. Give me Rad, but. What you say? So tell me about this Maqahi idea. What would you come on camera with me? Would you explain your life story? Who is Rad? What is he about? What he stands for?
Nah,
talk about your business.
But I want to keep my identity a secret for now.
You want to keep your identity a secret?
You might see me on the telly one day.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. What was SS?
We'll still know you're Rad though. It doesn't matter.
That voice, the way Mohammed, the way he came out to me and the way he spoke, I was like, oh my god, is that Rad? And I was crying. The name and the face just matches.
What is this cliffhanger?
He's a dangerous guy, man. Yeah, he's a dangerous. He's just Rad.
Of course, you're right. I am dangerous.
You need to ask him.
You're right about that. Since I got someone sacked a long time ago.
Why did you get someone sacked? What happened?
Oh yeah,
that makes
I'll
you
tell
very
you a
dangerous.
story. I was part of the Somali forum community. This guy who worked in what's it called, Crips and Cones. This was a few years ago. He insulted Somalis and that. This black guy. We all did a cyber coordination. We posted it to his employer and bam, he lost. We cannot allow Somali phobia.
That's what I like. Somali phobia.
Whoa. So what you say? Are you part of the Somali police? What's going on? Talk to me. What do you mean Somali phobia? Break that down to me. You actually do you
You
actually mean
cannot
this, or
get away with,
you?
like any other community, you cannot get away with talking mess. Like, I'll show you a story. The Somali boy, I don't know if you heard about it, got bullied and that. This video was 2 years old. It got posted. All Somalis on the internet emailed the school, and I think I started it. And the kid got it suspended. I think he got expelled in the end.
Oh wow. Oh wow. You're zero.
Jeez.
Wait.
That's on dirt.
You know, earlier when he threatened me, what did Vegeta say? Vegeta said, Khalid, he threatened you earlier when he said, yo.
Now you're shaking. Now you're shaking.
Oh yeah, but now fam, wait. So
Yo,
hey,
what do you
man.
think of that video of that guy, man? What do you lot think of that video, man? There's been a couple of videos of that. I find it annoying, man. What do you think of that
Hands
guy,
up, man.
Score Breezy, and all these mans making all these Somalis who respond to these videos? I got drill music. I got beef with the Malis. They're taking over the town. What do you lot think of that?
I think it's guys, you wanna go? You wanna? Yeah.
What is he? What is he?
Yeah, it's that track. I think it's alright, bro.
What
I
F
don't
is
know.
the
I feel like it's music, innit? For me. I don't. Yeah. Well, Somali man, get that.
But you know what? Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I just find it funny, right? Yeah, they heavily mention it. Some of these drill groups. One guy called Frosty. He sounded it, poetic how he was rapping. They're trying to take over the town. I got beef with the Malis because they're trying to take over the town. But I should
Yeah, I
say
don't really listen to drill. I'll tell you the truth, innit? Yeah, I'm more old school R&B sort of. I keep it
Do you know what
classic.
would be
I
funny?
keep it to my
A group of 5
but for
Somali
me,
guys making drill from the fuddy while there's Unsi in the room, and Hoy will be coming, would be screaming, yeah! Why is that? Because Somali moms wouldn't take that shit, bro.
Yeah, but do you think they're going to be doing it at home?
Who knows? There was a Somali girl that was twerking, and Hoy accidentally came into the room. The first thing she got was her belt, Sunkeri Latate, and it was on live stream.
Wow.
Oh, but who? Okay, who was that? There used to be that twerkathon on Instagram. Who was that? Half Indian, half Somali. Like the one with the gap tooth. I forgot her name. She has a gap tooth, and I forgot her name. Wallahi. Basically, she used to host like these twerkathons on Instagram. Yeah, that bitch. Yeah.
Hey, please refrain from calling a sister the B word, man. Come on, man.
Bro, you don't know her. You don't know her.
Damn, I don't like that word, man. I don't like
to
defend
man.
women like that.
She matches.
You're offside. You gotta take that yellow card. That's offside.
What?
Apologize.
I just apologize and let's keep it moving. I think
let's keep it moving.
But yo, you know, let's talk about music, right? Yeah, you know, I've noticed about Somaliland. You know what I find funny about music? This is what I've noticed with Somali parents and African parents. You know rock music. Somali parents will he'll be like, yeah, my sister was with her cousin one time. They accidentally put rock music, some mad rock music. One of my aunties came in the room. He said, "Nah, yeah, shaytaanka waxa digaysnaysa waxa qurunka dadkoodi maskaxdooda dulka isku dufutaan dadka cadaanka."
She's not lying.
No, but you know, I'm noticed.
But rock secretly,
I'm not gonna lie. I used to listen to
back in the day. I used to listen
to thrash metal.
Not all of it,
some old school thrash metal. Me, I don't listen to rock. I'm talking about 80s rock. Not that.
That's shaitan. You can't.
There's different types of rock. There's different types of genre of rock. There's black rock, with that guy Run D.
I don't know about your rock music. I'm not really a rock type of guy fan. I wouldn't put rock in my.
But this is what I don't get about fucking rock. Yeah, they'll shake their head, right? I seen this video on YouTube a couple of years ago. Yeah, one guy is violently shaking his head when in the adi and how they scream and screech their voices. Wallahi, I'll be like,
that man,
I just find that funny. You know, it'd be funny. Our dad going to a rock concert by accident, and he sees that fresh off the boat from Somalia, and he sees that from Africa. He goes,
What do you say?
The Somali guy will be saying, "A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim." The African guy,
the rock.
Jesus.
What you on today, man?
Jesus
What
Christ.
What you been
Stuff for the
taking?
start. I'm off track. I'm messing about, man.
والله ما تلعب شيء
ما حد انت حق الدنيا.
وحفنا
Yeah.
He's doing. You know what he's doing? He's doing this. I don't know. He's doing the Cinderella antics on us, man. There's some guy called Cindy. Stop acting like Cindy, man. Don't do a Cindy. Everyone at SS, we know what Cindy is, innit? Yeah? Everyone knows.
He got lost. He got lost for a minute. That's what happened. Online.
I don't know. We'll bring you back
what
in
the
chat,
hell's a
man.
Cindy, man? What kind of Cindy are you talking about, man?
There was a man called Cinderella. He used to come on the channel, innit? Yeah. I don't know. I don't know Cinderella, so but listen to this, yeah. Carry on the conversation.
It's Talk Tuesday, man. Do your thing.
It's Talk Tuesday.
Hey, where's Riddy? How are we?
Hey, talk your shit. Talk your shit Tuesday.
Yo.
You know what it is, yeah? Man, tomorrow's fucking Wednesday, man. Who's got work? Who's got work on Wednesdays? Is it me or does everyone hate working on a Wednesday?
I got work,
bro.
Man.
Yeah, it's the middle of the week, so like
I don't know, man.
It's mad. I don't like it.
Every Wednesday, I think me and my manager always got at it for some shit reason. Yeah, carry on, Mohammed. That is a dickhead, isn't it? I do really get sent out with a killer thing. I don't know. I saw someone in my college, yeah, YouTube on some. I think that was a big mistake, yeah. Now. You know, I end up regretting. I was speaking to myself. I said, Khalid, why did fuck
unless you listen
this?
to all the streams.
No, but I don't know. But just in case, I might just say, it's like, fuck you about someone, yeah. And they'll be like, Allah Khani, Shaqad Al Gairi. You know, no. Like, what? Like, what's his name? I'm Brad. Rad's a madman. He's trying to tell man, Dadman Shaqad area. I'm on it like that. Flimanta someone, no Somali phobia.
I think he takes pride in that, man.
Do you think people should start doing that? Like, actually cancelling people? Are they Somali? I should just go out there. What Somali Twitter say? I don't know.
No, you know it is with Somalis. You know it is. 80% of the time was against Somalis. Got a beef for the community. I don't know. At least in UK, innit? At least in UK or some shit, is always Caribbean or Mado. Once again, and then once again, they'll violate Somalis. They'll say all that shit to Somalis, and then one Somali will say the J word, or they'll say something about their nose or hair, wahas, innit? And all of a sudden, the Somali's in the wrong. He's racist. He's anti-black, wahas. Even though they were saying to the Somali, you look like an alien, your forehead, la 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 la. But but it's just if we say we're anti-black, we're racist.
About that,
how's that?
Yeah, go ahead, Mohammed. Come through.
Let me
Do
tell
you think
you
we should be less sensitive?
It's a very good example of what you said, Smailo, yeah? Back in the day, yeah, in Croydon, yeah? Wallahi, bro, Somali, this is exactly what happened, yeah? There was one called Medowe, yeah? There was a Somali bus driver, yeah? Buses were packed and that. I'm sitting downstairs, and these guys tried to jump in. There's 4 of them. And they were like, oh, back in the remember when you could pay cash to the bus driver? Remember those days?
Yeah.
In London?
Yeah.
So these guys are like, they were trying to just sneak in the bus. And the guy was like, yeah, sonoko. And the guy was like, oh. And he gave him £20 cash. And obviously the bus driver don't have that much coins on him. So he was saying, how many are you paying? Oh, I'm paying for myself. I don't give a fuck, this and that. So he gave him the change back. The Somali guy gave him the change back. They busca Somali. And the guy took the change and he goes, you fucking Somali prick. Yeah, listen to this. Now the Somali guy, he said, where are you from? He goes, me, I'm from Guinea, West Africa. Yes, you are a Guinean slave. Imagine, bro.
You lot laugh.
Straight slave.
No, but I don't rate that, bro. I don't really rate that. I don't really respect that, bro.
Bro, straight slave.
I don't really
Brother,
I don't think.
You trying to remind me?
He violated the Somali guy.
You're
Somali guy.
You're not British.
Yeah, but Omar, listen to this. I hear you, bro. You shouldn't really stoop down to them type of levels, though. Especially if you're a man in trade right now, yeah, as a bus driver or something, and you're a public figure. I think you should have raised a bit better than that. For me. For me,
saying
that's
what?
just me. I'm just saying.
That's what I'm saying.
Ignore it,
Somaliland,
innit?
they're
Like,
not
you're
innocent,
Muslim.
bro. That's what I'm saying. Somaliland,
Two wrongs don't make a right,
That's
regardless.
I know.
Yeah, that's
I
true.
don't
That's
really
true.
rate that. I don't really
That's
rate
true.
that.
That's true. But in this, okay, let's say that situation happened now. Who would be absolutely in the wrong? It would be the Somali. Everyone will get onto the Somali guy, not to the guy that started it. That is always they always just basically victimize them and just violate or demonize the Somalis, even though they started it. So you see how
No, but
hypocritical that is.
but I'm saying, isn't this like, for me,
Yeah,
social
but the
network and all
I
of that?
think
Shouldn't
بهيك
you?
والله Neo.
Yeah, but what's
of course it is.
cool. I don't go. What's I'm Hekatarsa? Let's be honest.
Huh?
What's this I'm Hekatarsa? If
No,
someone says
I'm
something,
not even. Listen,
is it
I'm not
gonna
even
personally?
No.
This
If you're gonna
is what
violate
I'm
it,
trying to say. Are we?
They call me a
I'm trying to say,
Somali
are
prick,
we?
yeah?
No, hold on.
All you're saying is my nationality and ethnicity, and then you call me prick.
No. What I'm saying, if you're gonna violate each other, violate each other. But once again, you can't demonize one side and then let off the other side. You have, if it's a violation, it's between
That's
them
like
two.
Brother Omar
You can't
said, yeah.
demonize one side.
Two wrongs don't make a right, so
Yeah.
two rights can't make a wrong as well, innit? So.
Of course,
Yeah,
but you
trust
can't
us.
demonize
You
one
gotta look at
side
that,
and
bro.
let the other side go.
And plus, there's a level into insulting each other. There's levels. If I call you prick, bro, are you gonna call me a slave?
Yeah, that's
if I was,
mad.
if
Yeah,
I was
he
in
went
the past
mad.
slave, whatever. That's
He
what
went
I
on
happened,
that.
Do you get what I'm saying?
He went. Yeah, of course.
Come on, man. Remember Nahayoba, bro. Slave.
Pissing car.
The guy
That's unprofessional.
switch, bro.
That was
He would try to punch the fucking thing. Imagine this, bro. Yeah. I mean, bus drivers get cussed on a daily basis, bro. Let's be real. What bus driver goes, "Are you slave?" Imagine if Adan guy said that, bro. Just imagine.
That's your job over, innit?
That's a life, bro. He's gone.
So I don't know, man. Well, you don't say if you could give it.
Well, that's slave.
You take it. If you could take it, if you could give it. But
If you
that's
could
what I'm
give it,
saying.
then you have to take it.
That's what I'm saying about the social network thing, man. But
what I'm saying, every time Somalis have an argument with the other side, once again they always just demonize the Somalis and just get the Somalis basically try and make the Somalis seem like the only one that's in the wrong. Even though they started it, call us our foreheads, has aliens, yada yada, pirates, we're starving and all that shit. But the one moment,
but then again,
both sides are wrong. Both sides are wrong. But the moment Somali just, let's say, talks about the other side's hair or the nose, even though they went to our forehead and all that shit, all of a sudden we're demonized. We're this. We're
for me, it's like
if you can give it, then you have to take it. If you can give it, you take it.
But then again, for me, I'll say ignore certain things like that.
Yeah,
if you're petty enough, if it affects your life, I don't really think I don't know. It depends how you attach to social media as well.
No, I'm talking about when that happens, the circumstances that when that happens. I'm not talking about when a person.
And the worst thing is, bro,
retaliate.
It's going on from the last, older. This must have been 2006, and so he's from the past generation. And imagine if they're thinking that, and we're taking out, the bad things from them. Whatever, you call me a prick, I should call you a prick or something equivalent. But I'm not gonna go to your ancestors, slave. Whatever, man.
No, I think that's what I'm saying.
I've got a funny story to tell you.
But they will.
We do on a regular basis.
Don't need your listen. We don't need your funny story. Listen, behave yourself. Your story's too much, man.
Wait, they won't.
Your stories are too different.
Wait, they won't be above calling us. We're malnourished, we're in poverty, or we're pirates. They wouldn't. Be above saying that. Like that's what I'm trying to say. I'm not saying either saying a person's ancestor was slave is good. No one's saying that. Of course, I'm not saying that. But that's within that's a cussing match. That's an insult, situation. You can't demonize one side and allow the other side. That's what I'm trying to say. And it's always.
But why?
Always
For example, there's worse countries. I've said worse things in my life, unintentional, that I'm not proud of. But what goes around, what goes around.
What do you mean by that?
What do you mean? Yeah.
He's saying the same thing as you're saying. He just said the same thing as what you just said. You
like,
can
for
do
example,
it, take it.
For example, but demonizing Somalis, like when it comes to Somalis being racist, they'll make a big issue of it. When it comes to like certain communities and racism, do you think other people should be called out as well? Because the media believes that Mughal people cannot be racist. But Somali can be racist, but Mughal can't be racist.
No,
What do you think of that logic?
You know, have you seen that video?
I think anyone could be racist, really,
exactly,
man. To tell you the truth, man. Anyone could. If you just have hatred for some other people's, whatever, you're racist, innit? It doesn't matter what the fuck you are. Race doesn't really. Racism doesn't have a color itself as well.
There's
but the
Motho
side, but the Motho side is much more racist.
What do you think of tribal and tribal violence?
What do you mean tribal violence? Oh,
basically African vs Caribbean. African, because in the UK there's a big divide. It's not racism.
It has nothing to do with me. It has nothing to do with Somalis. Wow, what do we have to do with it?
I'm talking about basically African.
When I grew up,
for example, Somalis do not like.
When I grew up in school, that's how it was, didn't it? It was like Africans versus Caribbeans. It was the Somalis were fighting alongside the Nigerians and against the Caribbeans. It was strictly like that.
In most schools, it was just basically black or
think about it. You know what, Ismail. You know what? Yeah. Who remembers? If you speak to the older Somali community, older Somali generation, they'll tell you mad stories of beef kicking off in Bristol, in Leicester, in Milton Keynes, all over. Because in London it was between Africans and Caribbeans, but outside of London, it was mainly between the Somalis and the Caribbeans.
No, in most situations that I've seen, it was always
no, everywhere, bro. If you go to
Somalis,
Woolwich,
the
same thing.
blacks,
Meadows and
trust. If you go to Woolwich and that, it's true.
Yeah, but can I just say, isn't that just typical of any like migrant community that comes in? No, that's just it's just like
for example, in Camden, there's war between the Somalis and Congolese.
Yeah, no, a lot of them back in the day just used to hate.
They used to hate Somalis, bro. The whole
area
is around
said you were Somali, we would catch it. That's why Somalis would stick together. Like they would violate you. They'll do all the most to you. They'll call you this. They'll call you that. And nowadays it's all we're black. But they forgot about the past.
Not really. I don't know, man. For me, like I said, can I just say something? Let me just say something.
Can I say something?
No, 1 second. Yeah. Like I said, my area, I ain't never had that type of problem. You know the ones. I love my broski. So I never. And I keep thinking, Somali, did you? You know them victimization, man. It's like one of the brothers here said that. What's in there? Molid. I remember Molid said that. He goes, what's wrong with half these guys in there? What's with this victimization mentality? Somali don't know how to is it because? No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. For me, no. The angles I'm coming from here. Is it because of you were Somali, or is it because of Somali by head? I don't know. Sometimes because I used to get into fights. Not because Somali by heart. Right? Yeah, I grew up in Tottenham. Yeah, man.
That's dominated by like Somalis from day dot.
Exactly.
I'm talking about the areas that's not dominated by Somalis here.
It's not even that. No, but no, it's not even that. No, well, I'm not gonna lie to you. It's really dominated.
You have to realize their numbers are declining.
No, it's not even that. I'm just saying half a dinner.
No, but you know what's even funny? There was one guy on YouTube. Hey, there was this guy on YouTube. This one Somali guy was defending the Somali name. This one black guy was mocking dead Somalis. Then this Somali guy ended up pulling 10, 15 dead mothers who were killed by Somalis. I'm thinking, why are you gonna mock the dead? This guy started it, but this middle guy ended up deleting his account because he was mocking. It was some drill.
Why do you guys even pay attention to this type of bullshit, bro?
Because if you're
I know. Yeah, go ahead, Umar. Come through.
Get off social media, man.
Days, simple. I'm an older guy. Yeah, I remember back in days when Tottenham and Camden were good, when things were sweet. Yeah, and then Camden used to call man in Tottenham, yo, come.
Yeah.
And then they used to come on a bus, cars, however, to come back.
No.
You know what I mean? So like,
I remember
there definitely were.
Yeah. Back in the day, used to be LNS. It's weird. It's weird. I read that.
No, but I'm talking about before that. I'm talking about before that, man. Way before that.
Wait, don't get twisted. I'm not saying Somalis. Don't get I don't get twisted. I'm not saying Somalis were victims. I'm not saying that. We retaliated. We did our own, innit? But all I'm saying was the animosity back then. all of for against Somalis and
But,
shit. That's what I'm
but
saying.
Ismail, that's
There was this
general.
animosity.
Ismail, can I say something? Well, can I say
What?
something to
Yeah,
balance
yeah.
this out? I've heard other Africans hate on other Africans. I've
Of
heard this
course,
one
of course.
African says that he.
Yeah, of course.
No, but listen to
Of
this. I've
course.
had
I'm
Africans
not.
openly tell me, right, when I used to work, right, yeah, used to show hatred towards Caribbeans, and I ask, why do you hate? Because we're both from Africa, and these people are what? And I'm thinking, I just
But
told the
okay,
person, please, don't involve me in your tribalism, because there's
okay.
52 countries in Africa. If you
But that's otherism. I'm talking about Somalis. I'm specifically talking about Somalia. Of course,
No, I'm
there's
talking
beef
about
between
community
other people.
relations in general.
Yeah, no,
Ismail,
no.
what's your experience when it comes to other Somalis and other
Other,
Africans?
I
Because my
was calm.
experiences have been 50-50. Has 50% has been good, 50% has been bad.
Most Somalis I've had experience with.
I think most Somalis who live in North London, yeah, they know the struggle of Somali, the South London, they like Southeast London and that. Predominantly
Yeah, you're
those
right.
and a few Somalis. They know Somalis, we don't take shit, man. You know, whatever.
Yeah,
Even
but
if there's a few of us.
we had that as
You
well,
know?
though. But Ismail,
So, it's different, man. I went to
yeah.
a predominantly black school, bro.
My school
I'm
was
saying,
mixed.
Yeah.
With everything.
I went to Adan, 80% Adan, yeah, bro. Like, this is the thing. You get where I'm coming from. So I think my generation, it weren't really a thing because we shit. You know, you know Shimbra. Do you not know Shimbirs? Oh, it's that North London term, innit? It's like Turks, innit? That Kasan will let the Galimchin, like, but not them with those.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
not gonna
what
lie
I'm
to you. We never seen them. We never had a problem
Oh,
with them.
We're from different generations, isn't it? With the Turks, back then I think you had beef with Turks, but
I think
now,
everybody, yeah, when they're the majority, yeah, wake you, bro, innit?
with
You know
the
what's
Turks,
even
we
worse?
were calm with the Turks.
Who's heard of this beef back in the day in West London? There used to be beef between the Somalis and the Tamils and some Asian groups. I remember reading this. I was doing research one time.
What is going on?
I was reading this. There used to be Asian gangs
Southall.
in Southall in the 90s. No, but let me finish here. There used to be. I read this from Google. Yeah.
Yeah.
This Asian guy was being interviewed by the police here because there was an Asian gang called the Holy Smokes. He said that we never seen this before. We don't want to fuck with these people. I'm thinking we never seen this level of violence because we tried beefing the Somalis. Then the Asians got fucked up and that, and the police was interviewing. I think they wanted to gain intelligence on this gang. This was back in the 90s.
Back then it was mad. Back then it was mad, bro. I remember when.
I think back then it was just about assimilating and surviving. I don't know, like, think about it, yeah. Majority of Somalis were Halago Toure, all the ghettos. One time one accent. Majority of them.
Bro, so I totally agree. I totally agree with you.
You have to survive. If you think about it, yeah, half of the Somali yeah, were all before migrants. Half of them, think about it, Wembley, Tottenham, half of them, Woolwich, all scumbag areas, but Somali for a reason, innit? And think about high incarceration rate. So I'm gonna ask everyone on the panel a question: are we products of our environments? Is that true? If you're in a surrounding environment,
we are.
Are you destined to follow that path?
But do you think?
We are to an extent.
I don't know.
Yeah, but it's basically it's got to do with
you know what, Khalid?
your
Wallahi,
upbringing and
recently
your
Somalis are
culture.
Like they open their eyes, man, which is good thing. Yeah.
Because back then,
but if you try to explain that to the younger generation, like you got kids that are killing each other in London, kids of this generation. It's absolutely crazy. If you tell them, if you tell AL basically, right? Yeah. If you tell AL from any age or any ethnicity, would you die for this postcode that you don't even own? You don't even own the house, but they're prepared to die for that.
Exactly.
But then again,
but you know what's even funny?
Well,
you know what's even interesting?
That postcode culture. That postcode culture was something that never entertained me in my life. You know.
Yeah, well,
that's what AKA the popular loner. You see me everywhere killing game majority of the time, so I don't really understand that postcode thing. Maybe because it's a younger thing to me.
Bro, my edge used to be called Shanktown. It used to be Shanktown. It used to be mad. We used to every other day you would see
who watched that thing years ago? Islam Channel years ago when it first came out. Yeah, Islam Channel did a small video on Muslim gang culture. Basically, they did a Bengali gang culture interview and they did a Somali gang culture thing. It was in East London. What do you think of like this gang culture? Because what's your view on it? Because if you go back in 05 or 06, you've had Somali gangs like Village Boys, AB Gang, Manor Park. You've had like 156. Then you had TBL. You had like all these gangs. I'm thinking, what the hell is happening to our community? With all these big massive gangs and the Mali Strip.
They've been influenced way too much. That's why I'm saying this whole street life, this whole shit is just mad. So I'm trying to say, like, how can you die?
It's not a culture.
Over...
It's not a culture.
Exactly, it's not our culture. Okay, this is what I'm saying. This comes along with this comes along with the black label. That's what I was trying to say. This comes
not
along.
really.
It really does.
Not really.
You say it's no. I'll say it's
no, because back in the day,
it's
not
really,
man.
With the UK
listen, let me say something.
One
Yeah?
second.
I want to say something as well.
Urban.
Yeah, let Umar, brother.
Like, listen, like really, truly, like I made a mistake in my lifetime. You get me? I fell under the trap of hanging around and whatnot. I went to jail.
Same here.
Whatnot. You know what I mean?
Same here. You're not the only one, cause
you get me? So, like Khalid earlier said, yeah, are we a product of environment? Yes, we are. You know what I mean? So, it's not really a postcode beef. It's more like look, I'm eating in this. I'm making money in this area.
Yeah.
And another guy comes, and now my money's not where it is. So obviously that's how the war starts. It's more of a money issue. And I believe it's more of a mental situation, a mental health situation, like this road thing in it. When they say it's a trap, it's literally you are trapped in it. Like, I've seen
people
guys. I got guys that's like 40 years old now. You get me? Still in a situation, still out there
Same
making
here.
money.
Bro, Umar, wallahi, you think I'm talking the other day? Me and a couple of brothers were talking about this. Yeah, we saw a big man like in your 30 something, past 35. You're on the other side of 35. You're with the 17-year-olds, and you're still licking a 10 drawer.
You know what I mean?
Like you're doing something that I don't like. Bro, you've been like, I think it's
they're children in the head. They're just children. How can
yo, that's exactly. What do you think of Mandem who are basically trapping and that? Early 30s and that, and they're telling the youngers.
No, it's not even youngers. The youngers are standing on the same spot as you. You've been on that spot. You're 30 odd years old, innit? Yeah. You're selling. There's a 17, 16-year-old Mali kid on the same, like, and you're tall and you're dressed like them. And I think to myself, yeah, Umar, is it a man that started smoking at early ages, you know, on your brain development? That's how I look at certain men. And I think to myself, they still dress like a teenager, they still talk like a teenager, but you're fucking 30.
Exactly.
I think
they're children.
It's a mental thing.
I can say the same thing about that guy, Tim Westwood. What do you think of that guy from MTV?
Forget Tim Westwood. I don't even know. I don't go listen. Shut up, man. Sometimes, man. Tim Westwood, you're trying to get up in it.
No, but he's 60-something years old. Like, you've got people like he's not acting his age. I'm trying to say he's not acting his age.
No, but I'm saying,
guys, like, you know, like this is one issue though that like people don't talk about is there's a lot of our people, like Somali people, yeah, in jail, yeah, that's got mental health. They've got no support. They've got no family. They brought them to the country. They don't know how to read or write. You know, like that. These guys, no one sending them letters. Yeah,
what about IPP?
Wallahi. Yeah, literally.
You don't know David Blunkett. If you don't know what IPP is, yeah, who introduced was the blind foreign secretary, and he even made a Umar, do you know he made an actual documentary saying that was one of the biggest mistakes of my life, and there's still people in IPP. Like you're saying,
I met an old Somali guy, wallahi, old man. He got 4 months IPP. The guy done 8 years in jail. You know what I mean? It's crazy.
He's sentenced, basically, you could get sentenced for 4 years. They'll hold you 99-year license in it, so the system lets you out when they want to. So it's kind of fun. But then again, Umar, I'm not gonna lie to you. Do we have to start?
Definitely a lot.
Yeah? There is a lot, yeah. But then again, is self-accountability. I've been saying this word for the last 3 months, 2 months. I've been introducing this in Somali speakers. Self-accountability. With these kids, with people like that, yeah. Do you blame them if they keep reoffending?
Don't be biased, everybody.
Is it they're lost cause?
No, reoffenders, yeah, that's different. I'm talking about those that like are on IPP. They're done over their time, or people that ain't been given the right support or whatnot. You know what I mean? There's some Somalis in there, wallahi boys, yeah. They're so broke, they got no one sending them money. They do anything for cigar, they do anything for a phone call, they do.
It's nasty, it's nasty.
Mad. It's mad. They sell
But
the
then again,
clothes, they sell the food.
but then again, Umar, I see some people. I hate to say this, certain man jail balukate. They become someone when
Yeah.
they don't know. I see certain man. I know one of the people. They can't adapt. I know one of the brothers. I know a couple of brothers like this actually in my life, innit? Yeah, that you've met. I've met life in my journey where the road ain't them. They need to be in Hapsi mentally, yeah, because they've been in and out so much in it. Yeah, they can't cope with the road. It's like they have to go out there
They're
and do
more
something
comfortable
stupid.
in than out, basically.
Yes, there's something, bro.
I
I
ain't
don't
gonna
know
lie.
what it is.
I got family members. Yeah, that's
I've
been
seen
in
them
there for
argue.
the longest. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
they can't survive on the road.
They can't survive on the road. It's like they're allergic to road. I'm like, I think to themselves, bro, you allergic to women, money, freedom, liberty. What the 707 say? Incarceration mentality. Do you think that's
Maybe
what they are
خايسين
getting
بينهم
about?
inside the prison. We don't know.
No, I don't think it's that. I
Nah,
don't
you
know
don't
what
get
I,
police inside jail,
you
man.
know,
ما كنا
you know, I don't know, but I've seen it where man can't adapt to the. You think to yourself, bro, grow out of it. Especially, I'm speaking to the man of my age and generation. I was shocked. I'm seeing certain عيال ولا tagging, and you think to yourself, raw. Every 18 months by حبسي كل so there has to be a time in your life. I reckon. Would you say there's an age limit? I say road is only for 22 man.
Rose for
Reach
under
Should
22
be
20,
year
in
should
my
be for
opinion,
no
bro.
one.
أنا قلت
It
لكم
should be for
بالحين,
no
you know, we
one.
didn't come from the. I've been our parents
It's be,
were roadmen, yeah. So for us, well, if
it's,
you're between like 13 and 20, I understand about over 20 خسارة هاي. Skoho yo,
bro,
because your dad wasn't a
is
gangster,
it's
your mom wasn't a
glorified. That's why
gangster, yeah,
it's
your uncles weren't
glorified.
gangsters, so.
People
I've
watch
seen, you know,
people.
Yeah,
is the
but
worst.
then
It's
again, yeah,
glorified.
your uncles didn't grow up in this environment. Your dad didn't grow up in this environment. Where
Yeah,
like I don't know. Speaking for
yeah.
me, firstly, yeah, my mom came. Then I was like this first like
Generation.
she didn't go. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I
You
hear
know what I'm
you.
trying to say? I was like the first generation. I was doing something like,
Yeah,
bro,
I hear
like we
you.
have to learn. We learn things
Yeah,
differently.
yeah,
Wrong.
yeah,
It was
yeah.
wrong. It was wrong. Subhanallah, it was wrong. I'm not gonna accept it, but
Yeah.
there's a lot of people they're stuck, man. They're stuck in this track. They're stuck, man.
Mm-hmm.
You're guinea pigs. You're guinea pigs, isn't it? That's why. First generation going on.
I think this brother or sister said it the best. Anything above 25 and you're still alive, well, I'm going to
Yeah,
Why?
100%. Yeah, I agree.
Do
But
something with your life.
Where does the community step in
Oh,
then? Okay,
شغلة
where does
سنة
the community?
3 months.
Not even that. Should the community start stepping up to prevent this? Okay, we've seen this. Shouldn't there be Somali organizations to say, cool, let's
How
start putting a
effective are
stop
they
to
going to
this?
be, the community? That's what I want to know. They won't be too.
Stop. Okay, no, but what you gotta do is stop.
I think there
You know
will.
the factory. Because what you gotta remember, the game don't change. Only the players change, innit? So we gotta
Yeah,
stop.
trust.
The factory. You know how football people get younger in it, so there's always a thing. So what about cutting that sort of product? Getting there early. Should the communities actually? Should we start pressuring communities centers?
Into doing what?
No, if no, عمر طلعك وحن كوكا عطني city. Really,
Yeah,
truthfully, and you have what are you performing, my bro? What are you doing? What are you?
yeah.
You know where I'm from?
No, I hear
Khalid
what you're
lacti
saying. Still,
unan, lacti digis, community
Yeah,
organizations, lacti unan.
we all know this, man. I know this. You know this as well. So I think we need to start getting onto them people and say, yo,
but
and
it's all about It's all about like these
But yeah,
communities. Yeah, a lot of them. Yeah, they've done good as well. I used to work for a
I know they
community,
do.
and as you know, what
Yeah,
I mean,
much.
like we done well, man, until the fun stopped. You know what I mean? Once the fun
Yeah.
stops, like it's hard to maintain everything, brothers. You know what I mean? It's expensive to contain like a football team, whatnot, to provide leagues. You know what I mean? It's hard,
Yes,
man.
yes,
Without the
yes.
funds. As soon as the
That's
fund, I used to work for a group Juba. It used to be from the ends, North London.
yeah.
You know what I mean? We
Mashallah.
used to host a lot of things. We used to do a lot of things, but
Mashallah.
as soon as the fun stopped, all the kids went to trapping, half went in jail. But we do what we can. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Money talks. That's why, innit?
Bro,
Everything
it
has to do
definitely
with money.
does. It definitely does.
You know,
It
Joe,
definitely
yeah,
has. It definitely has.
it's the
You
home
have
of
to.
the losers, man. My opinion.
What's
No,
up?
100%, 100%.
There has to be.
There's no one there. There's no one there
You
that's in
lost,
jail that's going to tell
motherfucker.
you
Means
I'm
you
winning.
lost. You got caught.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%.
Mm-hmm.
100%. It's a mistake. It's a lesson, brother. You know what I mean? But you have to go through that sometimes, isn't it?
But then again, are we learning mistakes as a community? As individuals, you can learn mistakes, but I'm saying as a collective, especially like I think everyone on the panel's from the UK. It sounds like everyone's from London. As a collective, because every lamy, if you could travel around the other day, me and my workplace, we were going to different sites, and I'm looking at every block. I'm seeing bare little Somali iyal on this block. I drive to the other ends, another block, iyal Somalia, another block. I'm thinking, bro. I'm thinking, go is it me or have you
bored, that's why.
I don't know.
You should go Shoreditch. You should go Shoreditch on Friday. You see what's going on. All the Somalis are there.
Oh no, it's crazy. I hate that place. I used to go there when no Somali really got me taken in there, and then one night, when you know when it gets infected, let's go.
Back in the day, Khalid, I used to be down that place here. I lived in Peckham for a bit, and Peckham and Shoreditch, so I used to go there on the weekend. You would never see Somalis, but you might see an occasional one Somali girl with you know, never American Somali. Occasionally, you might see one, you know, the smaller stuff.
Now, Somali,
like
Somali
the whole
town.
area is infested with Somalis.
It's crazy.
Bro.
I see
young ones. Yeah, you're right.
And what's this
That's
thing?
what I'm saying.
Suk Khalid, why you guys blaming everything on us?
That's my boy Kimo. That's
Ben
my
Israel.
boy Kimo. Nah, Kimo's a good brother, innit?
Really,
Yeah, I would love Kimo to jump in. I don't think we blame everything on you, man. I think it's some people, like I'm saying, not everyone's the same.
Who's you,
Kimo.
man? Who's he?
Now, he's a guy that I know him. He's on the streams. He's a cool bro. He's a cool brother. He's a cool brother. Somali
when he says blame on us, man. When he says blame on us, man, what does he mean by us?
The black, the Caribbeans, you know, the whole story.
Okay.
You know, Modongo, they did this, you know, the crybaby.
100%,
call it the
100%, yeah.
thing.
When I came to the country back in the days, like in the 91s, there were like it was definitely a big clash. Like no one knew who Somalis were. Like we were fresh. Like no one knew us. They didn't. People couldn't put us on a map. If you tell them West Somalia, they will never know. But right now, a lot's changed. Well, like you got Caribbeans spitting Somali bars.
They thought it was Asia, man.
What do you think about Omar? Can we talk about positive? How do we what's it called? Because back then there was a misunderstanding.
Yeah, 100%.
Misunderstanding.
No one knew
between different groups of people.
But hang on. Why is anyone blame? Khalid, he said, why is everyone blaming him? Blaming him for what? We're talking about
him.
No
one's
blaming him. The country and
in general. Now, obviously, look, say if one of the foreign brothers,
but who blamed him?
Saying, not him. Can you understand from both sides? Innit? Say if someone listens to the stream, innit, yeah, and here's a bunch of Somalis always can't someone ask why are you always trying to blame us?
We were talking about beef.
Question.
We're talking about beef. We're talking about they're the reason we're this way.
Yeah, but
we're talking about beef.
Can I ask you something, Khalid?
What about religion? What about
no, we're talking about general beef in different areas and whatnot.
Exactly. We were talking about Indians beef.
We weren't specifically pointing any direction, really. If you listen to the whole stream anyway, but maybe he just got in now and he heard some shit they didn't like. I don't know.
I don't know. Some people, it is what it is. No, I was gonna say.
Jump on and came up in Israel. So, come in.
I love Kimo to jump on furthermore and ask them questions.
Come on,
does he think he's Hebrew?
I'm not even sure. I don't even get into them things.
Well, let's not get into that.
I'm not. I'll just ask the question. Was it Ibn Israel?
I've been listening the whole time. Okay, if you've been listening the whole time, no problem. So okay, can you point out where we blamed you for anything, please, Kimo?
They think everything's an attack on them. We never said anything.
My Israeli brother, my Hebrew brother.
For me, I just say to myself like,
because I'm confused, man. I don't think we said anything.
What do my man Abdi says you should? Yeah, but you know it's a Somali stream, so I don't even know, bro. I don't even know. What are we talking about just then? Kimo, if you're offended, explain why you're offended.
Look, really, really goes.
Yeah.
Kill me.
Said it was.
Really, man?
I think that's
Khalid,
what he meant.
Khalid,
That's
Khalid,
the best question.
Khalid,
You
you
want
were
to answer
talking
that one,
about.
Ishmael?
You were
I
talking
think
about
that's for
us.
Ishmael.
Well, me, black people culture, but I didn't even talk about postcode. I was just saying about beefs
You
and
said
wahas.
no,
I
but
was
you
just saying
said
about
that. I
beefs.
heard you say that. You know, you
Saying
go
what?
wind it.
We never
You said it in
hang
live
on,
stream.
hang on.
No,
Kimo,
one
we
second.
never
Let me
said
get one second.
What did I say?
One
the
second.
culture. We said it's
One
not our
second.
culture.
1 second. 1 second, please. And so yeah, so we can understand each other.
Simple. Maybe
Even if
someone
you
said
go
it, but
back
I
here.
think most of us
No,
agree that
Ismail
it's not
was
black
said it.
people's
Let me
culture.
talk.
Yeah, okay,
Wait,
let me just
let
let
Khalid
Mohammed
talk.
go and say.
I want to hear what he
Ismail
said.
did say the postcode, all this is I hate to say it is black culture, and I said, well, it isn't.
Oh,
You
I
can
didn't
even
say
go back to the stream.
postcodes.
You
I
could
said
go back
it
to the
comes
stream,
with.
yeah.
No. You know what I said? I said this
Okay.
all this thing comes with the black label. I didn't say black people or like this that or all that. I wasn't talking about black people. I don't even think they should be called black. That's what I'm saying. The black label it comes with all of that shit. But I never.
No, but your
exactly,
argument was
Typical
stereotype. I think you meant that we the Somalis were taking a black culture, which was like in London. That's what you said. That's what you was coming at
I
as well.
said black label, but I didn't really say culture. But if you want to take it like that, but still, how was I blaming you? I wasn't blaming you or your community. I said it comes with a black label, this stereotype, this pressure to act a certain way. So all I was saying, I wasn't blaming
Why?
the black communities in Wahas.
But why should we act a certain way? Every community is different.
That's what I'm saying.
But you know
That's
what?
what I'm saying. It comes.
But can I add something? This is what I heard.
There's this
Can
certain
I add
pressure
something?
that comes with the label. Wait, there's certain
You know why?
pressure
You know why
that comes
Mudu
with the label.
people? You know why Mudu people dislike about Somalia? Because they tend to like be isolationists. Tend to keep to themselves.
Now Kimo saying is American culture. He's blaming Americans now.
Forget him. Go on. Gang is American culture.
No, but why? What do you think of that attitude? Like because every group thinks differently. What do you call a group that wants to preserve their culture and language? They do not want to get.
Well, they think we got a superiority complex, isn't it? They think we're superior and shit. That's what I've heard all the time. You know how Somalis stick together? They say Somalis stick together because they think they're superior than everyone else in all that shit. If they want to believe that, then that's up to them. But we never said that. We don't think we're superior to everyone else. Have you not heard that? Once again, Somalis have a superiority complex. We think we're better than everyone else and all that shit. Have you heard that?
I haven't heard that one.
You haven't heard that? Hella people have been saying that. Where's Khalid?
I think we're for
I said,
break.
yo, watch too much TV.
Maybe.
He's waffling. I said, I watch too much TV. I'm talking about real life and he's talking about TV. You're just deflecting. He's just deflecting, isn't it? Yeah, that's the thing. But anyways,
what people in London?
I don't know why.
What people
You can jump in and we
what
can have
people,
a proper convo, innit?
What people in UK or wherever London has kept their culture apart from the Jews?
Everyone, Pakistanis and all that shit.
Asians,
Afghanis and Wahas, exactly.
Okay. Wait. What are you talking about? The older generation Asians? Or are you talking about the youth?
I'm talking about
the youth.
Generally.
The youth. I live around the youth. There's none of them keep the culture. They're all just like us. They're all just like.
I'm not talking about dressing. No, I'm not talking about dressing. I'm talking about
what are you talking about?
In terms of like culture, their language, and all that shit. They know how to. They know their culture. They know their language. They know their etiquette. That's the thing.
Ismail.
The Asians are a very closed off community.
Ismail, I think we're the only African group. I think we're the only African group that speaks our indigenous language apart from the rest. Have you ever noticed that?
Yeah, facts.
They know their culture. They know their language. They know their etiquette. Ismail. The Asians are a very closed off community.
Yo, but that's how you survive, though. You have to be insular, fam. That's a good trait to have.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
You don't want to assimilate.
Have you ever noticed that?
Yeah, facts.
They know their culture. They know their language. They know their etiquette.
They're not trying to. No one's trying to assimilate. You know what I'm trying to say?
Like you gotta keep your own culture, bro. These people that follow this gang culture are bums, bro. It's not even
Exactly
your
what I'm trying to say.
Some people are intergenerational gangsters. Their dads are in prison. Like we don't have no family members that influence us to be like this. That's why these guys are losers. Yeah, I can understand drug addiction because that can get the best of us, but gang culture, you're a bum, bro. I'm sorry. Like I like maybe product of your environment, but you're an idiot. Not even like a Somali gang, like an actual like a stupid gang that's multicultural. Like that's how stupid people are. Like,
I've never heard of a multicultural gang.
No, they exist, but they're stupid. Though doesn't mean gangs are made by they're ethno gangs. Like even the Italian gangs, the Jewish gangs.
Yeah, that's true. The mafias and
That's
shit
how
like
they
that.
start off. They're ethnic gangs, you know, and that makes more sense. Fighting for your culture and your people, like your gangs based on your bloodline, lineage, which you can. But you're fighting for an Anglo-Saxon name. You're fighting what the fuck, like Rexdale or whatever, Harlem, whatever the fuck it is, some European name. But that's facts though, yo man. Somalis have to just stick together, fam. Don't move like a female, fam. Don't be family. Just stick to your own kind. It's better like that.
Yeah, that's true. You know? That's how I keep saying. Somalis just
but I feel
we
like
have no ally. That's what I'm trying to say. People say, "Oh, these people are allies. These people are no. They have no allies."
But Ismail, can we get to the point of language?
What do you mean?
How come Somalis are the only African group that speaks their own language? Even the youth still speak language, even including the lingo.
The Somalis have to follow the.
I
Have to
don't
look
know.
for examples. You have to look at the Chinese and the Pakistani group. You have to follow the examples. And
That's true.
dude,
I would rather set up a system like the Asian groups have than the pro-black. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. Somali for Somali, everyone else for themselves. Exactly. That's what I'm
Somalis
saying.
are not even pro-black. That's a lie, fam. They're just liberals that say that.
Yeah, it's just a loud minority.
So there's no such thing as that. No one gives a shit, man. Even I don't know about your house or anything. When all that shit goes on, the protest for anything, BLM or the Jews, no one gives a shit, man. Everyone's talking about the elections that had Gates or some shit or whatever the fuck is going on back home, bro. No one gives a shit about that, bro. You're on your own, man. You know
What's
what I'm
that?
saying? You're on your own, bro. When you're outside asking for money, you don't see people coming out their way to help you. You're on your own, man. You're on your own.
Who's that? Somali though?
No, just in general, like
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
like
As a person, as an individual, or are you talking about as a collective? Well, go on. I just jumped in. Sorry, Roots. I just jumped in. I was just on
no,
the
no, no.
phone
I
for.
was basically saying like as a collective, right? You should just like be with your community. You know what I mean? Like befriend your people, trust your people, and develop
The
yourself.
Jews are the cleverest people, I said.
Yeah, but Jews,
And the Asians.
yeah. But the thing is that you're supposed to glow up, right? You're supposed to just keep to yourself, and you thrive like that, like embracing other. Like you see, like for us, it's like this gang culture. This is setting us back 10 steps behind. Like we could already have a lot of dudes that can only just work. Like even if you're not, we don't want asking to be like some top earner. Just get a fucking job. Like why are we the only immigrant groups that are so imperative in this gang culture? Especially those that come from the non-gang countries. Like if you come from like the West Indies and the Americas, it makes sense. We don't have no tattoos. We don't do braid ups. We don't do piercings. Like, what the fuck? Why are you guys bummy like that? Like just stick to what you know and then get a fucking just a normal job and then live a normal life. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
even today. Yeah, because
But
that's what
what do
my
you think
mom.
certain people are? What do you think certain people are allergic to that?
It's not allergic. They're just fucking stupid. Our parents are not parents. You see, the parents know how to raise the daughter, but they don't know how to raise the son. Like they just let him be, and then the guy becomes a bum. He just smokes weed. He just does this, and then time flies behind, right in front of him. Like I know a couple of dudes that I've seen before. Like they'll just sit down. Like I used to be when I'd be working. Like when I was in Edmonton, I'd be working. And then a guy will call me, yo, on a Wednesday night. I'm like, bro, I got work tomorrow. What do you mean, bro? What do you want me to come up for shisha, bro? Like, what I mean?
Ridley James. I think it's best not to have kids in the West. But you know what we should do? You know what the solution is?
I would say if this is your life, though. What do you mean, man? Say if you live in the West,
This
you've
is
got
my
kids in the West.
solution. Create a shisha place. Decorate it outside. Invite the worst of the Yellow Souk. Make it into a black place. Invite them all in and lock the doors. And start giving them a lecture on life.
Yo, bro.
A lecture.
There's a time, man. There's a time, bro. Like 2017, 18. There was like a shooting at a shisha spot. every day. Like shisha spots were very dangerous. Like Somali guys will come there and they'll just create violence. I don't know what it was. Like they don't know how to. Like someone told me this before too, when I used to hang out with them before he passed away. He said, Somalis really don't know how to have fun, and I think that's true. Especially if there's alcohol involved. I don't think it's a good look for the people. I don't think alcohol is good.
I
And I used to
agree.
even said, I said, if you don't change, we're gonna be the new natives. Just a bunch of people who just drink. Some of us are doing good, but this is like someone said it too. We're like the
Alcohol is a problem, man.
the guinea pig. We're like the what's it called? We're like the the type of like like when you have bread and there's that first layer you don't eat. The first that's what it is. That first layer you don't eat, and then you go to the one in the back. That's what's gonna happen. A few
Honestly, you know what's funny? Ray Ridley James, do you have? I was reading this story about some Somali guy. Actually, it wasn't a story. Actually, it was someone that told me this. Somalis owning their own pub. There's this Somali guy.
I heard of it. Yeah.
There's a Somali guy in Scunthorpe. There's a Somali guy in Scunthorpe that owns his own pub. He's a Sahar guy.
Whatever he is, he's a cunt.
I just find that funny.
I don't know why you included that.
He's trying to give context. He's trying to give context.
And he's got real kids. Well, he's got some real kids as well, you know. You walk in there, it's Abdi's papa.
You know, I won't be surprised. Well, like I say something, in 40 years' time, I won't be surprised in 50 years' time when he got a guy called Goulard who owns his off license. His wife called Hodden is actually manning the till selling Cumbria. Because I've seen that before.
Have you been to Cardiff? You need to go to Cardiff, man. There's a couple
of places. I've seen that. Where I live here, the petrol station's owned by a Muslim family, and this hijabi woman was selling Cumbria. Every time I go in there, they always say "Salaam alaikum" to me, but Ninka Cumbria go EPA.
Well, that's worse than
but then okay, cool. But say if you work in Tesco's or Sainsbury's or these
supermarkets, same thing.
Oh my North American,
same thing.
What are you gonna do then?
You can ask the manager, innit, and let them know I don't want to work in that department.
A lot of them can refuse your job, you know that.
No, but you tell them, man. A lot of the times they let you off, man.
Depends what area you are in the country and who the manager is. Really, you can be a dick about it. You can be really understanding. So it's hard to really kind of pick and choose what part of the job you want to do. You know, in this day and age, mate, you need a job, mate. Yeah, you just work or you just fuck off. Simple. That's what they're gonna tell you. If you try, there was a bakery. There was a bakery in Birmingham. I read about it a couple of years ago. They were owned by the Sikh. Most of the staff was Sikh. Now there's a Muslim guy who came, and he made the staff room into a prayer room. Everyone got pissed off. Straight, they were like, "Oh, da, da, da." And that's how you know when the religion clashes with Sikhs in general. They don't really like Muslims anyway. So that they had to get their white, far right motherfuckers to protest and do all kinds of shit just to show the Muslim guy that just the guy just needed a prayer room, and they didn't have much space in the bakery, so the staff room became a prayer room. Imagine. So they got all pissed about it.
That's kind of fucked.
So it is kind of fucked when you think of. Yeah, I know, but they're saying we ain't got a staff room now, So it's a clash. So
yo, what do you lot think of this in the workplace? Like you've got like certain groups who conspire and plot to get rid of you, or
they're like you, basically.
Backstab you.
Yeah, like what you've been doing, isn't it?
Well, would you say nepotism? Are you talking about nepotism in the workplace? If you go to
I don't want danger.
No, what are you talking about? Nepotism, right? People conspiring on you and bringing their family through. A lot of Asians, I kind of rate them. I rate the Asian community for that still. They bring their cousins through, all of that shakala.
Always, yeah.
Yeah, come on, I rate that.
Why do you think people? Whoever worked in a call center?
No, I've never.
Because I worked in KFC. Well, I'll send some pictures. Man, KFC's dirty. Do you want me to tell you how they make gravy?
No, you don't need to tell us. Maybe someone's eating KFC right now. What's wrong with you?
No, actually, they get down, man. They get down. You don't want to
know. I definitely don't want to know. So you used to work in KFC at all?
I worked in KFC one time. Yeah, of course. I should open my own KFC. Call it Rad's fried chicken.
Yeah, man.
Right.
Oh, nepotism is needed, man.
What do you think of this name?
Amos, man. Amos, man, for a little bit. Nepotism. Let's talk about nepotism. Sometimes he goes off on one, man. I love him, but sometimes Rad, man, who
والله
caddy.
لا أمس يقول عبكيك كحرن.
I was sorry, I apologize, Rad, but sometimes you go astray, my bro. I apologize. You got run yeah. Let's get back to nepotism. Ridley, you want to take that one?
Yeah, man. Like, bro, we need that in the community, fam. Like, just to keep to your culture, to your kind. Like, I don't get how people are just so into trying to be inclusive. Like, these Somali individualists just need to go fuck off. You know what I mean? Like, we need like just to stick together, look for the self-interest. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Say
it's
like
very
big man,
feminist
like
type of energy. Some of these people, like every time they try to criticize Somalis, like, bro, even if the Somali is wrong, if it's against a foreigner, he's right. It's just
oh, I say if he's dead wrong though. Are you
trust
on
me.
that? But that's some super ethnic nationalism thing. Now I can't really ride with that. So if the Somali brother or sisters in it definitely wrong, they do something heinously fucked. You're still gonna ride with them.
Look at the police
But it's very
officer.
common.
When the police is
Nepotism
wrong,
is very. The problem is with nepotism, Ridley James, in the UK. I've noticed it's always Tinchillers that do nepotism. That's the only
But is
ethnic
that
group.
that is no? But is that a bad thing though?
No, but
Really?
why, man? That's tribalism up to you. If you come to a first world country, you should leave your nepotism and whatever at the door, bro.
No.
You don't do that. Wallah, you don't do that. You don't do that.
No.
Let's say you got someone. Let's say them. No, but I'm saying, for example, let's say you got someone that's Muslim who wants to apply for a job at JD Sports, and you got Tim Chiller who's
I'm not
clueless.
talking about. Yeah.
No, but that's an example of
no, but
nepotism.
look, Rad, though.
No, let me
If
finish.
you own an ethnic business, if you own a restaurant, right? Legally, you're obliged to hire the best person that's fit, but respectively, you're gonna hire your own kind. The Chinese. That's why here you rarely see Chinese people have their own like work for other people, and if they do, they're usually police officers. Like at one time, I seen the Canada Post Chinese guy. I'm like, what the hell? I never seen this before. I seen a Chinese guy work here. I never seen this before because they only work for their families or their own businesses. That's how you're supposed to do these type of things, man. You're not supposed to. It's strategically stupid to open up your business and hire people outside your ethnicity. It doesn't make sense because then let's say now your community is the most unemployed. So what are you gonna do then? You're gonna hire make it equal for everyone? Stop this, man. Same thing with policing. Same thing with the trades. They hire their own people. Like you have to practice these type of things in order for yourself to become better. You see, the police officer would be wrong too. He'll commit a crime. You know what I mean? He'll go against the code of conduct of his career or his job, but they're still gonna have his back because that's what cops do. They're never gonna leave you to burn alone. They're not gonna let society lynch you. You know what I mean? The first time in history that situation, what's his name? That white man, he had to be the scapegoat for all the countless of thousands of cops that got away because they have to.
What about that Somali guy in Minnesota, Officer Noor? Something Noor, where he shot the woman.
Yeah, but no one gives a shit about Noor. Noor was the scapegoat. He killed a white woman, so the police was like, "Yeah, we ain't gonna help with that boy with that one." You know what I mean? It's like
that's all I'm saying.
That's all. No one said nothing, man. Bro, Somali people use this guy as a scapegoat, man. They don't give a fuck about him, man. If they did, they would pay his bail money, his lawyer fee. The man's still doing his 10 years.
Oh shit! And he's gonna have a hell of a rough 10 years in there. Forget about his ex-fed.
Yeah, that's
You
true.
got it. Unless he becomes like unless he becomes a bad boy. That bad boy goes in there, fuck it.
No, they're probably gonna protect him though.
Yeah, they're gonna definitely protect him. They're gonna have him in witness the protection section. They're gonna have him on a vulnerable wing.
But I couldn't believe the way they stitched him up. What about the UK? We don't have no police. Our police force is just starting to come up. I'm starting to see one or two brothers and sisters. But
are you part of that defund program shit? You don't want more police in London?
Fam, I'm not gonna lie to you.
You're BLM?
For me?
Yeah.
I'm not no BLM. I'm on. I ain't none of that, man. I believe it.
So someone asks you what you are. What do you say? You say Mado or you say Somali? Or you say
me? I say I'm Muslim.
Oh, you're Muslim first?
I'm one of them brothers there. Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alameen. La ilaha illallah Muhammad Rasulullah first.
So someone asks you, you say you're
Everything.
Muslim. That's your identity
I'm
first.
Muslim.
Nah.
That's how I identify myself. Then I'm Somali. Then I'm African. Then obviously you see my skin color. You know.
African before Somali?
Me, no, I was just an interrogation, bro. You're trying to interrogate, man.
Nah.
What about you? How'd you class yourself? How'd you class yourself?
Ridley, you know,
No,
me and
hold
you
on,
need
wait,
to
wait,
do, we
right.
need to
Let Omar
find out
answer the
where
question.
SS lives. Ridley,
No, what's it?
we need to take him. We're going to take him to a special place here. We're going to basically program Somali number on him. We're going to force him to eat what's it called, sabayad, make him watch
Somali
films of national
Ridley,
Somali
listen,
number.
Ridley, can I say something? You two can't even barely speak a word of Kelmadar Somali, so stop it. Behave yourself.
Hardly cut out.
That's first things
I mean, I
first.
can speak Somali, bro. It doesn't matter, fam. It doesn't matter. There's a lot of Jews that don't speak Hebrew, but they're still pros. They're Zionists. It doesn't matter. Culturally,
Behave yourself.
yeah. Because look, let me finish. There's some people who might be more culturally Somali than me, but are they loyal to their people? Are they loyal to they call them if they call them to go serve his country today? Will they go do that? Will they go help their people? Do they care about their people? That doesn't mean anything. That's the same logic a woman will use. Oh, my child is part of my race because I raised them in the culture, but the other half of him is a different blood. If you're not loyal to yourself, it doesn't matter if you're this or that. That's like me saying because I speak English, I'm English now. I'm culturally English. I'm doing that's not me, bro.
I don't.
Yo,
This is
I
the
better
thing.
get going now.
This,
I better get going now. I enjoyed this Talk Tuesday, and we hope to catch all of you, Mandem, soon. Nabarunak
yeah.
soon.
You take care, Wallah.
Yeah, say no more,
You
bro.
take care, Rad. You take care. No, let's get back to that. Yeah, Rad. I'm sorry, Ridley. This is the thing about you ethno nationalists. The ethno nationalists are superly dangerous. Anyway, brother Umar had a question for you. Go ahead, brother. What
Yeah,
do
I
you
was just gonna
identify?
ask you. Yeah. Yeah, how'd you identify yourself?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Somali
What comes
first,
first?
Somali second, Somali third, man. that's it, man. Someone asked me, "What are you?" I say Somali, and then I say a fascist.
So where does Muslim come in?
Brother, you're late to the party. You know what I mean? It's just, I don't, bro. My religion or my belief doesn't. It's only nationalism. You know what I mean? Like I'm not a religious guy. You know what I'm saying? That's not
Yeah.
my MO.
Oh, what, so you don't believe in Muslim? So you're not
Yeah,
Muslim?
I'm not a practicing Muslim. No, I
It's
don't
not
practice.
practicing.
Okay. But you're still a Muslim.
Yeah, technically, yeah, culturally, yeah, but I don't really practice like that. I don't pray. I don't do nothing. I just maybe fast
No, but
sometimes.
yeah,
I
you
still
hope
wipe
to
my
one
ass with
day.
water
But
though. You know
but
what I
you
mean?
do hope you do hope one day, yeah, that you do turn to Allah and practice properly, right? Or you don't care.
Man, you
It
know
is
what
what
I
it
mean?
is.
It doesn't matter, man. Everyone knows the science, man. When you live a good life, you're least likely to turn to God. You know what I'm saying? When you live a bad life, you're more likely to live to God. You know what I'm trying to say? We
Yeah,
all
but
know. But even then, I'm just gonna cut it short for you, fam. My
yeah,
ideology and my identity is now rooted
yeah.
in a belief system that 1.4 billion people follow. You know what I mean? So it's only something that my identity. You know what I mean? I'm Somali. And I'm a nationalist / fascist. You know, that's it.
No, I hear
Woo!
that, man.
Woo!
I hear that.
I like that. You said it with your
Nothing
chest.
against Muslims, but I'll be honest. You're more likely to get help from a fellow Somali than a Muslim. The man, even in the worst case, you know, if Muslims were as strong as you believe they were, then we wouldn't be getting bullied by the Western world, and we wouldn't be backwards. You know what I mean? And like we wouldn't be non-developed. Even the Arab countries, they have all this oil money. I remember I was watching something with a quick, but they're still backwards. They're still not adding on to science. They're still not adding on to literature, philosophy. They're still not developed. Like a couple 100 years ago, Arabs were the number one people in the technological advancements. They were doing so much things in math, science, and all of this. Not anymore. They're not. They stopped. You know, it's not by accident that dialogue countries are doing far more better than Islamic countries. Maybe only Turkey's decent, but Turkey's by itself. You know what I mean? It doesn't have any Muslim Islamic ally. Iran is a little bit decent too, but Iran is by itself. Most successful Iranians and most Iranians are converting out of the faith and are atheists. more and more. Iran has one of the highest like people that leave Islam of any country.
Yeah, but
Yeah. Go on, Khalid.
well, I was gonna say we're still Muslim though, man. Alhamdulillah Rabbil
Exactly,
Alameen.
yeah, exactly. Nothing wrong with that.
What you see when you drop rhetoric like this, how does it make you feel? Like it's like, you know, when I don't know, you see guys like you with this mindset, this ethno nationalist mindset like that, innit? Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with ethno nationalism. The problem is it's been hijacked by sexless men, by men with no purpose, with no life. This is an ideology used to better yourself. With your real talk, nationalism. You see, you make fun of ethno nationalism, but it is the reason why your people have gotten independence. It's the reason why your race and your group stayed alive for so many years. You know what I mean? Even though we had a lot of tribal today, if you eliminate tribalism and you create a proper ethno nationalist interest, one that avoids going to war and uses its economic ability and its diplomatic power to succeed. Because you can get back Ogaden and the NFD if you literally just do what South Sudan did. You know, you create cultural fusion. You go to the UN, you create a referendum. I'd rather see those regions have their own state than rather be under those countries. Then you can create a more stronger economic model as well. You know what I mean? Anything is possible. It's been done all the time. Even if you can forcibly take it too. Russia forcibly took Crimea. Look at last summer. Azerbaijan went to war with Armenia for a territory that belongs to them. You know what I mean? And they won because they had more money. You know what I mean? They had more oil money. They stick together, and they had the support of Turkey. And while Armenia was by itself, you know what I mean? You can still do it, but you have to be strategic first. Azerbaijan, when they lost the war, they weren't rich, so they stayed back. They stayed back for like 26 years, and then they got their money together. They bought their army. They got their military equipment. You know what I mean? They came prepared, and they slapped the shit out the Armenians.
Yeah.
You think the Azeris would be doing that? They think they did that for the deen, or they did that for their nationalist interest?
Hey. No, but there's a lot of nationalistic interest though, but the deen is the deen,
Because you're
like,
the deen is personal.
I say that all the time. The deen is, but at the same time, like, don't you realize that Khara is infused with your dakan? Do you get where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
So this is when I'm baffed to some people try to be like, that cry me that river shit.
What river?
It's just a little saying I say, cry me a river. You know
No, because I don't understand, but I'm trying to say this. Your deen is a personal thing, right? Your level of your level of how you practice your deen and the level of how Omar practices deen is completely different. You know?
Of course.
But all of us have
correct.
what'd you say?
No, that's correct.
It's correct.
Exactly.
We all agree with you.
All of us have in common is our Somali Nimo, and what holds us together in our cultural language. We relate more on the fact that of our cultural practices than we do on our level of faith in God, because that's personal.
No, we're definitely we're definitely communicating in religion as well. We definitely, like, if me and Khalid was together and there's Salah,
Yeah, but
we
when
definitely
Somali
would
people sit down,
communicate and say Salah, and we'll
coffee
definitely
shop
side
and
by
talk.
side, we'll pray next to each other.
Yeah, but let me ask you a question. When Somali people sit down in the coffee shop and talk, are they talking about how much they pray to God and all that? Or are they talking about politics,
Never.
culture, or
Politics?
like whatever's in their culture?
Yeah,
Language they're speaking into.
Yeah, but
That's
when
what
it comes
I'm
to
trying
Salah
to say.
time, they'll
What
all.
brings them together? The faith.
But when Salah comes, they'll all get up and go.
Yeah, facts.
No,
Exactly. Some of them,
yeah.
most of them will do it.
Not all of
but
them.
Not all.
But majority
It's
of
the
them will
ones.
get up and go.
You'd be surprised, man. Some of them والله ما يحشوا وحاولنا شحة يقبوا بيو رالها سي صعدة كله يديه ماشي.
That's true. There are some, but majority of them will go and pray the Salah. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This is what I'm trying to say, fam. Ethno-nationalism is just because it's hijacked by a bunch of incels now. Prior to that, it was a real strong movement. No, for real, it is. It is. Nationalism is a real ideology. You know what I mean? Even in Canada, it was a white ring supremacist or some shit, anti-Muslim guy. He was sexless. He wasn't getting pussy, so he ended up hating on some Muslim family, and he ran them over. Same thing with the other guy too. A bunch of these people that do these new millennials that are doing these whatever, like these terrorist attacks, or who are hyper nationalists, 9 times out of 10 ain't getting no pussy, has no like he's struggling in life, so he has to fall back in an identity. So it makes us look bad when some of us actually have a decent life and want to help our people. You know what I mean? Most of these people's ideology stems from thinking they're better than people, rather than to actually try to benefit off it. You know what I mean? The Chinese are nationalists, but you don't see them running people over. So are some Japanese, so are some Indians as well. You know what I'm trying to say? It's like there's nothing wrong with nationalism. Like that's the problem too. Nationalism is what saves your people. You know what I mean?
But can I ask a question? Let me ask a
is what
question.
builds a country.
Let me ask a question. Yeah, do you believe here that the people of Somalia can make the country better, or do you believe without Allah it's not gonna work? Like with Allah, without you know what I mean, with the sake of Allah, it's gonna work.
Bro, we use Allah right now. How is it working? We're using God right now. We've always used God.
No, but how a lot.
Our lack of nationalism, our lack of unity does not come from our faith. It comes from
there's more hate and
Yeah, go ahead, my bad.
No, go, bro.
No, I'm trying to say is, even if you wanted to use it, what would you try to do? Would you try to create an Islamic state like Iran and Pakistan? Like it might work.
No, regardless of what you say, I'm saying the country would never be better without Allah's help. Without Allah, we only need His help. People can't make nothing better. We you know what I mean? You can't do nothing. I can't do nothing. There's no one that could do nothing without the sake of Allah. It will never happen. That's a fact. Like that's something you cannot deny. Like you can't wipe out. You know what I mean?
I mean, I don't know because you can look at other countries as examples, and most of them don't use
countries.
Religion.
You have to.
But they don't.
But countries like Saudi, yeah.
Countries you have to appreciate. The dunya. You have to appreciate life right now.
You know what it is it? Countries like Saudi are blessed with money. They are blessed with oil, whatnot. But that's a big what you call it test for them. And we all see that they're going through it. They're failing it because they got blessed with the money. Allah blessed them with so much things, and they're not using it for the right things. You know what I mean? They're not using it for the right purposes. Mm-hmm. That's you know what I mean. That's their issue. But some people, Allah bless them in different ways. Everyone gets tested. That's how they get tested, isn't it? They got tested by giving whatever they wanted, and they're not working on it properly. But for us Somalis here to say that we need Allah, bro. We need Allah in our heart. We need Allah in our, and without Him, our country will never.
It depends.
Our country would never be nothing, man. It would be dry.
You know, it depends, Umaro. I think it depends on who you're talking to, you know, and what perspective the person's coming from. I think a lot of people nowadays, bro, yeah, I'll be honest with you, they don't really believe in the religion thing. So they come from different angles. They might not tell you directly or whatnot. Yeah,
but bro, that's
like really is a nationalist. He's a good guy, bro. He's a nationalist. Yeah,
that's a beautiful
but when it comes to religion thing, you will clash with him.
And one of the major big signs here is remember of the day of judgment is a lot of people will turn from Allah. That this is said like this is gonna be a major sign when a lot of the Muslims are gonna turn away from the deen. You know what I'm trying to say. Secondly, like you could be as much a nationalist as you want, bro. Your country will not. No one could benefit without having Allah in the heart. For you to not put first your deen, first your religion, like you can't. How you gonna put your state first or whatever, your land first, without having Allah blessed you that land that you're on? You know what I mean? The land that you're so proud of. The land that you're so proud of is been blessed to you by you know what I mean, by Allah, man. So from that alone, you should be worshiping and thanking Him for. You know what I mean? The land that you're proud of.
But at the same time, I think what really is saying is that you can't just always wait for Allah. You know, you got to make your own moves as well, and you got to help yourself. You know what I'm saying?
You have to do that.
Always make a move.
No,
always have Allah first in your heart. You can't make a move without having Allah in your heart.
No, but hold up. Let me say this. The way how Somalis move now, they think that the prayers that they do is gonna magically help their country and their people. That's impossible. You know, you can pray 5 times a day for 50 years, but if you don't go out and work, your country will still remain the same. You know?
Yeah, of course, everyone knows that. That's just common sense. But this is the problem with you. I don't know. It's not a mentality. I don't know. Sometimes what they get in it, yeah. Well, dadku way tuka way cibaadaystaan waxooda like you're dismantling like they're gonna pray for 50 years okay dadka waxaa la tuso waxaa la baro ma la bahdilaada dadka waa laga ilaaliyaa man la dadka bahdilin bro That's some
No,
of the
trust
red
me.
shit
But
you
you
know
know
that
what?
you're
Yeah,
broken.
we're all. I'm
Yeah.
proud of my country, bro. You know what I mean, bro?
Same here,
We're
man.
all proud of our place, man.
And we all want to see a
You
better
know,
Somalia, but don't mean we have to diminish someone's that
you know one thing I don't understand, yeah. No, Saturday is good to go, yeah. But I think as well, this is what sets us back as a community, is Salada and you know your relationship between you and Ilaha, your deen tada. It should also be, but it should be more spiritual than public, in my opinion. Some
Yes.
people do to show off, yeah.
Yeah, I
Secondly,
agree
there's
with
towns in Somalia, in Malaha, yeah, and people have no clean running waters. They've got no they've got no hospitals. They've got no clinics. They've got nothing. What they do, instead of building all those facilities for the locals, they build mosques. You know, and to me that doesn't sound right. But you know, I might come across wrong. But to me, I think priority should be obviously health and
Yeah, that's
well-being
true.
of
They
the
build
individuals.
more mosques than schools and stuff and hospitals. Like there's probably more mosques than schools and any other facility across the country by a large number. That's a bad thing.
Yeah.
You know, you're supposed to invest in schools.
Even
You know
a
what I mean?
dean says
You
that
can
there's
even pray
gonna.
outside. You can even pray outside.
I understand where you're coming from.
Yeah,
I
but
understand because how many researchers are empty?
exactly. That's what I'm
I
saying, man.
understand that. I understand where you're coming from.
Yeah,
But
but
research it.
if people are smart, yeah, they could use the masajid as a school as well.
Yes.
You know what I mean? That's not the purpose they built it for. So if they
But
wanted to
you
really,
know what?
you know,
There's a correlation. There's a correlation with, especially with highly religious countries especially that don't separate the state and the religious institution are much more slower and lower in progression. And I can go not just with Islam, I can go with Christianity as well. The
I
countries
agree.
that develop the most are more into today. You know, like even then we live in the West. There's everyone is mostly religious. There's specific times of the year, whether it be Easter, Ramadan, and then after that, you see it all the time. A bunch of girls put on the hijab and they're on their deen and they play that. Then right after it's over, Eid, everyone's going back to sinning. This is why I can't really talk to a lot of religious people because I'm not trying to point out fingers.
They're close-minded, a lot of them, because they think you're against the deen.
No, it's not even that.
If you mention a few points,
they'll talk about God and do all of that, but then they'll be sinning too. So it's like if you really with your faith, then don't sin. You know, it's hard. That's what I mean too.
And even if you are sinning, it's between obviously you and and the creator. So I don't think you should justify yourself to anybody.
No. There is, man. I've seen these guys in it. Yeah, I bumped into them, and what they do is anti-da'wah. Not someone that even that's
different.
into kuya, dinta sometimes kuya yartahay. And it's like, bro, what's this? Where's the compassion? Where's the love? And that's this is what I'm saying. So,
like, you know, you should only love your people and people that are close to you. You shouldn't hate anyone and you shouldn't think you're above anyone. But I don't have to be a successful person in capitalism. Do you think giving a shit about others is gonna help? You have to give a shit about your own. You have to have no mercy. You know what I mean? Someone's supposed, my daughter couldn't go to school, so I had to take what do you mean take a day off? Who's gonna do your role? What do you mean? I'm gonna have to call someone to replace you? Nah, you're fired. Straight. It's not like that. It doesn't work like that. You know what I mean? You gotta take it serious.
Life goes on.
You don't complain. That's why even racism. I never heard my album ever complain about that shit or even give a shit about that.
No, to be honest, racism is just a side effect of us being here. Let's be real.
Society, everyone is trying to give a fuck about another person, bro.
That's because you see when we had IC3, I was trying to explain that to him the other day. I'm like, we Somalis don't, we don't see racism. I'm like, no, the white supremacy. I'm like, even on Instagram, he keeps texting white supremacy. I'm like, but we don't give a shit about them, man.
Like I said, man, racism is just a side effect of immigration, isn't it?
Look at that's those too, though. Because if you look at it back in the 1960s, 70s, Malcolm X, Huey P. Newton, a lot of these guys were right-wing conservative black nationalists. Now they've been hijacked by the liberals and been turned to a weak movement. They're associated with feminism and LGBTism and all of that. You think I'm gonna be associated with the losers like that? With the two of the biggest complainers in society, Western society, yet they have the most rights in Western society? How does that make sense? How does that make sense?
Jeez, you saying miss me with them things, but
bro, go everywhere. I don't know about the UK, but everywhere in Canada, wherever I type in LGBT, everything's turning rainbow color. Man, what the hell is this shit, bro? Man, everything, bro. I'm telling you right now, man. These.
And if we say anything about it, they're gonna say, "Well, you're a minority, and you shouldn't be racist because you've been through that shit." So they don't say the other ones there.
I don't give a shit about racism like that. I mean, I don't discriminate against no one personally on what they can't control, but at the same time,
except the Bantus in our capital, yeah.
No, but I don't. But I don't associate with. I don't associate with certain people. That's who I am. Because people don't like me. If someone says I don't want to hire you because of your ethnicity, I'll take my talents to South Beach. Then okay, cool. Like I shouldn't complain. Like the other day there's people in Toronto that were complaining online about anti-blackness in a certain part of in Brampton in Toronto. They're getting mad that people. Punjabis are not renting out their houses. They're saying preferred Punjabi or certain jobs and certain places of work. They're not hiring them, which I could understand. But what do you expect them to do? Like they want to help their community benefit. They'd rather be with someone that they can trust. Would you want to have someone that you're not culturally connected to or share similar interests to live in your house, or someone that can understand your language and your food? You know what I'm trying to say?
Apparently, yeah, really. Listen to this, yeah. They do the same in Kenya. How do you feel about that? In Kenya, there's some places in Mombasa, and you know they say no Somalis. When they rent in places, they say no Somalis. Have you heard of that?
So wait, Somalis say no non-Somalis can't come here?
No. Your favorite people, Bantus, or whoever's renting it, they say preferably no Somalis. It came on newspapers there a few years ago.
Yeah, that's okay.
Imagine.
Though. That's whatever. Because Somalis, you have to understand, Somalis can't play victim. We are insular and we keep to ourselves. Our parents have given us a bad name in the way how we are perceived. We don't integrate or assimilate with other communities fairly well. We create our own community. We make it feel other people uncomfortable. And then now, if there's an ethnic conflict that happens between the youth, they take the sentiments that their parents have of racism and xenophobia and they use it. You know what I mean? No rather be in the prisons or anything. It's easy for Somalis to not fuck with people like that. It's in our bloodline. We don't fuck with them. You know what I mean? We don't.
Yeah, but if the world's changing now, yeah, we live in a global world. We live in a society where
Where's
the
Thomas
world
Jefferson to tell you that we should all integrate?
Yeah, we're
No,
not.
see, like the guy like Thomas Jefferson is soft. You know,
he's a waste
he's a
man.
little
This
boy.
guy,
He likes to mix and mingle. Oh man, we should be like this, man. Be like America, man. We should be
Yeah,
happy.
I've seen what he tries to promote, man.
Tell him to go get buried in a Christian cemetery. Then when he's finished, bro, get out of here, bro.
Who's that? Jeff.
Thomas
Big up my
Jefferson.
brother, man. Come on, man. Big up my brother. He's my guy, though. Still, man. I don't know. I like him.
He's saying to us, basically, we should all be individuals, live an individual life. Fuck your whatever you're doing. He wants to fuck his snow bunnies. That's up to him, yeah. But what pisses me off about the guy is he comes on these panels, yeah, on Somali panels, where we specifically talk about Somali affairs, whether it's back home, whether it's what we could potentially do back home, or our issues that we have in the diaspora. He comes in telling us, fuck Somalia, fuck back home, yeah. Do your thing here, chill out, yeah. Carry whichever flag of whichever country you're living in, and forget back home. So why are you still coming here? You know what we're talking about. You know which direction we're all leaning towards. Back home. He's a troll. And I told him last time as well, like you coming to provoke people.
Yo, but that's the thing though. That's the thing too as well, right? It's like when we always try to big up our community, there's always these losers and these sellouts, whether they be fucking hyper Salafists,
big time sellouts,
or liberal LGBT. They like to see Somali be put down. This is why there needs to be a whole cultural revolution. A lot of people need to be left for dead. You know what I mean? Like people don't understand that your survival rate is higher. Like they don't understand that they'll always be viewed as a fucking Somali, bro. That's all you're gonna be viewed. No matter if you're Muslim, no matter if you're gay, no matter that's the first thing is that nose, that hair, that's what they see. That's what they see.
No matter how many snow bunnies you're fucking.
Why? So okay, why is that a problem then? So what? If people see you as a Somali, why can't you be
There's no problem with that. I'm just saying that's what you should be identified what you are. That's what people survive. Why do you think other immigrant groups Somali could have been successful by now? But we took on the burden of stupidity. We took on the burden of being victims, the burden of gang violence. All these shits are fucking useless to us. You know what I mean? Like we have a potential.
Too much sellouts, man.
You know, we're gonna go. You know what I mean? We're gonna become way better, but a lot of people are gonna have to be taking L's. You know what I mean? A lot of people are gonna be. You know, don't be surprised when you see a couple of homeless Somalis in 2050, man. It's gonna be a lot of those type of people out there. LGBT.
Waste, man. I've seen plenty of them, man. Really, come London, man. You see Somali homeless.
London's my favorite place too, man, because you guys are very cultural. I like about you guys. You guys have your ups and downs. You're a little too loud on social media, but you know what I mean. You're very cultural. You're very cultural. You're
about the natives we have.
You're better than Canadians and Americans. You know, like you're more.
So you're telling me there's no homeless Somalis in Canada? Oh, nitties like crackheads.
There are bums. There's this guy that drink beer. There's like the guys that live like house to house. I haven't seen no man on the road, not like that. I mean, there's one. My sister, I mean, my cousin told me there was one that used to be in a shelter where she used to work out, but that's all I heard. There's also a few prostitutes I heard of too. I seen, but I mean, it's just
loads of them here in London.
Yeah, but you know, some people fall off in life, innit, man. We can't really look down on someone, man, because they fell off.
I don't look down. I'm just saying, like, we're supposed to be like, we could have been.
We're
like
not looking down, but there's loads of them.
Even the Tamils too. Tamils had a big gang issue in Canada, but even they're decent. They're getting their cars. They're getting their life. Like, I'm not saying to be the best. I'm just saying have a job, save your money, be smart, have a vision.
The best we can be. Basically, yeah, you know, let's fuck all that, man. Let's talk about back home. Yeah, look, yeah, our population is not too big. Yeah, we got a big country. Like, I'm thinking, yo, like we should, huh?
Is it?
Yeah, who's Cosmic Trill? Who's that? That's a guy or that's a girl? What is it?
I don't even know if it's one of them non-binary people, bro.
No, I'm
until I see them. Look, you see these people. I'll put them in a link in it. Yeah, watch this. I do this to these people in it. Yeah, watch it. Yeah. Jump on, or just click it. That's all. Just jump on and drop your voice. Let's see your opinion, man. Click fingers.
Yeah. Anyway,
carry on.
We got all done by tonight. There's loads of us here. Like, I get pissed off when I see people from here used to work in Tesco and whatnot. Who has seen there was a documentary more than 10 years ago now. It was called Warlords Next Door, was it called? Or do you remember? You've seen that one, right? Where they get these local guys from the UK, and this is Yusuf Jam. What's the president's name again? Abdullah Yusuf. His presidency. Now these guys, they all came from the UK, Leicester, all around the UK. Yeah. Some of them used to work in warehouses, some were taxi drivers, and some were retail operatives, right? Listen to this. They go back home. They become police officers, generals, whatever. I'm thinking, look, why can't we, the younger people, start like a Hizbi, like a party, go back home. But then obviously we need funding, innit? But I think, that's the only way forward. I mean, you get people like Ridley James, and a lot of like-minded people, nationalists. Everlast is a cunt, no disrespect. He's a cunt and he's a liar. But I prefer him over these fuckers we have back home. So you know what I think of it, and he knows what I think of it.
I love that. He knows and you know. You lot are not shying away from it.
Adi, but I like him. He's a cunt, but I like him.
He's a good cunt.
But that's the thing that unites us. We have difference of opinion, because you were right that day too. He thinks Somalis have no flaws or something. Like, bro, you gotta relax. You have to be truthful a little bit. You know,
he's delusional in a way.
But he admitted it though. He's a supremacist.
He admitted it. That's what I like about him. He admitted it in the end. So no beef with him. He's still a cunt, but no beef with him.
Yeah, it's better than Maverick.
Maverick's a cunt.
Maverick's a BLM Halimo. BLM Farah. I can't believe I even said that. BLM Farah.
Even Maverick, bro. You know how many smart people we've got in these countries, bro, wasting away in society that don't appreciate us. We go back home, start like a Hizbi, but we need the correct fundings and whatnot. Well, we can make a change, man, because we understand things. We got a lot of smart brothers coming up, man. And
you're saying don't come back home. You're saying they're not smart. They're not.
No. They have a different mentality, bro. They're not intact with reality. What goes on around the world, bro? Look, really knows about economics, for example. Maverick knows about common sense that loads of us don't have. Like, for example, he made a good point. He said everything in life is a trade, whether it's religion based, whether it's you giving something to a homeless, everything is a trade. Bring these mentalities back home, bro. Yeah, and we can't go wrong. But you get the losers go home. People used to work in Tesco. People used to fucking taxi drivers who talk shit go to Maqahi. The losers of the diaspora go home and start something. And imagine, like, I'm thinking, it's wrong. And the good thing about all of us, I hope so anyway, that we don't really talk about Qabil, do we? As much. Sometimes we do, but I don't think we discriminate based on. I got rid of it.
I got rid of. Have you noticed? I got rid of all the Qabilistas.
Nah, nice.
I had to get rid of them,
back down.
Yeah.
Someone said nationalism over clanism any day of the week. I like that, man. Respect.
What did you say?
Nationalism over clanism any day of the week.
Exactly. Yeah. That's so basic, but a lot of people
See,
they will
basic,
argue,
but
and then they move with Salafism.
exactly.
Like Salafism. Like what's wrong with you? You fucking sound like a terrorist, bro. No disrespect. Like what the hell, bro? Like no one's stopping you from praying your five, doing your practices your sunnah. But why you going extremism, dressing in cloaks, want girls to wear niqab, like doing a bunch of shit. Your people are dying, bro. You need a political ideology to help benefit your own
Exactly.
country. Like
Exactly. Look right now, wallahi.
Because it's funny.
You know, really said something a few months ago. Yeah, he said, "What can we say? There's a Bantu in a fucking capital, bro. Bantu, but عاصمة نوفر That's true though, bro. What can we really say, bro? We have been one
Bro, that's all tribalism because in reality,
and that's because of us.
No, but that's tribalism because in reality, if Somalis were together, those Bantus would have been in a stick on a pitchfork going right back to the fucking forest. That's what.
Wow. No, but are you talking about the Amazon? Are you talking about Amazon troops?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, but who got Amazon troops? Then this is the thing about you guys. You guys, Somalis never like self-accountability.
But look.
Somalis are the problem, bro.
If this was a Somaliland or Puntland, would that even happen? Not even like in certain parts of the Somali regional state. They're congregated in the Juba Valley area, the Jubaland area. That's where the instability is because that's why Al Shabaab got funded by Eritrea because they were the force that was going against
allegedly
Ethiopia as well because Somalia had no central government. Al Shabaab wanted to rule. Islamic Courts Union wanted to rule. There's no stable because there's the issue of clanism. I don't know, maybe between the Hawiye and the Darod who are trying to control southern Somalia political scene, and which is not going very well right now. And then the Isaac,
like I said, we get rid of all these
are not getting involved. They can give a shit about it because they live in the more peaceful and developed regions. They don't care. If they cared, they would have done something. You know, that's the issue. They don't care. Like even some people, they look at Hamad like I don't give a shit about them. That's your own people though. And plus, Hamad is a mixed city though. You know, there's too many fake Somalis are out there. You know what I mean? Niggas be looking like Yemeni, Omani, or I'm Somali. Stop lying, bro. Do that DNA test, bro. Do that DNA test.
You know what I love at You know what I love at the most, when Somalis, they say Arab we come from Arab, Jaberti, whatever you want to call it, and then you have the real Arab Hamarki, they're probably laughing. Like I'm thinking, go on, fucking. They're probably laughing at us. Like it's so.
They're telling us. I told you your story. We're claiming their story. Just to feel
imagine. And they're trying to be us, Arab Joga, Somali, like they're Hamar. They're trying to be us, and then we're trying to be them. But they have a better chance of being us because what they're beginning. You get it? They're not trying to claim it through ancestral or some mythical ancestry, whoever the fuck it is. You get what I'm saying?
So, Vegeta is a bastard. He goes, SS went to Cologne, you cunt. He said the guy from Arsenal TV.
Vegeta's Pakistani. Hey, this nigga's been a loyal fan out here, man. What happened to the Pakistani scene, man? He's trying to become Somali soon. Vegeta is trying to become Somali soon.
Yeah, he's alright, but at least he's a real Pakistani, man. I rate him.
Yeah.
Some man there are trying to claim that some man are actually real half Pakistani claiming to be Somali. There's actually some real characters out there like that, but I'm just gonna throw that out there, and whoever famous
that's what happened though that day. Remember, you said there was some guys that were like half Moroccan that were saying Somalis are Arab or some shit.
Oh yeah, man, and the speakers.
You don't have the video of that shit?
Nah, I didn't record it, but wallahi, I'm not gonna lie to you, Oslo were baffed. You know them Barwani looking guys, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
These slash Yemeni looking. I don't know what they fuck they are.
Not Somali, basically.
But then they speak that they got the Abu shit going on, innit? So it's like I don't know where to take it. I don't know what angle to ride with you. You know the ones.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Basically not Somali. If you don't look Somali,
1 minute they were riding the Arab coattail, and then when the Arab and the Somali guys started getting into an Arabic innit, we all had to look at these guys like, what side are you really on? Do you get where I come from? Because there was an uncle. If you go speaker's corner, there's an uncle here. He's always in Arab corner and he runs the shit, but on his Somali, innit? Like he speaks fluent Arabic and he's eating man up in it, yeah. So these dogs were arguing. And I had to look at these guys like, what side are you really on? Do you get where I'm coming from?
Yeah, I
I
don't
know.
know,
I had a
man.
Yemeni friend of mine, innit? He's one of these guys, and he used to claim Yemeni heritage, innit? But he's born in Mogadishu. His granddad's born in Mogadishu. But he hated the whole Somali vibe, innit? Somali, the Somali. Then ever since that the shit happened, all of a sudden I see the guy fully with the blue flag. I'm just baffed. Sometimes you gotta ask these people, where does your loyalties actually ride? That's a good question, innit?
That's the issue with the South, man. You know, that's why it's so divided because there's too many different people there. You know what I
That's
mean? Too
how.
many different identities, and a lot of them are not loyal to Somalis because Somalis are xenophobic. So we treat the minorities like dog piss, and so the minorities are easy to infiltrate. And they hate us, whether it be the Barwani, that Hamarawi, or the Bantu clans, whatever they are. You know what I mean? They don't, or the Bajuni, they don't rock with us. You know what I'm trying to say? They are a thorn in our side. We have to put these people, discipline some of these people. You know, either put them
Hey,
away.
come on, man. What the fuck you talking about, man? About discipline? What that Muslim that share your nationality and share a land with you? What's this? You're
No,
going on
but a
like
lot
you're
of
not
the
talking.
Barwanis, yeah, a lot of Barwanis keep themselves to themselves.
Yeah.
They separate themselves from Somalis and that as well.
Of course, they look too weird. You could tell they're not one of us.
Yeah.
Bro, a lot of these people hijack the Somali name. Hey, you can go online, oh, I'm Somali. But they're like Hamarawi. Like, what the fuck? You start to question yourself. Yo, what is this, bro? Like, why is this man? You know what I mean? There's even that famous guy. What's his name? Abu Bakr Muhammad or something. This guy got like bare followers and shit on Instagram. I was like, what the hell?
Okay. Is that a bad thing, though?
I mean, not really, man. I don't really
He
care,
rocks
man.
the flag. He rocks the flag. They love the nation. So, really, truthfully, isn't that your brother from another
Nah,
Somali
man.
mother?
Nah. I don't know how to view it, fam. I really don't know. It's just, there's like a code of conduct to be Somali. Like, I don't know. It's like a
And
dress
they don't
code,
really.
It's like a dress code genetically. Like, there's nothing superior, nothing else, It's just for like, we have that look, that skin color, that hair texture, 3B, 3C, brown to dark, slim. Like, when we see a Somali, you don't hesitate when you see a Somali. He either looks Oromo-ish or Habesha-ish. He can't look like he's Arab. You know what I mean? A Max, he
Yeah,
can look
that.
like he's mixed. He can look like he's mixed. The only non-Somalis that look like us, the only non-Horners that look like us are some people that are race mixed. Like some people that are mixed, like people that are black and Indian mixed, or people that are black and white mixed. Like Theo Walker, that guy Theo Walker, or Nicola
Yeah.
Anelka, those type of
Yeah.
people. Yeah, they
Yeah.
kind of look like us a little bit. Or
Yeah,
Lou
they could
Williams.
blend
Lou
it.
Williams is Somali, but he actually not though. He looks like hell. If you Google him, you'll be like, damn.
Who's that guy? I don't even know who the fuck he is. Say that.
Lou
Say
Williams.
his
If
name.
you see him, you'll think he's Somali. You'll think he's Somali. I don't know. Let me see if I can post it on the group chat. Post it on the group chat. The guy, he hates being called Somali because he's confused. He's like, why the fuck did you guys call me that?
Yeah.
But what about
Imagine
you guys,
that.
man?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, what about you guys, man? You guys fuck with foreigners. Like I know you, Khaled. You're a peaceful man. You fuck with everybody.
Come on, some of my best friend. I told you my best friend I grew up with. Yeah, I got a Somali friend, but one of my best friends is Congolese, bro. I grew up with him. I got non-Somali family members as well, half and half. So some of the rhetoric you spill is sometimes that, yeah, you know, you get where I'm coming from. So yeah, and plus I'm a man of the people, man. Yeah, I'm a man of the people, bro.
Nah, man, I'm a nationalist, man. I ended my multicultural phase a long time ago.
You said that.
I ended my multicultural. This other, you know what I mean? The other day, some Indian lady was asking me for help, and I told her I only help my own kind.
Ah, come on, Rich, man. You're going. This guy. Yeah, he looks kind of Mali still. He looks like a bait Mali.
Exactly, but he's fully Galo, from Ado's community. Like this guy has zero Somali league.
This guy here. Yeah, och Somali buu eegeen kani. Yeah. Midaan la qayli jiru eegaya wallahi. One of my patients I used to chew minus the tattoos, man. Mid mefrishkan la qayli jiray aad bay isku eegeen ninkani. She. What are you saying?
That's why I say, man, Somali first, Somali second, Somali third. Not last, nigga, third. before, you know.
Yeah.
The gold medalist, the silver medalist, and the bronze
I'm
medalist.
taking the whole lot, man. You see, you're one of them guys. Your house is draped in Somali, Nemo, very, this, that. What did he say? He took a DNA test because Batman told him he's Somali and
Yeah, yo,
she.
his DMs and Twitters were filled with that. He used to get pissed. After he used to play for Toronto, even you know what I mean. And everyone used to say, "Yo, you're Somali, man, you're Somali."
Somali, yeah, man. But well, if he's not us, innit? Safe, innit? I'll tell
Oh,
you,
this guy
yo.
Abdi killed me. He's like, "Leave the Barwani alone. We want their women." Damn.
That's the kind of
Riz
people
is
we need, man.
Riz is
The
too much
guys, you can't. They don't sell out. No sellouts, man.
Barwani, man. Don't they have a community and don't they have a community in London too? What about Hamad?
They're very good people, man. وعرب لكن Somali huh?
Were they in the Somali army?
حمر.
Damn.
I don't know, but I wouldn't. Yeah. What about it, bruv? I don't. Sometimes they confuse me, but sometimes I see some of them. They're really, really. What can I try? I don't know. For me, it's like I don't think they know where they fit in.
Because you remember that day? Remember that guy that came? What's his name?
Cooler.
The guy that was, I don't know. He's like, yo, we're the ones that created Somalia. We did everything.
Yeah.
I think it was Hamarawi. Remember? He felt some type
Yeah,
of
Cooler.
The other day, I had to Google what was Rahwani.
Yeah,
I was like, what the fuck
in the past, in the past. In the past, I think they had most of the dish on Smash, you know, back in the day. If you look at now, they still have a lot of lands in that.
It's the Puntai. Jump on, man.
Oh man,
Tell her to jump on.
Halimo, fam. Oh,
What did she say? This Ridley guy is problematic.
Man, ask her what's her clan and what's.
Nah. Ridley is good, man.
No, but he did say that.
We're not gonna go there.
No,
we're not gonna go.
When I say discipline, I meant like to keep them in check, like you know what I mean. Like you have to keep. I don't do anything. There's a lot of people the one that harm them. I don't harm them. I don't give a shit if you're a minority, bro. You know what I mean. I'm just saying keep them in check. You know what I'm saying.
You know one thing I don't understand, yeah, and it keeps. You know what keeps us back, yeah, is that mentality of Langab and Lander. Like that's the most dumbest thing anyone can ever say, you know. Like I laugh literally when people tell me Langab and like, shut the fuck up, man. Like what's school 18 وردك وينتين معويس نقعد عدعة yeah جاد بس لعنتين but then you got the boss say one Lander and Langab. Get the fuck out of here, man. I mean what's up?
My next show I might do Lander Langab. Ethno nationalism. What do you guys think
dumb,
about
bro. Though you not thinking it's dumb, bro.
I don't know.
There's countries that have different ethnic groups, bro. Clans, you know. Dumb motherfuckers.
And Ridley, someone like Ridley, like the sister of Puntai said, is problematic. He needs to realize that.
But you can't understand, though. It's not even a problem, man.
Why?
This is the Pan-Africanist talking.
Why is it problematic?
We know where her idea comes from. We know what she stands for. She stands for foreigners before Somalis. She doesn't stand for.
What do you mean, man? Come on, bigger. No, come on. Puntai's a chief. Just because she had you in a headlock one day, innit? Yeah. Her and what's his name? Maverick did a number. He's still upset. Nah, do you know what? She's a fool. I get it. Why? No, what the other? What didn't care to child? Don't care to child.
Then she should get along with Ridley James.
Nah,
Ridley James the same.
No, man, because her and Maverick, we're trying to co-sign Pan-Africanism on a
battered you, fam. I'm not gonna lie to you. It was a tag team. It was like the Dudley brothers. Who remembers the Dudley brothers? They were just to me, to you. They just.
Fam, you gotta understand this, fam. You know what I mean? Yeah. She's the type of woman, you know, that will help her. Like if I give her one plate of food and a Somali starving and a non-Somali starving, she's gonna be sitting there second guessing. You know me.
Really second guessing. No, that sister. No, I'll tell you, Puntai. From what I've sort of gathered, she's the type of person. She'll try to give everyone the runto.
She's a liberal. You know what I mean?
She's not, man.
She's the person that protests for Palestine and then forgot to add money to the Somali GoFundMe.
Have you listened to her? I don't think you listened to this. I think you're just wound up here that she beat you, smacked you, took you to
She never
school.
beat me out. Well, okay, yo, bro, show me the evidence then. What do you mean, bro? You can't be biased like that. She didn't beat me in nothing at all, bro. We had difference of opinion. Her opinion was I didn't agree with it. I didn't fuck with it. It's definitely not.
Don't be biased.
It's definitely not beneficial.
What was her opinion? What was her opinion? What was her opinion? What was the argument that day?
She just believes in the content, innit? She's Afrocentric. And she believes in Somalia first, what the kind of that. And yes, trade with Africans. It's a Mudoban, you know, like skin color wise, but why not Somalia? This is the girl who said, I don't believe in Maga Somalia, I call myself Puntai. That's how bad it is. One, you know what them here. She's trying to get rid of the, you know, the colonialism.
What is she? Is she the one? Is it that can يعني we were kings in that back in the day and that like Egyptians and black behind وحيابها.
You know what? I'd love the sister to come. I would love her to come on if she's listening. Well, I'm gonna run it for another 20 minutes.
What she is, fam. She's an Afrocentrist. She supports Pan-African. She supports Black movement. Everything that has to do with Black T-shirt, Black people food.
No, I would like her to come on and argue her case, man.
You know what I would like to see? I would like to see Everlast and the sister debate.
Oh yeah. It will go forever because once she says we're Black people, we are Black, and we're the Black Hebrew. Everlast is gonna bring the whole scriptures of Somali Nemo.
Come on, man. Nah, I love both of them separately themselves. Well, I big up my sister Puntai, always gangway, family way. Yeah, don't know the thing. I'm gonna say it straight in it. Yeah, Rids, you got moved to that day and you got upset, my brother.
I'm not upset about it. I'm upset about fam. I'm upset about this. First of all, that day it's behind me. Like I don't care about it no more. You know what I mean? If that's the case, then I'll have the same energy for Maverick because Maverick was going. So now she changed her ideology.
You didn't mean her idea. She never said that. She was not telling when she first come on the panel. She was what the collapse to chest You get me? And she's the girl that taught me body. I never heard that word in my life. That's some.
What does that mean? Say that what word?
Body. I think it means what's the best way to describe it? We just copy. I don't know. Body in Somali means in English would be follow the trend.
Yeah.
We're not trendsetters.
I think a lot of these young females this day and age, man, they added here to liberalism, the ideologies that are against Somali unity and Somali prosperity, even Somali men too. But you found more Somali men like me, Mahmoud, and Everlast than you do women. Rarely, right? To a point where you feel shocked when you hear someone say they're nationalist. You know what I mean? Like the future,
I hear
nationalism is good, man. I don't get nobody.
It is good. That's why a lot of these people they're foolish.
That's what built nations, bro.
You can't invest in women. You can't invest in women for the future. You can invest in them and economically so that they can help the economy, but politically, not at all. They're not loyal like that. Look at Angela Merkel. She opened her country to 500,000 fucking Muslim refugees. A real Adan would say fuck no. Were you stupid? You know, like see Canada does it.
All right. You know what? Yeah, Vegeta spotted something. He goes, "I would love to." Furthermore, I'm gonna do a public announcement right now, innit? Yeah.
If that ever happens, we would destroy both of them.
Yes,
would be
I really want to see this happen. I want to see the Libahed, aka Hoy's favorite daughter, aka Ridley's worst nightmare, Puntai. I like to see Maverick team up with him. I like to see Ridley and Evius. Come on, what do you mean don't be biased? Ladies and gentlemen, this is all I feel that square. You know how it is. Forget Madison Square Gardens. This is SS. Hold your square. You already know. So the challenge is laced out there. Friday, if Puntai comes through, I'm going to try for Maverick. No, not Friday, Saturday. Furthermore, let's do it Saturday. Open mic. Allahumma salli ala Muhammad. Yo, bring up my sister Punta. I'll try to bring up Maverick. I'll try to call up the boy Everlast. Really, you come through. And we air it out.
Yeah, we'll do it like that. We'll do it, but then we'll have to do timers too, fam.
MashaAllah. See, She says, I done told you my philosophy is Islam, al-Islam.
Exactly, that's problematic too. Like,
how's that problematic, man? Get the fuck out of here, man.
That's her
Takbir.
personal philosophy. That's her
Takbir.
personal philosophy. That's not the
Takbir.
philosophy
Allah
for
Akbar. La ilaha illallah Muhammadur
Somali's
Rasulullah.
economy, of Somali's political system. If she says her philosophy is Islam to herself, yeah, but that's her moral compass to guide a group of people. I mean, that's a little questionable. You know what I'm trying to say? I'm a nationalist. You know what I mean? Nationalism unites me to my people.
You know,
what I mean? Not my faith in God. You know what I'm saying?
You know, can I say something? Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
Ismail said, I'm gonna make
nationalism has built nations. Don't forget that. That's how people established themselves in the past. Nationalism is what made these countries what they are today.
Saying. It's always been like that.
So,
Somali's
before you open your mouth and say nationalism is bad, yeah, you guys are living in countries where nationalism has probably started some countries. So,
ما شاء الله الله يهديك ولا شو كنت عيني عاوة ولا she came up with the best statement. I'm gonna leave it there. We've got 30 more seconds, guys. Anyone that wants to join us on the backstage, come on the backstage. You already know I gotta work tomorrow in the morning, so we're gonna wrap it up. You know I gotta be up early in the morning. No, but chill out. We're gonna do the little. Yeah, I know. Same here, but we're gonna do a little 10 minutes. Okay, let's go shake something now. But like I said, big up my sister Puntai. Try and come on Saturday, Wallalo, open mic Bunsamani. I'm gonna phone Maverick. I'm gonna get the boy Everlast up in this joint, and we're gonna do this properly. Ridley is gonna go to school again. Nightmares by Lou BBR, and that nightmare is called Puntai.
Really, what again?
He knows it. The original again.
If there was a Hizbi between those lot, yeah, I would go really and Everlast. Even though Everlast is a cunt, like I said, I prefer their philosophy over Pan-Africanism.
You know me, I'll tell you the truth. Yeah, I know me. I'm a ladies' man. I love my females. Punta, you got my love there all day long. Big up my sister.